that's my temperament. Run it back, get you shook like a rumble pack. Got a few sponsors, now I'm on the map. Beaten by my rivals, now I bridge the gap. Couldn't get out of pools, now I'm in top 8. Top shape, giving all the players a hard grip. And you can talk big on the podcast, but every time we meet, it's a car crash. Cold out the legends in the vest, but when it comes to threats, I'm the best you ever met. Who's the next champion up? Yo, I'm next. Destined to do this, confess that I'm blessed. Line them all up, I knock them all down. I'm about to make a rain, no cold, so cry on my way. I've been training night and day, night and day. Get out my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way.
Up on my past life, feels like I grew up and all my influences changed sides. You can be in love and still a stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night? What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights? What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy? More hype? Your life? Oh my God, you say success and I say anxious. Sometimes your accomplishments don't feel just like an anchor. Times you take a throw and press a button when you can't move. The courage to do everything you know you fucking can't do. Tell me, are you proud of the moment you started carving your heart out to watch the crowd echo larger than what you thought of? Do you get to feel what you part of and live to see what they are, when the easiest thing in life was when getting here was the hardest life?
Look back on me. You've been saying I'm a whole lot farther than I thought I'd be. Do you really wear your heart outside, or did it up and leave? And we can fall in love for 10 more years, like you're the one I need.
Trust the process like it's subconscious until it's constant. You build on your mistakes until they turn to progress. You won the title as a hero, now you like the bosses. You got your vision, tell me what it cost you. Yeah, man, it's been worth it until I said let's make sure it's perfect. Everything changes but still remains if you check the purpose. I used to play in garages, felt like my only sermon. Now I play on stages and know how to get the combo working. Dash, 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 dash. Man, all the times I'm moving fast, fast, back that. Man, it's a grind, but every time the moment comes, I watch my city come alive. And I'm the person that I was if you was looking back at time. Crack my knuckles to an iron fist and show my family moments where the hype was a requirement. Wifey moving brackets, staying up together tired when the voices fill the hall and we fuck you mean retirement. I'm that guy, what I mean a past life, when the explosion is so infectious that you gotta see the right. Popcorn from the Baron and the cabinets open all night. Stay been playing till we Flanders both and perseverance when you feel it in your hands. Like I grew up picking this graffiti on my sidewalk and now my mural running like 100 fucking miles long. groove. I've been jumping the move, hit the lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling good.
Before the combo gets broken, it's got to start somewhere. And that somewhere is right here. Welcome, everybody, to Combo Starter here in Schaumburg, Illinois. I am Non-Factor. Join with me, my brother Nerd in the Bay. What's going on, Big Dog?
What's going on, man? We're here in Schaumburg, here to do the pregame for Combo Breaker here at Combo Starter with Street Fighter 6. Excited to be here and also be on TNS. That's like a goal for me. I know you've been there already. You're already like here to the dance already. But yeah, we're getting ready for our first match coming up first here for Street Fighter 6. And then we got like Beckman, I believe. What is the other name really quick?
I think it was Rose.
And Rose.
Yeah, there you go. Nah, man, I'm super excited to be here, dude. It's that nice little teaser before Combo Breaker. This is actually my first time over here for Combo Breaker.
Yeah,
it's nice
same.
to get things started over here at Combo Starter as well. We got ourselves a bit of a bracket, man. Some familiar names, as you see over there with Beckman. We got Neo Judai in the building. You guys know Ball, no pun intended.
Exactly.
Tree Wiz in the building. My boy Crazy Diamonds out here as well. Fenrich from usually over in the SNK side of things is also over here playing some Street Fighter 6 as well. So it's gonna be a nice little appetizer for the main show tomorrow.
Exactly. You know, get.
New pro tag versus old pro tag right here. See how this comes out. I will say Luke does a decent job keeping away with the sand blast. We saw the early attempt there, but immediately breaking from there.
Okay, for the Alex loops here with the prowler stand and getting that knee smash, and we're getting back into it. Another one. We go for 3. Just Street Fighter 6, right? Throw loops.
Yeah, I will say about Alex for the tools they lack on defense, they definitely can cycle offensive options pretty well, especially off of the power stance on knockdown. When you go into the target combo, you really start doing the fishy stuff there. There are some counters that have been developed. We've seen people just like say the straight up neutral jumper, but there's another layer behind that that you can really start looking for as well. But right now, off to a hot start is Beckman. Might be a little backwards if I am correct, but either way, driver gauge coming down, but the bandit here level 2 might not be enough to kill. It seems like they contemplated it in the middle of that juggle, but still, I mean, mutually assured destruction with the burnout. Level 1 though, it's a good opener.
Level 1 to the spear, found that gap right there, but also another level 1 to close it out. Beckman now has a round as well.
Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do right there. Spin the meter. I mean, you're staring your winner side life in the face, so. Understandable with the Vulcan Blast there with the knuckle, holding parry. No punish counter throw either.
No, not yet. Just yet. Rose being very, very patient. Get that throw tech right there. Attempted at the jump, but the Rising Dragon connected. More Sand Blast on the way here. Now we're getting back into the neutral.
That's playing slow here. Great speed. Now it's time for Alex to party, man. That is the kind of stuff that you see from this character. You're always guessing. You're always in that blender as soon as you get caught. And speaking of which, back to the wall, drive reversal, working their way out, almost building up that level 3.
Exactly. Again, there's more knuckle right there, but Rose is not too deterred at the moment. Can just throw the drive rushing it into the power bomb, and there we go. Rose with 2 over Beckman.
Yeah, very clean there. I mean, it was just always for our Luke, just constantly playing behind the 8 ball. Your drive gauge seemed like always in trouble in there, and that's one thing that Alex is very good at as well, is just not just cycling those offensive options for damage, but it's charging the heavies for the heavy chop and things like that to make sure you're just always playing at a deficit, which is so hard to deal with against, I mean, out of all things, a grappler.
Yeah, exactly, and especially when they get that knockdown, then like they have all the options in the world, especially when they get to the prowler stance. They can just like leap forward, they can go for the hop, they can go for the dive kick, they can go over and cross up right on the dive as well. And if you're trying to press a button, they can go for the shoulder for the animation, as well as the prowler heavy as well to get more animation as well. So yeah, great stuff there by Rose. Beckman got to go for that loser's run right out the bat. And yeah, we're gonna get into our next match here.
Yeah, before we do, though, I want to remind you guys at home to go ahead and check out our Matcherino. Use exclamation Matcherino point. Excuse me, exclamation point. I can talk today. It's the first day before Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat to go ahead and head over to the Matcherino. Drop a little change. You know what I mean? Whatever, a little something for these players tonight, because it is an absolutely packed house here over here at Dave & Buster's. I'm not going to lie to you, nerd. This is the biggest Dave & Buster's I've ever seen in my TV life.
You know what? Actually, yeah, it is pretty huge here for Dave & Buster's. And again, like just everybody in attendance, I was waiting in line just to try to get into the building. Some families were like, do we got to be in line? We're like, no, this is just a tournament. Just hop right in there. I know you guys want to, play unlimited and get some food in you, especially because it's a Friday. You got to start the Memorial Day weekend off right. And yeah, so yeah, the Dave & Buster's here on Schaumburg, really cracking tonight.
looks like we're going to get a lore battle here. It's going to be a Ryu and an Akuma. I mean, two characters we don't got to talk about very much at this point, man. We both know what these characters came here to do. It's just, it kind of depends who gets hit first, because Akuma can absolutely blow up with all the damage that Ryu can put on there. And it just, I mean, people know. You play Street Fighter 6, one of these characters that is just slowly over time. They weren't bad to begin with, but still just continued to get plussed and plussed and plussed. And now the old man, they got a steroid shot in the leg.
Exactly. They both share the trait of the standing heavy at the moment, but right now, Shura keeping Grady into the corner with the Hurricane knockdown. Once again, going for the setup into another throw. Needs one more touch, and that will be the KO.
And it's that's Akuma, man. The blink of an eye around some change like that. Surprise, no attempt at the DP reversal just yet. He's going to hold things. It is first to 2 up until we get to, I think, top 8. So, I mean, these players got to work fast. Got to start taking some risk here. All that 5-knuckle shuffle. The Hashigeki back to the wall here. It seems like a completely different pace than we were playing at the last match, especially with that DP.
Right, exactly. Now another DP OD right there by Ashura just to get some space. But now Grady can continue on playing the lore of Ryu's fireballs being strong right there. But Ashura not two-faced at the moment. Not even burnt out just yet. But we're going throw loop mix-ups at the moment. And there it is, the DI splat.
It's one of those spots where you want to protect that sliver of drive gate so much, you look up and you're like, oh, I took one too many throws
exactly.
on the way to protecting that. But now one round apiece, both players fully loaded gun in their back pocket here, low forward, they go over to the corner.
So the Hurricane right there, and now Grady continuing on. 1-to-1 is about even. Whoever's going to get their game plan continuing in motion at the moment. But right now, Grady keeping the space with that blade kick, and now drive rushing in. Drop the Hashogeki at the moment, but Ashura back at it with the DP.
Yeah, surprised that situation dropped right there, but there is again, long arm of the law. You know, Ryu heavy punching. It's no question, man. That's enough to kill right there. We didn't got to think about it sideways. That would have killed Akuma twice, probably. That's going to be the first game going our Ryu's way here. I mean, Chew on the different foot that time. Immediately off rip, we saw Grady in the corner just having to deal with a lot of the Akuma nonsense, but started to find those confirms, long-range confirms with the heavies as well. It's, I mean, such a great way to start off the damage with that 9K health character.
Exactly, yeah, especially with Akuma, that's going to melt that health bar at the no matter the match. But here we go, Ashura going to take that breather and now can get that knockdown into the strength of the DP and putting Grady into the corner right now.
Yeah, stuck to the DP after that string too. I don't know if they fully believed in it, but either way, it's going to work out for him. He charged up in my face, man. Ashura on the attack now. Adam playing, going to take the knockdown. It's time to guess for your life. They guessed wrong. OD DP going to be punished expeditiously, and Ashura going to put themselves on the board here. I mean, we saw him off to a good start that last game, so we'll see if Grady can go ahead and just change that momentum again.
It took like one round for Grady to make the adjustment, and does so right now into that DP knockdown. But sure, also Akuma also has that standing heavy as well, so I don't know if it's as good as Ryu if we're comparing heavy punches, but right now Ashura was on a driver, like starting the offense, and now Ashura continuing on healthy with the fireballs at the moment. Now Grady can do it too, though.
Oh, full lead, drive rush, medium punch to close it out. Now, in the blink of an eye, Grady going to be on set point here, and still, I mean, one drive rush confirmed, little B&B, you are going to get into that level 3 territory. Great anti-hit there from Ashura. Slowly walk down to the corner here. I will say that's one thing Akuma really has the edge on here is just the walk speed, but don't get too happy. If you get checked, moving there, another low forward.
Exactly. It just takes like one punish counter or just even just a one standing HP just to turn the tides over here. But Ashura having some cash over Grady at the moment, but it's starting to build up a little bit. Now get that Hashogeki, another standing HP. Try maybe attempting to go for the reset. Gets a jump instead and a heavy Hashogeki with a throw.
We don't need combos, bro. We don't need combos.
We just need hits.
Few stray hits here and there, definitely enough to close it out. They had that meter just sitting there, but no harm, no foul. We're going to spare the animation here. So it is going to be Grady. Moving on over in our winner's side. It was well played until it wasn't, unfortunately, for our Akuma there. But, I mean, that's just Ryu, especially, like I mentioned, against a 9K health character. It's like it's only a matter of time before you get clipped. So you really have to win neutral in that matchup.
Oh, definitely. Especially when you're on full drive gauge, you get that punish counter, standing HP, like that bar is going to just melt all the way. But yeah, we appreciate everybody that is here for Combo Starter. If you're just watching, back at home, just chilling, for your Memorial Day weekend here. We appreciate you guys being here. Again, click on that Matcherino, Matcherino there for, be able to just claim those codes, put in on the pot to be able to just support these players, to be able to play some great Street Fighter heading into the weekend, getting that momentum here, just to be able to do well in the bracket. But here we go. We have our next match up here, and I appreciate the Adidas track
he got the
jacket.
full suit?
He got the full?
The full slot?
Yeah,
oh, no, he don't got the pants.
Okay.
I was waiting for that one.
I did
full
lie.
slot.
I saw the three stripes.
See who we got up in here. That's one of my favorite parts about coming like out of region that I'm normally
Yeah.
at is I get to see all these different players. And there might be a few surprises. You know what I mean? You don't know who you're watching. It might be somebody who's goated. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Just a hitting killer here. Maybe not travel as much, but they are just wrecking shop in their locals and maybe like a weekend regional here and there. But yeah, no, I do like I agree with you. I like the same thing of just coming to like out of state and just learning about all these players and like seeing what they can do that could be possibly different from what you see from like say like they play Blanca way different than you do, like that sort of thing. And same thing, I appreciate just being able to see is just out of state players and just do different things for these favorite characters.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, if they play Blanca different than I do, that means they're good because, I'll be struggling sometimes here. But I know for sure we got a couple of OGs on the string because I see a Tekken 2 shirt.
I do see that.
It's got some fade on it, too, as well. So,
exactly.
Gotta respect
some
the
mileage.
Speaking of respecting the OGs, though, 2 Street Fighter 2 characters. Looks like we're going to get the Sagat and the Cammy. And it's been a meteoric rise, to say the least, for character tier list with Sagat. And never mind, they keep teasing me.
They hit me with the mix.
No, they're going back.
I was like, are we going? Yeah, I saw the modern. I was like, oh wow, we got a modern player over here.
Speaking of which, though, like I said, with Sagat, I mean, when they came out, there was a lot of like, well, okay,
Yeah.
they're not
It was
they're not a
tepid
fireball
start,
character.
right? Yeah.
But now, I mean, this character, there's an argument for top 1, just immediate off the rip, just the way they're able to pressure with those medium punches. But let's get into it. Gonna be Roman, Jelly, and Etched here, still winner side of our pools.
TNS, here we go. All right, this is Roman Jelly starting it off. You get the long limbs here of the Emperor, just keeping Cammy in bay right now. Go for the Tiger Nexus overhead into the throw, knockdown, putting Etch into the corner. Now we're gonna go for that side switch.
This is where Cammy just really gets to work here. It doesn't matter which Cammy you're watching, man. If you go top tier or you know what I mean, like mid-tier player in the corner, not where you want to be, especially because if you get a big miss like that, big time. Side swap, though, I mean, you do cover a lot of real estate with a little B&B there from Cammy, actually getting a little bit more to throw as well.
Exactly, yeah, especially with that mix-up. I did like that side switch on the blocked ODD Tiger uppercut right there, and it gave Etch the round right there. Let's see what Roman Jelly can do. Maybe just keep it at bay until you wait for that level 3 from Cammy. Then that fireball is going to be locked down.
Yeah, got to be careful throwing the low Tiger shot just because you're worried about the preemptive spin knuckle on that. Even the jumping attempt there still getting clipped by the fireball, and now sticking in the throw. And what you want to do if you're Cammy, got to be a miss input there. Not sure what they were looking for. Either way, Roman Jelly going to be taking that one all the way to the bank with the level 3 in the back pocket. Going to hold on to it for now.
Yep. Decide to go for the gamble and go reset and save that level 3 into the next round here. So all right, so Roman Jelly now on 1-1 right now.
Oh, clipped him in the ending of that spin knuckle there. Still sitting with the level 3. They spent a lot of drive gauge, but still, once again, just going to take the Oki instead of trying to flip the script on the drive gauge.
Exactly. Get the Tiger Knee knockdown into the throw setup. Let's see what's going to be next. Attempted at a forward roundhouse there and a deep, like, dragon uppercut. Oh, that's like Tiger uppercut. I'm mixing my animals there.
Yeah, a couple of drops thus far from our players, but Etch going to take advantage of it here with the level 3, not going off of the spin knuckle. One more throw, time to guess for your life here. They bet it all on the wake up Tiger uppercut. Etch going to take that one to the bank. First game going their way. Roman Jelly, man, was playing great in neutral. Obviously had a couple of moments of just dropping things, but still pretty close between the two, regardless of the score.
Yeah, they're definitely going back and forth. Yeah, Roman Jelly definitely gambling on those OD Tiger uppercuts right there. And there we go, Etched with the knockdown. Going for another knockdown with the spiral arrow. Keeping this Emperor of Sagat here just at the corner. And another knockdown. Now, Roman Jelly working. And now it's a side switch.
Almost 50% down, a little bit over. Light check there. Drive rushing in, putting themselves in a burnout. Definitely something you don't want to do against Sagat, man. Some of the best burnout strings in the game. And right now, Roman Jelly looking to start them with that forward throw here. Drive rushing in for his second helping. Now you got to deal with the plus frames. Do you risk just ripping the DI?
You do.
Oh, what a call there. Still with the level 1 as well, but not confirming the DI. Going to help that, though.
We're going to go for another DI right there. Going to see if we can go for a super. No, we're going with Tiger uppercut instead. Not to close it out just yet. Just another much spacing on the Tiger shot as possible just to get that round. And Roman Jelly now has one on the board. Etch still needs to get on the board as well. Nice spin knuckle there for the knockdown.
We'll say both players being very frugal with their super meter. Another misinput there. Not going to be punished on the spiral arrow, but they are going to, however, react to that DI there. Could really make this one hurt with the super in your pocket. Both players still just opting for the knockdown instead of attacking the drive gauge here. Low forward check. Still not confirming as well. Low into drive gauge for both of them here. Roman Jelly, though, going to spend it now. Still no level 3. I'm waiting
they
for
are
it. They're
very
teasing
respectful
me.
for each other.
Yeah, they're teasing me.
Jeez. Okay, here we go. Etch continuing on, drive rushing in, gets the knockdown. Level 1 right there. Not going to be the kill just yet, but Roman Jelly is on burnout. But it doesn't matter. Got the jump in though. And another throw. Let's see what's going to be next. You got to watch out. They also, yeah, like you said, spin knuckles on the table, but it just missed for a whip punish by Roman Jelly with his tiger shot.
Yeah, you got to be able to watch the range of the spin knuckle coming in, just because, I mean, heavy tiger shot like does travel pretty fast. So I mean, it's more of a read now than it is an actual reaction. But a great jump in there from Roman Jelly and sneaking in the throw again. It's the second time we've seen them do that for Tiger Nexus.
Exactly, yeah. Going through that Tiger Nexus loop at the moment. There we go. Get the knockdown, but not the follow-up there. Gonna go with the side switch on the throw. Etch has some opportunity. Anti-air connected. And oh, but you pressed the button. That was not DI cancelable. Etch is in trouble right now with Roman Jelly. Just needs one more touch. Crouching medium kick will do that.
Yeah, good old walk back there. Now on set point for Roman Jelly. Etch, I mean, just not being as aggro. We haven't seen too many dive kick attempts, and that's kind of the thing you want to do with Cammy against like Shotos or anyone with a DP is you really want to force the DP to whiff off of like a shallow dive kick, especially if you place it correctly, having the plus frames on top of it. But getting to work early here, but no anti-air in sight.
Got a jump in there. Got to follow up with a little mix of just a command normal. Now it's on the burnout, but going to continue on with the offense, and this is what is needed right there. There we go. We got the spin knuckle into the throw for a set point. Etch.
Final game, final round. Both players here. Also with the level 3 coming in as equal as you can want it. What a whiff punish there from Etch. Now back to the wall. They use the hooligan option.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, but that crouching medium punch into the OD.
Walking back for their opening. Spin knuckle there. Anti-air right there.
There
Spin
it
knuckle
is.
level 3. Gonna scale decently here, but I think, Nerd, this might just be enough.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, pretty close between the two. I mean, little drops here and there, but like you mentioned, first round here, gotta shake the hands out just a tiny
definitely.
bit. But both players, I mean, a lot of the time they just opt for knockdowns to set up more Oki instead of cashing out big damage up until the very end right there. But either way, cleanly played. Saw a few whip punishes in the middle of all that as well too. So much respect for both players.
Very, very respectable, games right there by both players. And yeah, it just Etch be able to just edge that one out. Over Roman Jelly there, but you got that losers run that you can do as well. You can go through the losers and make it as far as you can there. But yeah, we got our next match here. But again, welcome everybody. This is Combo Starter 2026 over at Dave & Buster's in Schaumburg, Illinois. Man.
Yeah, Deshaun, bro. It's my first
It's
first time being out here. I was like, I don't know who I got to check in with before I hit the Sham. You know what I'm saying? But once again, massive shout out as well to Dave & Buster's for hosting this entire thing. I was talking to Nerd just moments ago. This is the biggest Dave & Buster's I've ever seen in my life, bro. There is multiple levels, and it's like each level is absolutely used. This bar is like the size of my apartment. Like,
right, exactly.
This thing is huge over here.
It's crazy because we're in one section of the tournament where it's like it's Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and another section all the way across the buildings, like Fatal Fury, 2XKO, and it's like, man, that's so much space here at this Dave & Buster's here. But yeah, here we go. We got our next match coming up with these two players here, and I'm very, very excited to get into it.
It's like we're going to see, if we're locking in, we're going to see some Marissa, if I'm looking correctly here. And it's a character we don't really see these days. Speaking of which, a Jamie as well. I mean, two lower tier heroes. Marissa, a lot of people say might be the worst in the game, but still definitely hits like a truck. So see how things go in this one. Jamie, also a character, as you mentioned, don't see too much before around anymore. I mean, outside of online tournaments and stuff, you see some Jamies here and there, like a Zahn and all those the like. But characters that I still actually hate playing against, man. I say this all the time, bro, but Jamie players, they play a certain way. They play a certain way. And I know everyone at home knows exactly what I mean by that.
Exactly. And it's a matter if they even get their drinks. But at the same time, with Marissa, if you get that knockdown and continue on with the strings, no matter if it's blocked or not, it's doing damage to something. No matter if it's the health gauge or the drive gauge.
Hey man, we had Etch before, and now we got Sketch on stream.
Etch and Sketch?
I need them to play 2XKO duos together. They need to be Team Etch and Sketch. But right now, Blue Bit getting to work here, sneaking in the throw. Time to guess for your life for Sketch here. Drive reversal, going to be punished. It's it's going to be Blue Bit taking our first round.
There we go, Blue Bit able to get that, and not many much drinks there as well. We're able to get that confirm off the standing medium kick right there. There goes the drink at the moment. So now a little boosted up here. Sketch trying to find a punish of some sort, but you're dealing with Jamie that can drive rush in with the quickness, but also Blue Bit also on burnout, almost on burnout.
Yeah, look for 2 parries on that one. It's one thing about Marissa, you know, the longer normals, especially the specials. You definitely want to attempt to at least perfect parry one of those bad boys, but no harm, no foul. As Blue Bit able to get back online here. Looking to tap parry, anti-air, getting caught the throw. Still has a level 3 as well. 4 drinks online now. It's time to party.
Hair's down right now. Let's see what is going to be happening. Sketch not too phased at the moment. Can just be more on the aggressive side of things. Gladius attempts at the moment. Blue Bit is definitely being very, very patient, finding that punish opportunity. And there we go. Command grab right there to close it out. And we'll do so. Watch this movie.
Yeah, just sneaking it in. That's kind of a staple of Jamie, especially at that 4 drinks. You really start disguising a lot of the movement as well. So shades of Street Fighter 4 with the just sneaking in the tick throw as well to close it out. And I mean, it's been kind of a complete control of neutral thus far here from Blue Bit. See if Sketch starts skipping things, man. It's a thing about Marissa. A lot of the Marissa players is just Superman punch all day, bro.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna play these games with you.
Right. Full armor on the Gladius, right? Goes Superman punch as well when you find those opportunities. But yeah, you can kind of, in a way, skip the neutral at the moment. But right there, Sketch finding that knockdown to the up and down, back into the corner. Let's see what's going to happen next. Ooh, full charge.
Yeah, full charge whip punish, man. Punish, counter. OD, get off. And just straight to the Scutum stance for the armor there. It seems like Sketch is playing a little more confidence now, just trying to throw things out there, man. It's one thing about Marissa, sometimes you just want to close your eyes and swing. So many big buttons, I mean, things aren't going to scale pretty much at all, so it's like, why not at a certain point? Unless you reach for a handful of nothing. Now Blue Bit 2 drinks up.
2 drinks up at the moment, gets the throw. It's going to be another drink right there for 3 here. Now Sketch has to be a little bit more aggressive to stop that 4th drink from coming in. But Blue Bit continuing on with the strings. There we go, continuing on the combo, going for the flare action. Another throw.
Yeah, low on drive gauge as well, but you just need the 1-hit confirm here. You have to cancel on your pocket. Sketch back on the attack though. See if they can bait out the DP stand, medium kick with punish. It's one thing about Jamie, man. That button, pretty darn good, bro.
It's pretty damn
darn good, especially with whip punishing. Now both players, final round here, game number 2, level 3 built up for both. Another stand medium kick, man.
Yeah, medium kick. That does wonders for Jamie when they can find that moment there. Like, let's see what Sketch is going to do here. Nice perfect parry there by Blue Bit. Can get the knockdown. And another drink for 2. Another.
Blue Bit might have found something with that button, man. Now to the level 3. The question is, man, do you got the cojones for the reset here? Like, how ballsy is you getting early here at combo starter? You look for the DI reset in the middle of all this nonsense, or are you just going to take another drink as the reset? Going low off of it.
Low. The knockdown. Not even try to get that drink. Because you knew it was in the water right there. Perfect KO. And Blue Bit takes that.
Damn, Blue Bit got a Jamie fan in the crowd as well, man. Yeah, whole banner popped out. That's the one thing about Jamie players,
Jamie fans,
man.
right there.
Jamie fans, bro, they are fans. They love that character to death.
Got a Jamie banner and everything.
It's like semi-cosplay, too. You see the light jacket with the bun as well? We get the camera over there at some point.
Just got a pose in it, right?
Yeah. Nah, massive shout out to Blue Bit. I mean, kind of played pretty clean for all things considered. Clean. Especially with the whip punishes with the stand medium kick, like we told you. Not only is it a great whip punish tool, that thing, I swear, it's unwhippable, bro. Yeah. It's like Kimberly stand medium kick. Like, it's just so hard to punish in neutral, and it's such a great confirm tool just to go into drive edge cancel and really start doing those Jamie-like things, but also doing a great job of just building in those drinks when you can. Yeah. I was going to say there's nothing more dangerous than a Jamie player that doesn't need drinks. It was obvious that Blue Bit didn't need them, but they become more dangerous when they do have them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, Blue Bit just controlling the space there, finding those standing medium kicks to get their damage going, and like you said, just kind of just being chill about it, really, just like a Jamie would be until those drinks start coming in. But yeah, nice attempt there by the Marissa player. But yeah, here we go. We got our next match here for Combo Starter 2026. Getting ready for Combo Breaker for the weekend here.
Yeah, I see a Kimberly on the stick here, man. So if I don't see Kimberly on the screen, I'm going to be a little disappointed here. But we'll see how things go. And then Homeboy's leverless. That thing has insane buttons on it, bro. That's the one. I play leverless, like, because I'm an old man and my hands started hurting. But when I switched over, it was just the directions and just the attack buttons. And like a few months go by, and it's like, bro, people have like fusion frenzy mazes
Oh,
like on
yeah.
top of their sticks now, and it's crazy to deal with. But it's not going to be the Kimberly. I think on the other side there is a Geef, so might have
there
both
is.
of the characters on screen. But it's going to be a Zangief here against Jury, and Jury, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That might be the most slept-on character in this damn game, bro.
Slept on? Still $1 million character.
Yeah, $1 million character, but it's like no one's dropping their characters to
Yeah.
play Jury at this point. People are
gotcha.
dropping Jury to
Yeah.
play other characters, but I mean, I don't think that she has really changed much since the game has came out, like at all.
That is true. That is true. But right now, here we go. Shampoo, Mr. Shampoo. I'm sorry. Let me give some respect to that name right there. He's going to deal with his Jury knockdown here by Gustav. And we're back to the neutral, trying to get another knockdown going.
Yeah, just stalking their prey. That DI is definitely going to help right here. Hell stab reset into the DI to make it sweeter.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting a little loose here for Mr. Champloo.
Exactly. Shampoo getting comfortable with it. You get that double hit on the lariat. OD. Not too phased dealing with the Jury. Just biding their time, but going to block that drive reversal right there. And now Gustav has had an opportunity there, but there goes Shampoo getting the jump in.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Just getting clipped on the drive rush. Now Frog Splash, Eddie Guerrero style. Level 3, they look for the reset as well. Mr. Shampoo, man, just playing a little cheeky right now, but with the level 3 on deck from Zangief, it's like playing against a modern player where you kind of have to always be on alert now because it is on deck. So, I mean, we'll see if we see it at some point, but it's getting very close with that SPD.
Yeah, there we go. Second attempt on the SPD, but he hit the knockdown and no health to counteract that drive impact there. Shampoo just being, again, like Bluebit, chill on as the Geef here. Not really rushing for that SPD like other Geefs would usually be.
I like the cut of this guy's jib, man. He's talking my language right now. He's playing my style, especially right there, jumping over and baiting out the OD pinwheel. Big time damage. Now you have to eat the Oki. Not sure if they're looking for the drive rush there on that hop knee, but either way, air to air. Perfect parry though, break up the monotony.
There you go, perfect parry into the knockdown here. Okay, get back up. Nice parry there on the drive impact. Now Gustav gonna start doing some more. Gets that overhead. Let's see, get the knockdown. Let's see what's next. Attempted. There we go. Another drive impact at the moment. Misses the throw.
Headbutt in, little B&B. Mr. Champ, who on a speed run right here, man. 1 round away from moving on over in our winner's side here, and it's we saw Gustav fight their way out a little bit, man, but you are living in Champlu's world, especially with another jump in right there.
Wow.
Oh, did you see the hard read?
We said enough.
They were looking for the Borscht Dynamite. Now just slowly building up this meter, gets the DI as well with the level 2. Not going to cash out just yet, but I mean, it's all Champloo, and why not go for another one?
Yeah.
Mr. Champloo is not afraid to hit those 2 heavy buttons. Going to take them all the way to the bank here. They're going to be moving on over in the winner's side of our bracket with a 2-0 there with the big man, the big Geef.
Dude, big Geef. Shampoo on the speed run as you were mentioning. Man, that was super duper quick. In terms of a Geef matchup. Usually they're kind of just slowly walking in, but Shampoo just pressed forward, found their buttons. A lot of drive impacting happening, and nothing to counteract that. So yeah, good on Shampoo.
They had the Kimberly on the stick, man. If that's how their Zangief looks, I'm trying to see what that Kimberly like, though.
Exactly.
Trying to see what that Kimberly like, though. But once again, I want to give a massive shout out to everybody that is watching at home. Remember to use that Matcherino, !Matcherino. Drop a little bit of change in there. I think we have some codes up to claim as well. So, you know what I mean? Help give a little something to some of these players that showed up over here to Combo Starter, our little appetizer before the main meal of Combo Breaker starting tomorrow. But, man, it's going to be a great weekend of fighting games, man. It's the one thing I love about Combo Breaker. It's like Combo Breaker hosts everything. Like, if you are a fan of any fighting game, you're probably finding a bracket somewhere.
Right. We were talking off streams hey, maybe if there's an opening of time, maybe you can hit up the Galloping Ghost. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
There's so much happening here for Combo Breaker weekend. There's so much that you can do. Whatever it's gonna be you can go to the bar to get some drinks, or you can go check out the brackets here. Even if you're just being a spectator, or check out the 24-hour arcade. That's also happening as well. Yeah, there's so much happening here. If you've never been to Combo Breaker, definitely should check it out.
Yeah, that's the beautiful part too about that 24-hour venue, man. you can come downstairs at 4 in the morning and find somebody running Puzzle Fighter. Like,
exactly.
whatever you want, man. There's truly something for everybody. So if you guys haven't yet, I mean, make your way out here. The vibes so far this weekend have been absolutely immaculate. Had to deal with some delays in my flights and everything, but like once I touched down, I got to the Sham, bro.
Dude,
it was magic. It was magical.
There we go. Yeah, had a just an early day flight just to get in there. And we got a Blanca. All right, non-factors watching you. Going to be grading your Blanca play here up against Luke.
Yeah, and this, I mean, this is something we've been seeing since season 1, but back then we didn't truly think that Blanca was as good as a character as they truly are. I know Japan has this character like up in top 1 and a lot of the tier lists you see over there, but it's going to be Champ and Chino here. No attempt at a DI either. Free jump in, punish, counter, throw.
Okay, all right. Starting off with the low jabs right there. Champ getting the DI right there. Found an opportunity through Chino trying to drive rush in. Champ D's on the driver's seat at the moment. Another drive rush throw, punish counter damage. Just need one more punish counter damage right there. Man, finding the right guesses at the moment. But now, okay, Chino, if you can make this comeback.
Oh, especially with a helping hand like there. OD up ball, return to sender. Slowly building up the super meter as well. Neutral jump, not able to punish the throw attempt. They are going to react to the DI. They have enough health to deal with it here. Just see if they don't put themselves in a burden. They look for the reset as well with the level 2 in their back pocket. Should be enough to kill maybe with just the Vulcan Blast. Oh, no. But either way, Champ going to help him out with that block shot of the year.
Okay, there we go. It was, okay, Chino brought it back there for the 1 round. Champ D pretty much had it in the bag, but now we're in this new round. Oh, going to block that OD up ball. And it's all Chino right here. Oh, misses the throw.
Yeah, just bidding along that OD up ball, man. It's kind of been the bane of their existence thus far. Not sure if that was purposeful. Looked at the drive rush overhead and busted out the OD rising uppercut. Still stay with that level 3, though. No anti-airs from both players, really. And either way, we're just going to get down to the scrap here, nerd.
Exactly. Getting down to the gray area and going to get that drive impact at the moment. Neutral jump in. Let's see how big this combo is going to look like. Get the knockdown. Not the mix, though. Protect that throw. With that crouching medium punch in there. And the level 3.
Yeah, Champ just seems to be going for a lot of the Blanca-isms. You saw the whiff light ball right there to try to get a throw. The drive rush overhead attempt as well wasn't close enough. Luckily, it wasn't. Didn't get clipped by the rising uppercut. But so far, I mean, it's just been the punishes that are coming out from Chino here that are kind of writing the story.
Yeah, definitely so much so. A nice block on the slide right there. Just doing the right guess with Chino. Here again, the knockdown, putting Champ D into the corner once again. The rising uppercut is blocked, though. Let's see what Champ D can get going.
Oh, yeah, we playing some Street Fighter out here, baby.
For sure.
Back throw. All right, coming back in for a second helping. Rising uppercut. They use the dunk, the second part of it right there to try to finish things off, but still a sliver here for Champ as we're back to the wall. Once again, looked like they were going for the light ball whiff into the throw here, but Flash Knuckle going to go ahead and shut that down. Chino now, I mean, oh my goodness, from the logo?
From the 99-second
from
start
the logo?
here.
That's that Wemby range, bro.
Yeah. All right, nice jump in there. And Mo can get hit with that hop knee at the moment with Chino in the driver's seat, but now get that back throw. The side switch.
Yeah, medium ball there, super punishable. Chino going to take advantage once again, almost building up that level 3. Plus frames on plus frames with the knee. No reaction, though, to the DI. Don't think that's a window for it. Now we're going to go level 2.
There we go.
Time for the Wild Beast.
Where the bread and butter comes in for Blanca players. Oh, got a cross-up there just at the end ball.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
We're going to go straight into the Pale Rider here. This should scale decently, so Champ's still going to be alive, but in burnout. Back to the wall here, just with that level 1. It is the full screen level 1 because of the buff. They look for the crouch light punch, just trying to check some forward movement, but getting hit by the Sand Blast. So Chino, simple and clean 2-0, just had to kind of wait his turn. Look for the punishes there, nerd.
Yeah, I think Champ D was was reactive like a lot of the times. Once he got knocked down, a lot of OD up balls, a lot of just reacting buttons some sort, and Chino was just identifying that and got the right guesses in there. So good on Chino to be able to move forward and move on to the next round.
Yeah, I will say as a Blanca player myself, sometimes the tools that you have are just a little too enticing. You know, you just want to throw them out sometimes and see what happens. So completely understand just looking for some up balls, especially if, Blanca players are built a little different. No matter what the word you want to put on it is, built a little different. But either way, going to be moving on to our next match here, see who we have up next. But once again, massive shout out to everybody that is watching at home and everyone that's in the building as well.
Yeah.
Tekken's kind of the main star of the show here, man. I think there's like over 150 people playing in that bracket. And there's just a mob. I'm sure you can hear them through the mic, but there's an absolute mob over there. So shout out all the Tekken players that we got. But Street Fighter 6 building up a little crowd here as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, everybody watching, just watching the stations. If they are in bracket, if not, they're just enjoying some good Street Fighter here. But as you said, Tekken being the main star of tonight here at Combo Starter. But this is Street Fighter 6. People still loving this side of the stage here. And once again, getting ready for Combo Breaker. That's going to be starting tomorrow here. If you have your Friday pools, you're strictly commentary.
Yeah,
for this
I'm just
weekend.
commentating this weekend.
I got like Tekken 8 like at 2 p.m. So yeah. I know like when it comes to the like major events, like hey, Friday thing going, Friday bracket. So
yeah, I just wanted to stick just to commentating this weekend, just because I'm like, if it's a 24-hour venue, I'm gonna get my games in one way or another, you know. But looks like we're going to have a Ryu and an Alex up here. One of the many Alexes, as I was talking about, we got in the building. I mean, if you look eye to eye, there's probably an Alex on the setup. There's a little bit of a discourse. I see a lot of people saying this character is absolutely silly to deal with. I don't know if that's controversial. It might be a hot take, but we'll see how things play out here as we get into our next match here over the winter side of pools. It's going to be Grady back on screen against Squall here.
Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, with Grady back on the screen. They can get hit with that lariat into that. There we go. Just double underhook right there for the animation. And once again, Grady dealing with the offense. And this is how he started on his last stream match here. Grady just dealing with a lot of the offense until they adjusted. Got their crouching meaty kick with the knockdown right there.
Yeah, you got to check that Prowler stance. That's one thing that's kind of harder for Shotos to do, is really try to skip neutral when they see that Prowler stance in full screen. But that jab right there going to do a good job stopping the incoming movement here. Now back to the corner, shoe on the other foot.
Meaty jumping right there into the Hashogeki setup. Continuing on, this is a lower match as well. Getting that dive right there into the knockdown and the elbow to connect. Squall with the first round.
Yeah, that's just the power of Alex, man. The momentum shift. That's what that character's.
Grady got to get something going here. He was able to win from behind on the previous stream match, but Squall has been just going forward here, getting that power bomb back into the Prowler. Nice attempt at the jump back, but you can get perfect parry from the Hashogeki.
Yeah, didn't even really too much damage off of it, but still back against the wall here. And Squall, I mean, it's just sticking out the long buttons of Alex. Some of the best checking tools if you want to create space. That Scam Meeting Kit's so good at closing the gap. Speaking of which, this level 2 definitely going to close the gap on the life. And Squall going to be going up 2-0 and taking the set here over Grady, moving forward over in the winner side of our bracket. And it was just adjustments, man. It was just the will to persevere coming from Squall there, especially as we mentioned, starting a lot of the rounds back to the wall, really fought their way out masterfully.
Yeah, definitely. It didn't even let Grady just get any sort of offense attempt to get going here. But yeah, no, just Squall just being pretty damn masterful just with that Alex setup play there. So no, great stuff there by Squall. Let's see what Grady can do to be on the loser side of the bracket. But we continue on here at Combo Starter 2026. We thank you guys for watching us here at TNS here. Again, this is one of the goals here, and we got to redeem right there as well. Some of the codes we got to be able to see there. So it's one of the goals to get on TNS here. My first time, you're on a repeat. Being on TNS. So like, no, how you feeling, man? How you feeling about your year here on just going on the commentary grind?
I've been chilling, bro.
Been chilling?
I don't want to toot my own horn.
Being chilling?
But get used to seeing me. I mean, I'll be around. But someone we've seen before time and time again, an absolute legend around the FGC, man. Neo Judai taking their seat here up to play. I was talking to Neo Judai before the bracket started, and they seated him fourth, and he was kind of surprised. And I'm like, why are you surprised, bro? You're him. Like, you're the Neo Judai, bro. Like, you got to put him on notice here, but definitely has a good chance of taking this entire bracket out of, I think, 64 players is what we capped it off at.
Yeah,
for those of you that don't know at home, if you for some reason don't know, you live in Iraq, Neo Judai, of course, runs a Motivation Academy every single week in and week out, and even on the weekend sometimes with Motivation Academy EU and things like that. So definitely one of the best working TOs in the game right there.
Yeah, exactly.
And also one of the best Cami players in the world as well. I mean, I'm gonna glaze him a little bit.
No, definitely.
Some people might not say the world, but that's my GOAT right there. That's my GOAT.
Definitely, no, for sure. Yeah, no, Neo Judai. Definitely seen that name all around like Motivation Academy right there. But yeah, I have yet to see the play. So I'm very, very excited to be able to see what they can do with the Cami. But yeah, we have our next match. We're just gonna be waiting for them to set up. Just getting a little dialogue happening at the moment as we just get ready, for this entire weekend. But man, Combo Breaker dude, it's nuts. Again, I was looking through the attendance list to see like who's going, and like, man, I can't believe like we got like 7K plus people. This is gonna be nuts.
Yeah, I was looking over like certain brackets of certain games, man. If you're a City of the Wolves fan too, dude, the Fatal Fury bracket at Combo Breaker is like, oh my god. You win one match and it's like, hey, buddy, have fun playing against like one of the top 8 players in the world. That'll be fun for you, right?
Yeah. No. My bracket alone, I have Goichi in my bracket.
Hey,
and
good luck, buddy.
Thank you. And and if I win my second round or first round, then I go up against Tamago. Like, great, just super great players here. In these death brackets for Combo Breaker. But this is Street Fighter 6 here, a combo starter. We thank you. We appreciate everybody that's still rocking with us. Watching some Street Fighter action before the big show that is Combo Breaker 2026. Like you said, Neo Judai with the Cammy. I thought we were gonna get a mirror a little bit.
I was excited
like,
right now. I was like, damn, bro, like that right in the mirror. But it is gonna be a Bison, however. Bison, a character, I mean, we all know just going to be crapping out damage left and right here. It's just lacking those defensive options. But I will say, kind of good counters to the dive kick. You start looking for the OD crusher and things like that to try to steal your turn back, especially in the corner. Not a bad option to deal with. But we'll see how things go here as we get Neo Judai and Dean Thrax up.
Dean Thrax of the M Bison. Let's see how this is going to play out here.
It's taking it slow here. I mean, no rush. Both players spilling each other out here. Jumping in. No attempt at the dive kick either. I mean, just respecting the normal jump in is Dean Thrax.
Yeah, he got attempted at the hooligan right there, but Psycho Crusher going to get knocked down. Dean Thrax. Both players are just playing it slow at the moment. Ooh, Spiral is going to get blocked, and here goes Dean Thrax.
Yeah, and unfortunate there for Neo Judai. Now you got to go all the way to the corner. Maybe able to get an extra bomb as well with it. That's like the one thing about Bison, man. Is dealing with the Psycho Mine is hard enough, but it's the fact that you can combo into another one that truly makes things hard to deal with. And now back to the wall, Dean Thrax delivering the punishment up 1 round here, game number 1.
Exactly. All right, here we go. Let's see what Neo Judai can do, because they're starting to do just raw spiral arrows, and now starting to do once again dive kicks as well. But here we go, getting the confirm in there, get another knockdown. Hooligan set up into the throw.
Yeah, it's a great option there. The first time I think they went for Hooligan, we saw the parry attempt from Dean Thrax. So sneaking in the throw there, and no super needed for the perfect KO. Neo Judai coming to life here. Level 3 in the pocket of both players to start our last round.
Here we go. Neo Judai just needed to wake up a little bit, and then does so in that last round here. Now let's see what both players are going to do. It's 1-to-1. Who's going to get the first one on the board at the moment? Neo Judai with the throw here, keeping Dean Thrax onto the corner, going to block that Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, they might have been like preemptively waiting for a spin knuckle or something. Either way, Neo Judai going to take advantage of the cheeky stuff. OD spin knuckle mix up directly into the level 3. We bust out the tricks here, man. Neo Judai, I told you this guy's pretty good, man. Not just a TO. You always hear me say, like, hey, bro, not bad for a commentary. Hey, bad for a TO right there.
Not bad for a TO. Not bad for motivation.
He gave me the eye right
there.
I heard that.
I'm nice with it.
That's my goal, bro. Neo Judai up 1 game here. Looking solid, though. I mean, that's one thing against Bison is, like, you kind of have to really, for sure, like, look for the tricky stuff sometimes because you don't want to give them a chance because sitting with that level 3, you can explode at any moment.
Absolutely. But right now, we can get that EX knee press right there. And with the bomb set up, let's see, overhead. Going to continue on with the string. Nice tech on the throw. Neo Judai, probably the only Cammy player I know that will willingly do, like, spiral arrow on block. As long as they make it as safe as possible.
Yeah, you space it out, you get safe on that one. It was great defense for Neo Judai. Now got to deal with the Psycho Mine. Back to the wall.
Okay.
OD getting out of the corner here. Slowly fighting the way back. See them feinting the dive kick. What a check with the jab, and he gets the pick up with it as well.
Exactly. Jeez, just on a jab right there. And Psycho Crusher to call it there. Dean Thrax.
Yeah, clean juggle there. Haven't seen that one too much, but Neo Judai.
That's the first time I saw that.
Yeah, let's not play some neutral here, man. Just drive, rushing back in. Dean Thrax, see if they can figure it out. 2 throws too many.
Oh, gets the stomp right there, but nothing to follow up on. Dean Thrax continuing on with the offense, with the target combo, and the punish counter. Crumple.
Yeah, see if they catch right here, just take the mind damage. Either way, it was going to be a boatload off the health bar there. But fighting out of the corner, looking for the cross-up attempt, and able to find a button there is Neo Judai, and they sneak in the hooligan throw again, immediately into the level 3. Not even going to take a second chance there to close out that round. And now Neo Judai is going to be on tournament. Not yet.
Not yet.
On set point.
Okay.
No spoilers, no spoilers.
Non-factor Stradamus over here making the guess here, making the prediction. But here we go. Neo Judai in the dive into the hooligan setup. Continuing on. Nice perfect parry by Deanthrax. We need a little knockdown bomb action at the moment. Yeah, try to rush it to the low.
Yeah, time to start cycling that offense here. Gonna be able to put another cycle mine down with the back fist combo, sneaking in the throw here. Neo Judai's been willing to take him. The overhead not quick enough for the explosion as well. Fight the way out, they jump out, they find the cross up as well. Could be the opening for Neo Judai.
Here we go. Okay, Deanthrax attempting to stomp, but Neo Judai just keeping it patient. He's gonna go for the trade here. Jab confirmed to the spiral arrow. Gets it more to the setup. Nice throw. They're both pretty even on the cash at the moment, but now Judai on the gas.
What a stagger there. Both players throwing fists at each other. Slight bit of drive gauge for Neo Judai here. Just needs one confirm to close this bad boy out. Deanthrax on the attack though. Low forward catching the walk in, and Neo Judai hard fought too well there, man. A little scrappy between the two. That's going to be Neo Judai moving forward over on the winner's side of our bracket. Clean stuff.
Yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, like you said, they were both scrapping there. Deanthrax, not too phased on the name. Just did the Bison game plan right there, and had got some great rounds there. But not enough to close it out over Neo Judai with the Kami.
Yeah, Neo Judai just not scared of the Psycho Mine. Even having it on him in the corner, ate an overhead, there was no conversion off of it. Sometimes you just got to hold down back and just wait to weather the storm, and that's exactly what Neo Judai was doing, especially sneaking in the crazy stuff, man. The OD spin knuckle as well, multiple hooligan grab attempts, leaving no stone unturned to go ahead and get that W. But Neo Judai, as we mentioned, moving forward on winner's side. So see what we have up next, but it's nice to see players like Neo Judai come out and help support combo starter as well.
Yeah.
It's a good little party atmosphere we got going on for people to go ahead and enjoy themselves. I'm waiting for Neo, get me a little something to sip on. But gonna be moving into our next match over here, man. I thought I had the best braids in the building, and I saw this guy walk in. I was like, hold on now,
brother,
hold on.
There we go, nicely done. A great braid tech right there. But yeah, we have our next match gonna be coming up here for combo starter, and again, this is the appetizer before Combo Breaker 2026. A lot of people are out here. Not everybody, but a lot of people are out here, trying to get their pregame going, no matter the game. So yeah, it's very great to be able to just see that and witness that, and seeing the commentary homies doing their thing on the other games as well. But yeah, no. You got to be here. If you're not here, you got to be here next year. That's for sure.
They're hosting all kinds of stuff. I think it's 2XKO, Invincible Versus, Fatal Fury, Tekken 8, which is like a dojo event.
Right.
We got Street Fighter 6 here, and then also hosting some Marvel 3, which is also it's always nice to see.
Right after Street Fighter 6. That's going to be fun to watch, right?
And those Marvel 3 players about to be here all night. God dang, bro. I know they was built different, but I got a bedtime, bro. I'm getting old.
We were told last year they stayed open till 4.
Yeah, there were people here 4 in the morning, and I'm like, okay. I know y'all don't got 10 a.m. pools.
Yeah, exactly. Not like
and if you do, something's wrong with you,
dude. Oh man, but yeah, you can see it here on a little bit on the crowd shot there. Other side is Tekken happening, but on this side is Street Fighter 6. And then, like we mentioned, after Street Fighter 6 bracket is done, then you're gonna see some Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3.
Yeah, man, I got 10 a.m. commentary, but I might stick around to watch some Marvel matches. Yeah. Whenever I get to see Marvel played offline, I'm not the most diehard Marvel player in the world, but it's always just nice to see.
It's fun to watch.
Yeah, because it's even mid-level Marvel players are still sick as hell at the game. So I mean, it's cool to see that. But gonna get directly into our next match over here. See who we're gonna get on the character select screen. We got some more Blanca, bro. It's a good night for me.
Hey, there we go. 2 for 2 on the Blanca. I've yet to see a Guile on here.
Ain't nobody want to play no Guile.
Ain't nobody want to play no Guile here, man. Damn, dude. I would love to see some Guile play, man. Just give me something.
And it looks like we're going to have a jury on screen. I will say for Blanca, not my favorite matchup in the world. A lot of different things you can do to stop full screen Blanca ball. Of course, DP a great option. Dealing with the drive rush pressure of jury, drive rush medium punch. It's not hard to deal with necessarily, but you have to really pick your gap on what you're going to try to bust out with an OD up ball. So we'll see how things go and crumble around here on this one. But still, going to be winner's side of our round. I'm not even sure, but it's going to be pools. Oh, it's actually going to be Fenrich. Fenrich and Red Soul.
Okay, there we go. Radiant and Red Soul here. Getting that ball knocked down. The doll is out at the moment. Nice. Got the medium punch confirmed. Oh, but you bypass it with the throw.
Back throw too, but right back to neutral we go. Sneaking in another throw. It's one of the privileges of Blanca. You can start doing these mid-spring throw loops as soon as you get a knockdown. But Drive rush heavy kick going to work out there. Time to guess for your life. The delay, you saw the walk back, but still getting thrown.
Exactly, but going to get confirmed here for the round. Finridi going to get the first round here.
Looking solid thus far, even checking with just that light punch, confirming into a drive rush combo. So good, because Blanca's just a knockdown machine.
Yeah.
And corner carry as well with the medium up all Oki, but Red Soul fighting well here, sneaking in the throw as well. Level 2 on deck for both players. That's kind of the gambit, man. It's the funny sway and the wild beast, but right now Red Soul in the driver's seat. Jump back OD ball, though. That's my favorite move.
That is
fair.
That is a go-to move for Blanca players. If the level 2s can be activated, Red Soul is on the burnout, so he has to just take all this damage. But found a level 1 in the gap.
Yeah, just try to sneak in the throw there, got greedy with it, but no harm, no foul. You're still alive here, still with some of that level 2 to deal with, and sneaking in a throw of your own in burnout now for Red Soul. Back to the wall. You rip out the DI, side swap.
Okay, back to the side and dealing with the DI as well. And the rainbow ball into an up ball for the round here is Finridi with 1.
Yeah, just tough sledding there, looking for the DI, but gonna head back to the character select screen, and now we're gonna go to Adalsum, and this, I mean, just from my knowledge, Dalsum against Blanca, man, Dalsum kind of gets mocked for most of the time, and then you can't really teleport because you're dealing with the threat of the stand heavy kick, but we'll see if it works out here for Red Soul.
Yeah, no, definitely went straight for the sim. I mean, with the mobility of Blanca that you have to contend with, I have to imagine it's not the greatest matchup against with Sim here, but here we go. Finridi continue on offense. Throw mix-up is happening at the moment. Another throw. We are playing Street Fighter 6.
Oh, it almost seemed like that, like micro thought about it for a second, but now up against the wall, Red Soul coming alive here. One thing I will say about Dalsum, man, they are hard to catch, and they do have some decent offensive pressure, but that drive reversal not going to be the option here. Should be enough for the closeout with the lift. Now on set point.
Set point here, Finridi putting on the gas. No matter the character at the moment, we're going to take a hit with that OD fireball right there. Gonna go get the tippy toe of that standing heavy kick right there.
And that's exactly what we were talking about. You have to be so careful with floats or teleports just because that button does exist. It's just so active and hard to deal with. And now level 2 online. See if we see it at some point. OD electricity not going to cancel out of it just yet. And once again, getting clipped. They look for the lift with the rainbow ball. No harm, no foul, though. Directly into the level 3, and that's going to close it out. Simple and clean 2-0, man.
Not bad. Not bad for Blanca, right?
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. Can't speak for everybody, but I had a good time watching that.
Yeah, really closing it out with the Blanca right there. Being respectful to the headset as well. We appreciate that. But yeah, no, tough break for Red Soul. It didn't work out with the jury, and it definitely did not work out for the sim. Finridi just knew what to do, whatever Red Soul was trying to do.
Yeah, Sim might have been a more comfortable character, just like probably an original main or something like that. But as we were talking about, it's such uphill sledding against Blanca just because of that stand heavy kick, and that's what we saw multiple times there. Because you do get the punish counter lift off of it, and that opens up an entire world for Blanca when it comes to just up ball Oki, getting an actual lift off of it, slide Oki. I mean, everyone's dealt with Blanca here and there. I mean, any single knockdown they get just opens an entire world of options to deal with there. So moving on over in our winner side of pools still. I think we have 2 separate pools going. There was 64 players capped, so it should be 2 pools of 32 if I can do math correctly as we continue to light things up over here at Combo Starter. But massive shout out once again to everybody that is watching in chat. Want to remind you guys once again to use that Matcherino command, !Matcherino, to go ahead over there and claim some codes, drop a couple of dollar dues up in the prize pool, some bison bucks to help support these players. Also, get them some drinks.
Exactly.
I think
that's what the winnings are going to go to.
The combo breaker merch, bro. That's what we all come for. The tournament's nice and all, but
the
that
food
combo
and the
breaker
unlimited
merch,
play.
that's the bonus right there.
Exactly. There we go. Yeah. No. Definitely see some familiar faces in the house. I see Juice right there, coming to straight for us. Actually.
Yeah, he running at me, bro.
He's running at us. What's going on here?
He's about to do something to me. No, he looked the other way. We're spared for now.
Okay.
We're spared for now.
Like, who are these California heads here?
We're gonna get some more Geef on screen though, man. The thing is, it's like everyone hates playing against Zangief, but when you see somebody else getting beat up by Zangief, it's like, dude, we want blood.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Getting those SPDs, getting those grabs. The one thing I do want to see is getting that counter that nobody uses, the
Tundra Storm?
The Tundra Storm. I want to see that. I want to see the stops being used.
I don't think I've seen a single Tundra Storm outside of like a desk combo video. Like, I completely forget that move even exists. So when they brought it back for Street Fighter 6, I was like, sure. But we are going to get Blue Bit back on stream here. They were looking solid in their first match. Now, going up against BP Amoko. Playing some solid neutral this far, just throwing some buttons in each other's face here. And this right here, I think, is kind of tough sledding for Jamie. I mean, not too many wake-up options outside of that DP. And one thing about Geeper Man is they got those long limbs. They can really stop you from getting drinks if they can drive rush at you quick enough.
Exactly, as I was going to mention there, the long limbs you have to worry about because you can't just walk back and standing medium kick. Well, I mean, he did it right there. by Bluebit, just getting what I was saying there, but he can get the throw, get another drink in there, 3 drinks in. Let's see what Moko is going to get going here. Just needs, like 2 grabs, and that'll be the round, but he's not going to get it in this round.
Yeah, 2 grabs, 2 buttons. Either way, it's going to work. Oh, yeah, we just got word right now. Radioed in from the mothership, both Chicago locals as well. And I'd love to see the locals coming through as well to support things. We got so many people flying in, but I know, local players here in Illinois definitely want to show that they with the business too.
Exactly, yeah. Chicago, strong scene here. They want to show that and represent that here. And I'm pretty sure they play each other a lot as well. So, we're going to find out how that's going to happen. Nice armor on the heavy punch right there.
Yeah, it makes drive rushing behind things so much harder to deal with there, but great confirm. Bluebit still on the attack here. Has a level 3, but the anti-air with the lariat.
Okay, let's see. Amoko just keeping it patient at the moment. Bluebit trying to bait out a shimmy response right there. Going to get the throw here and the drink.
Coming out of burnout now for Amoko. I mean, Bluebit is in such control, even like with a low deficit. You can see them just commanding neutral here, and they know they just need a confirm into this level 3. There's the lights target combo. Not going to spend it quite yet. It's going to scale pretty hard. 2 jumps. So nice. We'll show it twice, and there's the jump in right there. We're not even going to need the animation. Directly into the level 1 to close it out. Bluebit going to be taking our first game.
There we go. Yeah, no, Bluebit playing very patient, waiting to be able to bait out a throw tech attempt. And found it there, and he got that level 1 super to close it out. And here we go. We're into the next game here. And now Amoko putting on the gas.
Still pressing buttons here. Drive rushing in. Big heavy punch, but the back throw, side swap.
Okay, our drive reversal just gets the space once again. DP for some spacing right there. Double up on the heavy kick, standing heavy kick. Once again, the long limbs of Keith.
It's going to hit at some point, man.
Yeah.
Just keep on pressing that button. It's been working out for Bluebit here. Some more Oki coming in. Drive reversal. Amoko now coming alive. Ooh. The long range on that one. Step back, old school James Harden from the 3, bro. With that SBD there. Now 1 round away from tying things up.
That vacuum SBD, man. You always got to watch out for that. You also got to watch out for that armor HP at the moment. Amoko finding some momentum, but Bluebit gonna get that wreck in as well.
Drive rush heavy punch. Trying to take some plus frames here. Swallowing back and forth. See the attempt to whip punish there with that stand medium kick. Safe sweep.
Okay, great save distance right there. They're trying to find a nice knockdown on the sweep right there. Continue on.
Oh, low forward conversion. Has a level 3. Going to cash out now for the corner carry. You get a lot of options out of here when you drive rush behind it, and as well we saw like the empty reset into the low last time we saw Bluebit here, so we'll see what the answer is. Gonna go old school with the dash Oki, but the lariat not bad for Bluebit because Amoko putting themselves in a burnout back to the wall here.
All right, okay, air to air into the SBD. There's gonna be some big damage and some some of that drive gauge to be able to get back from Amoko. Bluebit has almost full stack of cash at the moment.
Yeah, about 80% up here. So no attempt at the DI, man. Just holding back the entire way. Foot off the gas. Able to get the lift there. No super. Can't convert into anything. Sometimes you just gotta DI in your opponent's face. When there's a sliver left, you're daring them to do that.
There we go.
And you want the reaction of like, oh, I'm gonna look for a DI of my own. But you already know they don't got the cash. It's, you know what I mean? It's a quick withdrawal right there. So either way, Moko gonna be putting themselves onto the board now, 1 game apiece.
1-1. We still have the Jamie fan for Bluebit, holding up the banner right there, trying to power Bluebit up right there, getting the confirm into the drive rush. This is the grab.
Damn, not even a crosscut, just going to punish the landing frames in the attempt at that frog splash there. Saw the backdash, drive reversal. Going to keep Bluebit jailed for now, but BP Amoko, I mean, using the jump, but gave up a lot of space there, and there's the cross up to get out from Bluebit. And I guess for your life, the walk back, how do you do? Gets a throw, 1 sliver left, nerd.
To the drink right there, and just gets the DP right there by Bluebit. And that's going to be set point. Amoko got to get something going so they can survive at least another round here.
Trying to keep that winner's side life alive. 1 drink in early for Bluebit. Drive rushing in for a second one. Look for the dive kick. No attempt at the anti-air. I mean, Amoko's been doing a good job of playing defense this far. Whip punish there, no conversion.
Definitely. And that trade right there, going to get the knockdown. Amoko, you can set something up here. Looking for that vacuum SBD. There it is.
Yep. Science Seal delivered. See if they got another one in the pocket there. Plus frames with the knee. Chopping
And
in, and
another.
of course they do. Why not? Turn the butter, and now final game, final round. Both players basically have level 3 in their pocket. Amoko just, an absolute sliver away from building that bad boy up, and it changes the dynamic of the match. How much pressure do you want to put on Zangief when you know that the showstopper's ready?
Exactly, yeah. We're going to find out how that's going to unfold at the moment. One drink in by Blue Bit. Let's see how Amoko is going to respond in kind. 2 crouching medium kicks so far, but here we go. Blue Bit getting the throw into another drink.
Still sticking out that stand medium kick. It might be time for a Tundra Storm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
we might get the reversal at
You
some
see-
point, but the Force Dynamite from the air. 50% down now for Blue Bit as they look for another one. And there's the level 3 for all of his loyal fans. This one's going to hurt, nerd.
That is definitely going to hurt. What a bait. Like, oh no, I missed my SPD. But the level 3 is connected here. Let's see, Amoko now on the health lead at the moment. What? Blue Bit has been so far consistent in the dance, but the drive impact is going to hit and putting Blue Bit into losers.
Hey, that's the thing, man. It's like it seemed like Blue Bit was doing such a good job of like just winning neutral, but it only matters for so long when you're playing against Zangief, bro. A couple of SPDs, especially the Borscht Dynamite to check any kind of jump out attempt, that's massive right there. So I mean, hey man, Moko might be onto something. Might be he was looking clean.
No, dude, that setup of the missed SPD is like, oh man, I what am I gonna do? And then the level 3, just because you chose to drive rush in there, man. Like what a setup.
It's a good read too as well, because we saw from Blue Bit there was a couple attempts at just drive rush heavy punch for the plus frames. We saw different options against that, whether it be parry, whether it be drive reversal, but the emergency red button, the level 3 at the next time you see him incoming. You ever played Mike Tyson's Punch Out?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
you remember Bald Bull when he would just bounce back and charge? That was like the 3rd time when you're like, all right, I know you're coming at me.
Right.
Gut punch.
Just
Yeah,
gut
that's
punch,
exactly
body
what that
punch.
was.
You definitely got to get that timing in there. But yeah, no, great stuff there by Blue Bit, and just great stuff there. But we have Beckman back on stage here, and I believe Fenridi.
Yeah. And this right here should be the Bison and the Blanca. I mean, 2 characters that I know a lot of people hate dealing with. Once again, this is gonna be me complaining, you know what I mean? Because I got the Blanca bias, bro. I got the Blanca bias. I don't like this matchup,
Your
bro.
quota for Blanca is filled.
The thing is,
and
it's like
more so.
when you play the green dude, you don't want to sit still. Like you just don't want to. And Psycho Mine is the perfect thing to get you just to sit still for just a little bit. So
If they choose Bison, because remember they were playing Luke in the very first match.
Oh no, it was Alex. I think the name's
Oh, okay,
yeah, it
it
was
was
Alex.
okay,
Yeah.
so it was- okay,
that's
Alex.
even worse. Honestly, I think Blanca just absolutely dismantles Alex. It's one of the only characters that can really shut down Prowler stance very easily.
Okay,
the
yeah.
only button that whiffs on Prowler stance from Blanca is back medium kick. But it's like, why am I pressing back medium kick if it's not meaty? You know,
Right.
for the +2 frames on that. So that's one thing. Like if it is Alex, I take Blanca in the matchup just because of the different ways that you can stop Prowler stance. You kind of have to really force a knockdown and then look for Prowler stance behind it. You cannot do it raw.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, because they can just slide in. Yeah, like you said, there's so many options to be able to just knock Alex out of Prowler stance. So let's see if what Beckman's going to do. So, like, yeah, they were playing the Alex. Will they go back to the Bison for at least this matchup? We're going to go ahead and find out at the moment.
Yeah, see what the answer is going to be here. I mean, it's one thing about Blanca. It's that there's, I think, very few bad matches. There's a lot of even stuff, but very few bad matches for the character. See what the lock-in's going to be. Ain't no way it's going to be Jurgi. And we're going to go to the Alex.
Alex. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll see how much Prowler stance that Beckman's able to get away with here, because that's always something you want to do with Alex to begin with. But another thing that's hard to deal with for Blanca is just the way you're able to shift your hurtbox that we were talking about with the heavies when you charge them. There's one thing that can really like whiff punish crouch medium punch from Blanca, because it is a very hard button to whiff punish, and it's one of those charge heavies.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, for sure. With the lariat, and that might be the key. But then again, doing it too much, then Fenridi's going to go ahead and identify that and start going for other options, right? So yeah, we'll see how this is going to play out here. Blanca versus Alex, Beckman versus Fenridi. To our next match here.
Yeah, see how this one unfolds. Definitely 2 players that I expect to go very, very far in bracket, whether it be through the winners or the losers side. But one of them's got to be moving to the lower end of the bracket here as we get things underway. So the opening's going to be immediate drive rush, heavy kick, just because it's like you don't even want to put the thought of like it's okay for you to Prowler stance on.
Yeah, you want a temperature check, right?
Yeah.
All right, nice crouching medium kick right there. Continue on. Fenridi going to get the jump in. Beckman great on the defense at the moment, but can get hit with a punish counter throw.
No super to defend themselves either. So, I mean, it's kind of just it's only a moment of time before the DI comes in and you start really doing the Labubu mix-ups here. Knockdown. Still, I mean, taking the throw, they're going to allow Beckman to go ahead and build up to level 1 here. Yeah. And there's the DI. And this right here actually should be enough for the kill if you do ignite the doll OD style. There it is.
There it is, yep. They just did the grab just to be nice with it right there.
Well, if you end with the OD grab and you combo win it, it actually builds a lot of meter. So if they didn't die off of just the doll bouncing, you would have built
it would have touched
meter
and get the, okay, I got you. All right.
Oh, the hop through. That's filthy.
All right, continuing on here. Fenridi getting has the level 2 at the moment. And continuing on offense, getting the confirm in there. Beckman is struggling at the moment.
Yeah, you look for the DI as well. You don't want to hold the doll pressure here. Now it's time to see what the mix-up's going to be. You should just be able to set up another doll here.
Yeah, you just said.
Yeah, why not?
You just guessed it right there. It's like you know the character, right?
I might know a thing or two about this. And even checking the startup of the Lariat with Crouch Light Punch, that's one thing Blanca has a hard time dealing with is just the armor off of the Lariat. But right there, going to take the chip kill with the Shout of the Earth as well. So, I mean, very clean first game. Beckman not really able to get any offense going.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. As you were saying, man, just crouching medium punch to get things going, Beckman not even getting into the Prowler sets at the moment, but Fenridi is just hitting all the right buttons there, getting the throw in there, and see what is going to be next. Oh, okay, got a jumping light.
And there's the armor of the Lariat we were talking about. It's tough for Blanca to deal with because it's like one of your escape options there is jump back ball.
Yeah,
and the Lariat is going to eat that up. So great option there. It almost seems like every knockdown that's something you want to do with Alex is just look for the Lariat off of the Prowler stance there.
All right, here we go. Okay, Beckman is waiting patiently. Okay, attempt at the Street Fighter 4 setup right there for the light ball into throw.
And there's the lift as well. See what the side swap Oki is. Just going to drive rush up and neutral jump the spear. Should have enough to build up the level 2 as well off the Oki here. So it should be jump in. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, that was clean.
He jumped and went forward into the command grab.
I like this guy, man. We might have some things in common.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta share a little shot of Hennessy later, but looking good so far. Beckman coming back in though. And this is where you want to get the party started. You see there, they're comfortable enough to go ahead and get the Prowler going. Now you start eating the mix-up here. With the level 2 on deck as well, you can't afford to eat a confirm, but you have so much health to work with from Beckman, you're not really worried about eating that up ball.
Exactly, right now. Okay, nice drive rush into the power bomb, and that's going to be the round right there. Just when you thought it'd say power bomb does a damn chunk of damage.
See though, you're ready coming in with the level 3. Gonna immediately go into the level 2 Wild Beast here. And this is all about just the drive gauge here, just forcing the opening, flow forward. You almost want to eat the hit from Beckman just so you don't get a lot of your drive gauge eaten up because this is what's coming afterwards. Especially if you start buffering like heavy punch electricity behind that, you have to eat a lot of drive gauge. And even then, I mean, the electricity, just more plus frames in your face.
Man, it got a perfect parry, but could not get the damage out of that at the moment. Fenridi just went back into it. Nice cross up there by Beckman, getting into the Prowler. Nice knee smash. Gonna go with the knockdown. Another perfect parry by Fenridi for the back throw.
Yeah, it's gonna take the side swap here. No, you have that level 2. It might have been an attempt to buffer, but no harm, no foul. So we go off of the OD electricity. Sneaking in the throw, not looking good for Beckman here. And the hop through in this right here, full drive rush conversion. Should be enough to close out. And
there we go.
Hey, simple and clean 2-0 stuff there. Beckman had some signs of offense, especially in that round that they took there in game number 2. And they were really starting to cycle the Alexisms. You know what I mean? A lot of stuff just coming off Prowler, whether it be the cross-up attempt, whether it just be empty jump or just looking for throws off of it. So, great stuff. But at the end of the day, man, level 2 is just so hard to deal with, no matter what character it is.
Yeah, it's so good. No matter if you got the damage confirmed or not. Yeah, just being able to do damage, whether it's going to be on the health or on the drive gauge. But yeah, Beckman had to just take all of that when the level 2s were coming out here by Fenridi. So.
All right, but before we continue with the action, it's going to take a quick break here for some ads from our sponsors. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself something to drink. Be here for the long haul for some Street Fighter 6. We'll be back in just a minute.
I came from since day one. Dare you to say something slick, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. In one day, I accomplish more than what you could do in 8 months. I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me cause I'm way up. I listen for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man. My mind, I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here never gonna stop the grind, it isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got 'em wishing they would've packed more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. Tell me what it feel like.
It feel like I'm sharper than ever. This like a steel knife.
No matter the weapon we representing.
I am the Mac 11, so set for the reverend to open the heavens.
Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall,
Let's see how I bring house together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? Nah.
we swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan.
We meet on the highways, on the byways, on the job, in my homes,
Bragging rights on the line. If you can't mess with my grind, let's shake up the room. One match for me could just spell your doom. You've been talking online, but you'll never mess with my grind. This is my time, pearls out to shine. Battle as an art, my skills up refined. My way, I've been training night and day, night and day. Get out my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way.
Grew up in the arcades doing infinite. Ready for the show, let's get it in. Don't flex or try to test my temperament. Run it back, get you shook like a rumble pack. Got a few sponsors, now I'm on the map. Beaten by my rivals, now I bridge the gap. Couldn't get out of pools, now I'm in top 8. Top shape, giving all the players a hard break. And you can talk big on the podcast, but every time we meet, it's a car crash. Cold out the legends in the vest, but when it comes to threats, I'm the best you ever met. Who's the next champion up? Yo, I'm next. Destined to do this, confess that I'm blessed. Line them all up, I knock them all down. I'm about to make a rain, no cold, so
Get out
cry.
my way, I've been training night and day, I've been playing catch up on my past life. Feels like I grew up and all my influences changed sides. You can be in love and still a stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night. What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights. What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy, more hype, your life, oh my God. You say success
And welcome back, everybody, to Combo Starter here at Dave & Buster's in the Sham in Schaumburg,
In the
Illinois.
Sham.
I'm Non-Factor. Join with me, man. My man, there in the Bay. It's been great action here for Street Fighter 6 thus far. Had some great matches thus far. A few big names decided to pop through as well, but it's been good stuff so far,
It's
Nerd.
been good stuff. You have a lot of Blanca players to be able to just watch and like, yeah, I like the cut of your jib, like you just said. Yeah. So we're gonna get into our next match here. Back here from the break here, and another Geef. We have a lot of Geefs as well.
A lot of Geef and Blanca, man.
Geef and
I don't know
Blanca.
what y'all be doing out here in the Sham, bro. In the Sham, but it is demon times out here.
It is, definitely much so. All right, let's see how this is going to play out. We have another Geef on the stream as well as a Luke. Luke hasn't been doing too well so far, but we're going to find out in this winner's quarters. Shampoo back on the stream.
Yeah, I love the way Shampoo is playing too, man. If you saw them earlier on stream, caution to the wind.
Yeah, definitely much
A
so.
stick that has Zangief and Kimberly on it. So, I mean, if this doesn't work out, we know what's coming next.
Yeah, exactly.
But Arum's going to be fighting his way out of the corner. Little safe jump setup there. Finds a low side swap.
All right, good little shoulder tackle there. Nice cross cut on the rising uppercut right there. Let's see it continue on. Shampoo continuing to move forward.
Hey, caught him in the beginning of the running bear grab as well. The rising uppercut there. Gets a throw, punish counter style. Pretty equal this far, man, but the thing is, it's equal till it isn't, because there's that
Yeah.
OD spinning mixer to close out the round. Mr. Shampoo, once again, I mean, emergency red button been working out for him.
Yeah, very much so. Definitely going to watch out for that level 3 setup that we saw last time here. That was with Finrady. But yeah, Shampoo, again, just doing the Zangief things. But Arum's moving forward here. The Spine Buster putting Shampoo into the corner.
Yeah, back to the wall here. See if Shampoo can work his way out. There's a low forward. So one thing about Luke, you got to spend a lot of drive gauge to look for your damage. But speaking, you missed it. Another OD spinning mixer there, and Arum's now so low on drive gauge. You can tell Mr. Shampoo just wants to walk forward now.
For sure. But Arum's keeping the distance right there, not getting into the range of Geef here. But Shampoo moving forward, spinning wheel kick on block there. But Arum's almost at the burnout right now.
Yeah, got to be careful, too, when you're so low on drive gauge. Just because supers are looming, there's the chop. You're forced to eat the third one there just to avoid the burnout. But a great confirm there from Arum's, and you're going to have to spin the Pale Rider. Even with the scaling and the extra health of Zangief, should be very, very close. But I do think that Shampoo's alive. See, you got to hold it on for a little bit just in
Yeah,
case.
give him a little drama there. Let's see what Shampoo's going to do here. Just needs one level 3, but it's not going to happen. Arum's going to get the round.
And you can definitely go button for button with Zangief in this matchup. Luke has some great normals to deal with. Outside of that, not too much these days. Looking for another OD rising uppercut. SPD punish, and now with that level 3 looming, any single moment could be the end here, especially
Exactly.
now with this extra throw coming in.
Right, exactly. No, okay, nice spinning lariat on the anti-air. Perfect parry by Arum's with the back throw. We're going to go side switch. You got to watch out. You know, you can't just get in there. Oh, my gosh.
Hello.
You're going to get hit in the air with the drive impact and the air SPD to close that out.
Yeah, heads up play there. The funky interaction off of the wake-up attempt with that DI. Borscht Dynamite, though, going to be the answer now. Mr. Shampoo looking solid. See if Arum's can fight back here. Back to the corner early for Shampoo, but we've seen him here multiple games on stream thus far, and it hasn't been an issue this yet.
Yeah, not yet so far here, but Arum's finding that tempo right now. Attempted with a neutral jump with the hammer.
Ooh. Surprised no whip punish on that one, dude. I think it's got like 80 days of recovery frames. There's a hell stab, though. Going to cancel it, sneaking in the throw as well. Expensive throw, but you're working your way out of the corner, especially with the jump out there with the frog splash. Hey, you're not mad about eating that DP either just because the room's now in burnout. Only with the level 1 to defend themselves.
Yeah. The rooms have been on the burnout for the past game as well. So that's something we've got to watch out for. But the room's still making, just trying to be as evasive as much as possible, waiting for that drive gauge to get back here. Now you got it back, but you're going to deal with the Spine Buster.
And it's still sneaking in different options off of this drive rush. It's pretty expensive for Mr. Shampoo, but he's still sitting with super. Unfortunately, that suppressor, though, going to clean his clock and put Arum's on the board here. Up 1 round in game number 2. Both players, A lot of super gauge to work with here, and there's another low forward cancel from Marooms. It's expensive, but the corner carry is worth it.
Exactly. Yeah, Shampoo attempted at the drive rush twice in the beginning of both rounds there. Rooms was ready for that crouching medium kick, and now putting on the side switch to keep Shampoo into the corner, but you're going to eat the drive impact instead. We're going to go with the power slam for the side switch.
The placing of the DIs has been on point thus far for Shampoo. Back to the wall. Still the level 3 looming. 5 knuckle shuffle coming in. Able to block the frog splash mix up there. And now back to the wall for Shampoo. He tried for the running bear grab. Not going to be the answer, but the Pale Rider coming in. And this one shouldn't be any second guessing or withdrawn, long drawn out words.
Yeah.
That is enough to kill. So now
be.
one game apiece here in this. I think this right here should get them one away from qualifying for top 8. So, I mean, there's a lot at stake in this next game.
For sure. Rooms finally getting on the board. It's 1-1. So there's some fight there for Rooms. Shampoo gotta make some sort of adjustment, but he still wants to go forward, missing that SBD, and the Rooms taking advantage of that opportunity.
Reaching for a handful of nothing there. Got the extra help with Zangief, so no harm, no foul. Slowly walking back, waiting for the drive gauge to come back online. Rooms didn't even attempt the rising uppercut there. You cannot risk that thing whiffing right now. And now just slowing things down, not even really going to the sandblast. You don't want to deal with the jump in. Just waddling back and forth and waiting for Shampoo to overextend like that.
Exactly, yeah. And when Shampoo is getting into the range, that standing medium kick is going to be used here. And Rooms getting that next round here, and now looking at set point.
I do enjoy myself some whiff punishes there, and that was a mighty fine clean one from Rooms now. Oh, the uppercut. Still find the way out, and you can just tell the momentum has shifted, especially with the reaction to the DI there. See how much meter they spend, but you are for sure taking a trip to the corner.
Okay,
forward throw.
They decided to go rising uppercut instead of a follow-up right there. Oh, missing the heavy kick right there. Going to hit with the PDT, but nice jump back there into the level 3, and that's going to close it out for Rooms. Not feeling like I'm behind at first, but Rooms be able to just stay composed and bring it back there.
Yeah, you can tell the adjustment was just calm down, just do a little less. Sometimes less is more, especially when you're playing a character like Luke that really just thrives off of whiff punishing. Once they got life leads, you can tell they were just walking back in the range, waiting for one of these longer normals to be extended from Zangief, and then it was just mission accomplished from there. The heavy punch whiff punishes, low forward confirms, making Mr. Shampoo just live in the corner.
Yeah,
so, I mean, well played from Room. So that's going to be them one game away from qualifying in top 8. This is still our first pool of the night, so, I mean, that's a great way to start things.
We still have the other pool to contend with as well, but yeah, we're going through this first pool. But now up next, we have Neo Judai back on the stream station here with the Cammy.
Yeah, I'm doing my best not to be biased, bro, but that's my goal right there. That should be everybody's goal.
There you go.
That guy, no pun intended, he gets me motivated on Mondays.
Motivation.
Yeah, he gives me a lot of motivation specifically on Mondays.
Yeah.
But it is going to be Neo Judai versus BP Amoko. This right here also going to put you in position to win one more game and make our top 8 here over at Combo Starter. But once again, I want to give a massive shout out to everybody that is watching at home. If you haven't yet, use that Matcherino command down below in chat, ! Matcherino to go ahead. I don't know if there's codes to claim left, but if you're feeling generous, man, it's Memorial Day weekend. Let's party. Throw a few dollars up in there. Make it rain a little bit in there for these players, especially because there's a lot of fire combo breaker merch that's going to be available, and I know a lot of these people in this building are going to want to grab some. So I'm going to try to beat them to the merch line before I got commentary tomorrow.
Need to get to the merch store to be able to get that fine quality merchandise there for Combo Breaker here. Here we go. Yeah, Neo Judai. And I believe this is
BP Amoko.
Oh, Moko. Yeah, Moko right there. So, yeah. More Zangief and more Cammy action.
Yeah, and this right here kind of becomes harder, I guess, for Cammy. The lariat can sometimes get a little finicky with dive kick attempts. But what we've seen from Neo Judai so far is they're willing to risk some things.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, they are throwing out Spiral Arrow in neutral, spacing it to be safe, and then also just mixing in Spin Knuckle and Hooligan pretty darn well. So we'll see what BP Amoko has ready for him here. But Neo Judai, BP Amoko, Cammy, and Zangief, whenever this one, it's going to be one game away from qualifying for our top 8. Let's get into it, nerd.
Get into it. If there's an opportunity for Tundra Storm, this would be it. Because Cammy likes to kick.
But we're not going to see Tundra. If we see Tundra Storm, I'm going directly to that bar and I'm buying you whatever drink you want. All right, we are not going to see Thunderstorm. Watch Thunderstorm win Combo Breaker this weekend.
It's going to be the It's going to be the move. Watch.
All right, back to Nooch here. Both players calm start. Great whip punish there. No conversion, though, from Neo Judai now. Getting scooped up for his troubles.
Exactly. SBD into the Polar Express. Bear grab right there. OD now running in with the drive rush knee.
Slowing things down here. There's the dive kick. Didn't get enough armor off of that heavy punch. Now Neo Judai back on the attack here. Drive reversal, getting some breathing room.
Yep. Nice neutral jump cross up there, but you're going to deal with that cannon spike. They're about even. Dive kick is connected. Neo Judai going to close it out, and will do so with the target combo.
Yeah, I mean, no super needed on that one. That's a plus there for Neo Judai, taking that first round. Now back to neutral. Both players taking it a little slow here, but a great start for Neo Judai, and now into the charge hooligan. We've seen that grab from them all tournament long this far, and still going back to the well, and it's working out for them.
Yeah, it's been landing every single time they've been throwing the hooligan here, but the perfect parry by Omoko, power slam to the other side, keeping them into the corner right here.
I think that jump jab might have been an attempt at Boris Dynamite, but out of the way, going to keep Neo Judai jailed in the corner here. Still looming, level 3 on deck. Low forward connection, though, from long range. Neo Judai, level 3. Going to be enough to close out this first game, and kind of in full control of neutral thus far.
Yeah, even with the threat of like the SBD or a bear grab, whatever grab that Geef has, Neo Judai continue to stay on the course and being able to get that win and gets the first game.
Very, very solid. See what the adjustments are going to be from BP Omoko. I think you might just have to be a little more aggressive here or look for options like that. There's another neutral jump hitting its mark.
Exactly. They get the headbutt to connect right there, and then also the spinning Larry, and back to the vacuum SBD. Another touch for Geef, and that's going to be it. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's for sure going to be it right there. Perfect KO, BP Omoko. Really turning the butter there, working out for him. That was just a couple of wrong guesses from Neo Judai, but that's all it takes against Zangief. You flip the coin wrong a couple of times, and it's a perfect KO, but there's a punish counter dive kick. A lot of corner carry off the spiral arrow there, but BP Omoko, I mean, not a lot of reversal options, so been ripping that drive reversal a lot.
Exactly, yeah, and it's been connecting too, but Neo Judai getting the target combo set up for the hooligan. Back to the target combo, spiral arrow.
No super cash out either with the Moko so low on drive gauge. Now going to eat the SPD. Incoming Oki gets caught by the knee here. Didn't cancel into the level 3. It was going to be very close, but oh no.
Oh, too far right there.
That's like a 1900 frame delay for that level. We needed that level 3 off of the OD Lariat. Neo Judai going to take advantage on that one now on set point.
Yeah, now Neo Judai just waiting for the storm right here. Now going to deal with the double Lariat. Here, Omoko needs to get something going here. But Neo Judai is going to keep on the course. Nice SBD to be able to get. Another one. Another setup with the bear grab.
Where my hug at? See it in right there. Back to the wall. The wake up level 3 going to be the answer here. I mean, if you're BP Omoko, you have a lot of health to work with. This isn't going to hurt too hard, even though it is raw with the critical art. But the biggest thing is now you're in burnout. And the thing about Geef level 1, it's not going to be a reversal.
No.
Only has those anti-air properties in the air. So you might have to go coast to coast here and eat this DI.
Exactly. But now you're just taking all this offense at the moment and connecting dive kick into the DI. Not enough space, but I'm going to go back to the well for another DI splat, and this is going to be it. Neo Judai moving on.
Got some Neo Judai fans in the house, man.
Yeah.
The crowd for that one?
There's some motivation
2
fans out
DIs,
here.
bro. That's like the you thought, you thought, bro. But Neo Judai now just one game away from going into our top 8 here. I told you, but I was talking to him. He's like, I'm going to try my best. We'll see what happens. I'm like, bro, come on now. You know you winning this thing.
Keep it humble.
No spoiler alert.
Keep it humble. And they are going to be dealing with rooms for their next match. So, yeah, that's going to be good right there.
That is going to be a banger. But on the other side, I believe we are waiting on if this record would update. But either way, we're going to have a great match coming up either way because it's been nothing but great matches thus far heard over here at Dave & Buster's in the Sham, man.
The Sham.
How you enjoying your time so far? It's been good stuff.
It's been very, very good stuff. Yeah, being able to just enjoy just this atmosphere of Street Fighter 6. Again, combo starter, crazy enough. Like, this is how you guys do it here, out here in the shop.
Yeah, it's the Berg, bro. Either the Sham or the Berg. Pick one. Pick one, bro. But either way, it's good times no matter what as we continue to roll things over here at Combo Starter. Reminder once again for everyone at home, use that Matcherino code, command down below, ! Matcherino to go ahead and head over to the Matcherino. Not sure if there's codes left to claim, but if you're feeling generous, dollar in the bucket there. I'm not sure what's on the t-shirt. He's shouting out something.
Yeah, he's trying to rep the t-shirt right there.
It looks cool. I don't know what it is.
It does look pretty damn cool here.
Is that a piranha plant?
I do not
From
know.
Mario?
Maybe. Is that Wario?
Is it Wario?
With a sword?
Hey, it looks cool. Either way, man, I need to ask him where he got that thing from.
Yeah.
big T-shirt guy. So I told you, man, I'm about to go broke at this Combo Breaker merch booth. That's why I go to these conventions, man. I'm a true connoisseur.
Yeah.
You know, of merch.
Support your business.
See, you know,
support your local business.
no shout out, but if anyone at home is watching, you know what I got on my T-shirt. Anybody back in Cali, you know what I got on right now.
There we go. Okay.
Next up, it looks like we are going to have another Alex on screen. It's going to be a battle with the big body.
Big body
the
match
big body.
right here.
The muscle mommy in the building, Alex and Marisa.
Alex and Marisa right here, both having the armor to utilize. Lots of health for both players as well. Lots of grabbing that's going to be happening as well. It depends who's going to get the knockdown here.
Yeah, it's definitely a battle of wills at this point. As you mentioned, you have to deal with a lot of armor. Squall and Smoking Seabass here.
Nice, okay. Block on the Gladius right there. You're going to get the Steal Your Turn button with the standing light kick.
Whew. Now, power bombs coming in. 2 bars left of drive gauge here. Smoking Seabass. What a use of the Prowler stance, anti-air. Blink and you missed it, man. Your health is gone.
Yeah, Squall is just going at it right now and gets the perfect KO. Man, I did like that. Just dash up into the Prowler stance to set up that shoulder tackle. There we go. Smoking Seabass, let's see what you're going to do next for this round.
Still just eating these plus frames, though. The perfect parry, breaking up the monotony. Could be the opening that Smoking Seabass needs. Didn't get the carry off of it, but you are forcing Squall to be on the back foot a little bit. Still checking with that light kick. Easy confirm into the medium chop, but Smoking Seabass still looking solid until you're not. The spear coming in.
Mid button and the spear connected here. Now we're back into the neutral. Now we're throwing just light kicks just to make sure they're not getting their turn in there. There we go. All right, nice parry there into the drive reversal. Squall back into the Prowler stance.
Yeah, I will say from the Prowler stance too, there's really not a lot Marisa can do with it from full range, especially dealing with that cross-up option there directly into the level 2. Going to be enough to close it out. Big time damage, and that's going to be the first game going Squall's way.
Dude, if you're dealing with like an Alex and they get into the Prowler and they move forward, it's a terrifying thing to not press a button there. So you tend to like press on reaction, and then you deal with just the leap, the Prowler hop.
Yeah, it's coming at you like a spider monkey, bro. Right now, looking solid. I mean, almost 50% down early, and now they're just getting busy in the stance, man. That's an old wrestling drill, like from back in the day I was doing in high school, you know what I mean?
Definitely.
That's how I got my calves. But drive reversal getting out here for Smoking Seabass. Still, I mean, just long-reaching buttons from both characters that are with punishable right there. You saw one right now. Smoking Seabass trying to fight his way out of the corner, middle of the screen now. Level 1 on deck for both sides, but you got to protect that drive gauge. I mean, for both players now.
For sure. They're both a little low on the cash right now, but Smoking Seabass just has one touch away, basically, before they can give Squall the round here. But they're definitely finding it out. Squall has a stack of cash to be able to utilize here. Nice drive reversal to connect back into the Prowler stance.
Yeah, staying patient on defense, now going to be rewarded with that pressure out of the Prowler stance. Squall using Alex's tools to the best of their ability right now, and it seems like Smoking Seabass really just can't get a handle on this matchup, and that whip punish is a perfect way to get things started here for Squall.
There we go, the double underhook connect here, and missing the power bomb this time. Smoking Seabass is trying to grasp at straws at the moment, but it's been all Squall's show at the moment. Powerbomb connects once again. Smoking Seabass almost on the burnout, but getting the cash back.
Yeah, small little trade combo there now. Now the wake up level 1 can absorb the hit. Get back to full screen here, but I mean, next hit wins for Squall. You cancel into that drive rush. So much meter to work with. There's the air to air. Looking solid as far, coming back in again. Smoking Seabass, I mean, it's do or die.
Yeah, definitely much so. Again, Squall, great stack of cash at the moment. Smoking Seabass just has an uphill at the moment. Nice, perfect parry to be able to counteract that DI here. And let's see what Smoking Seabass can do. Misses the roundhouse. And it's going to get ended with the jab by Squall.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just wanted that to be super meaty, but just unfortunately mistimed the charge on that one. But Squall now going to be moving up one match away from getting into top 8, but they got a Blanco waiting for them with ready. So, I mean, that right there is going to be a barn burner for sure. But up first, I think we have Neo Judai sitting back down. They're going to be going up against Arooms, as you were mentioning, which is going to be the Luke from Arooms. That right there, I mean, this is what top 8 qualifiers are all about right here.
For sure. This is kind of do or die for their winner's run at the moment. But yeah, Neo Judai and Arooms going to be up next here. We did see how Arooms kind of turned things around when they were on the deficit, and has the capability to win it out. But Neo Judai with the setups, with the Kami play of the hooligan, with like the neutral like spiral arrow as well. So definitely a lot of setups that Arums has to contend with.
Yeah, so many grapplers in the building that even like Neo Judai's getting in on and said, I'll play Kami as a grappler too.
Right,
so we
exactly.
want to get into the fun.
Yeah.
But we've been seeing quite a few Alexes. I think we're going to see a few more definitely in the other pool here. But who's your favorite wrestler of all time? Nerd?
Favorite wrestler
Your
of
favorite
all
wrestler of all time.
I don't know. I kind of wearing the shirt at the moment, Eddie Guerrero.
I was about
here.
to say, bro,
Right?
I'm a fan of a guy that lies, cheats, and steals. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, right?
Eddie Guerrero is
Right,
my
right
guy,
there.
bro.
I
That's
wanna
my
pull
guy.
Yeah, there we go.
Don't
Yeah.
get too excited.
I know, I'm about to pull out cables out here. Jeez, to be excited like you call him my favorite wrestler. How about you? Who's your favorite wrestler?
I told you, man, Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero? Okay,
That's my favorite
I just
wrestler of all
wanna make
time,
sure.
bro.
Wanna
You know how
make
many
sure.
like cousins I put in like
Dude.
moves I shouldn't have because of Eddie Guerrero? You know how many times I was frog splashing off of the
Oh,
bunk
dude,
beds?
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He won the world championship in the Bay Area, in the Cal Palace. So
Yeah.
like that.
Got some history over there. I used to
Yeah.
stand
Over
up on
Brock
there.
Lesnar.
I used to do the shimmy and
Oh,
everything.
yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I know Jake Paul's supposed to be a heel. When he did that shimmy for the first time, when he
Oh
did,
yeah,
bro, I ain't
You
gonna
know,
lie.
popped off.
I was so upset. I was like, who do you think you are? I know it's scripted, but who do you think you are, bro? But let's get into our next match here. As we mentioned, Neo Judai and Arum's winner. This one going to be going over into our top 8. Want to make top 8 a little more interesting at home too? Use that Matcherino command. Throw some money in the prize pool if you're feeling generous. So go ahead and increase things for our players here. But without further ado, let's get into it. Top 8 qualifier: the Kami versus the Luke. See what tricks Neo Judai is going to be busting out this time around.
Let's see. Let's
They've been
find
doing
out.
some cheeky stuff all tournament long.
They have, and that's what we've been talking about with the setups here. And let's see if our room's going to be ready for that. So here we go.
Slow and neutral early. It's one thing I will say, it's hard to spin knuckle, especially on the startup of Sandblast.
Sandblast,
just
it's so
because
fast.
the hit scan instead of being like a traditional fireball. But early Oki there for a room, still spacing out the spiral arrow very well, keeping it safe.
Nice dive kick there, connecting there. Neo Judai going to go hooligan setup, but it decides not to press anything, just be able to just see if Rooms will bait or press a button there. But here we go. Rooms with the burnout. Get the knuckle to shoulder tackle here into the corner.
In burnout, still looking healthy on the health. Hope I understand on that one, but coming in, sticking a throw for Neo Judai. Walking him down to the corner here, low forward, the level 2. Gonna spend it here, and I think this should actually be enough to close this bad boy out.
No,
Never mind.
It's not.
And no meaty spiral arrow because he knew the level 1 was coming. Smart thing from Neo Judai. The dash forward just to see what the reaction's going to be, and then secondarily reacting off of it with the spiral arrow for the chip kill.
Yeah, exactly. 'Cause if it hit, then that Neo Judai would have been in trouble. But nice check there by Neo Judai. Now we can get hit with the spine buster. Instead, punish counter on the knockdown hooligan setup here.
Damn, just taking things to the air, not even dive kicking, finds a low forward again. There's the cheeky throw off the hooligan. Rooms try to hit the emergency red button. No one home on that one. And Neo Judai, very strong first game.
Very, very, very strong right there. Just stayed on the course of the Kami there, and the Rooms playing pretty solid until they bet everything on that Rising Dragon OD.
And that's the thing, it's just because Neo Judai is doing a lot of the trickier stuff, you kind of have to bet some portion of the game on just looking for a reversal option. It's to try to make him respect you, but not going to work out there for Rooms as we head into game number 2 here. That's a great way to protect the skies, the rising uppercut.
Exactly, and now we're back to the neutral, checking that spin knuckle there. Rooms gets the knockdown, but Neo Judai with the cannon spike OD.
I ain't gonna lie, bro, I'm so glad that DP does not side switch anymore. I like watched him do it, and I was like, oh damn, that's right, it doesn't do that anymore. Thank you.
Nice. All right, dive kick it, connected into the spiral arrow, but the crouching medium punch. Neo Judai having full stack of cash. Rooms almost broke here.
The imperfect parry. Arum's on the defense. The jump in delayed the hell out of that cross-up attempt, and now Arum's in burnout. Has super to defend themselves. Neo Judai, though, can look for a chip at some point. You have the level 2 to deal with. Jab for the anti-air, but right back at you with the DP. Neo Judai on set point and 1 round away from going to top 8.
Caught Rooms as they were at the almost at the peak of the jump with that EX cannon spike right there. But here we go. Neo Judai on the set point. Rooms needs to get something going. It needs to get on the board as well. Just want to continue on that winner's run there.
Doing the waddle here. Air to air. Ambiguous cross-up. Delayed the hell out of that jump medium kick. Almost level 3 on deck as well. But Neo Judai still in the driver's seat. Even with the help, be damned. The back throw going to help Rooms out. The jump in still has not been afraid to jump in either. We saw a couple of anti-air attempts from Neo Judai, but Arum's just still sticking to their guns with it. And there's another hooligan, not OD, so you don't get the extension, but it's all coming up Neo Judai right now. Nerd, and that's a big time whip punish as well.
Yeah, exactly. And getting all of this can go for that level 3, and that's going to be it. Neo Judai moves on to the top 8.
Yeah, that's a top 8 qualifier right there from my go Neo Judai. Pretty good, bro.
Not too bad.
Pretty damn good at this video game. So now we're going to have Neo Judai sitting pretty over in our top 8. And we have one more top 8 qualifier for this poll over on winner's side. So once these players are locked and loaded, we'll get into that one. But that was great stuff from Neo Judai. I mean, never really seemed out of control in any single point in that, and still sneaking in the tricky stuff. I see you go. I see you go.
You see it. You see it.
That's the thing, bro. I love when like certain players start feeling themselves, because like you can tell where it's like, oh yeah, it's feeling nice right now. The vibes are flowing.
Just as it's scripted, you know. But Arum's, you know, not great attempt there. But yeah, that was, yeah, you have that loser run to contend with. But yeah, no, just dealing with all the setups that Neo Judai did with the hooligans, with the spin knuckle, with like, you know, and even when Arum's was having some offense going, you had to contend with the OD cannon spike to just, you know, get some space and stop that offensive momentum.
Yeah, definitely a unique way to play the character as well, with going for so many of those tricky options, because we see so many camis that are just like pure neutral. It's just pure footsies. It's whip punishing. It's how Punk plays the character, where it's like you're going to look for the crouching medium punch. You're going to set things up with kill frames off knockdowns and things like that. But Neo Judai put a little sauce on it with all the mix-ups there. But next, I think we're going to have I think it's going to be
Finretti back up.
Finretti, and it's going to be Squall. So it should be the Blanca and the Alex.
Good,
And we were talking about this matchup earlier. I think it's tough sledding for Alex. Like, I truly do. Like, there's a lot of commitment you have to do off of the Prowler stance, and Blanca is just so able to shut that down with all of his buttons. And even just not his buttons, if you like driver slide full screen, if you dare to look for Prowler stance from full screen, you're still going to get clipped. So we'll see how things crumble. We'll see what Squall has ready for it. Slowly the tech has been developing. As you guys know, Alex was the last DLC character that came out, so not fully explored, I would say. But speaking of DLC characters as well, Manon. Ingrid.
Yeah.
Around the corner. I was thinking the Monoid, or however you say that thing.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Ingrid just around the corner as well. I think they're launching on May 28th, so just like a week from now.
Exactly. Yeah. It's just about to be released. You see that level 3? Like, you saw that CA?
Yeah, man.
I was like, that is, man.
That's some Grand Blue stuff happening.
That is some like
Persona.
You know, out of this world, exactly. Because that's some crazy stuff there for Ingrid to be able to get connected there. But yeah, like you said, we got Finretti here and Squall. That is Squall.
Yeah, so we'll see how this one goes out. I'm not sure if Squall has any other characters in their back pocket. So many people are playing Alex now, but since it's like the most recent DLC character, there's no like, obviously no one's like, bro, I've been playing Alex since day one. Everyone's coming from a different corner of the character select screen. So we'll see what the lock-in's going to be.
Yeah, different main there. But yeah, you see back Finretti with the Blanca. Squall going to be on the Alex unless he has a different pick. Nope, it will be the Alex there.
Yeah, sticking to their guns has been good stuff from Squall this far either. We've seen them get away with a lot of the Prowler stance and cycling that offense, but against Blanca, it's a different story. So we'll see how they adjust if they fall back on the buttons a little bit more of Alex, because Alex does got them good buttons. So we'll see how things crumble here, but ready. Squall winner goes on to top 8. Loser gonna have to go to that loser side, win another game to qualify. But let's get into it, nerd.
Let's get into it right here. All right, Alex versus Blanca right now. Nice crouching medium punch right there, and already Squall is on the Alex momentum train right there with the loops. Continuing on with the offense with the knockdown. Lariat connecting to the knee smash. Already Finretti's almost like a touch and a half away from losing this round.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you want to do in this matchup. We were talking about how you can't really go in the Prowler stance that much, but I mean, you don't have to worry about it if you're just going to completely maul your opponent there. So Squall looking very strong in that first round. And what a check with a light kick. Going to get some more off of it as well. Take the knockdown off of the target combo. Directly going into the Lariat in case of any jump back ball option from Blanca.
Exactly. Knee smash connecting. So Squall definitely getting into the Prowler, but through the button strings, not just raw Prowler, but also getting that shoulder tackle, or actually shoulder DP right there, or anti-air. But here we go.
Oh,
Squall
no.
back into it.
Yeah, unfortunately. Only got hit with the stand medium punch, though. You can't really link it anything off of that outside of it being super cancelable. So not a bad start regardless, but reaching for a handful of nothing. Now it's time to deal with the Funko Pop going over the top. Great defense. Eating the throw, though.
Back to the throw. Let's see what is going to be next. But going to get hit with that flash axe. Again, once again, that lariat is doing mileage as well as the power bomb to get things going back into the Prowler. This is the first raw Prowler that Squall was getting into. And again, counteract with that shoulder.
What are you running to? Oh no, but unfortunately runs into the DI there, directly into the Lightning Beast. No super to work with, so it's not going to be enough to kill here. You are going to have to look for a setup off of it. But you have to worry about chip here.
Nice
Usually jump to get over, but
wow.
Santa's little helper doing the hard work.
Jeez. Oh, man, the doll just covering your tracks if you got the jump over. That's crazy.
Nerf, by the way.
Nerf. Also, Nerf as well. But got the chip win right there.
Yeah, we take those. There's the up ball. Oki dashing in. As we were talking about, man, Blanca kind of does like mid-screen throw loops, which is kind of funky whenever they get the knockdown now. Abusing the plush frames off the back medium kick.
Finding the gap there with the jab confirm into the flash axe. But Ready continue on. Nice. Did not get the third hit. Squall continues on into the Prowler knockdown. Goes leap or go for the hop into the takedown as well.
Little double leg action there. Still sitting with a level 3. Not sure what the answer was going to be, but they go air to air with it now. Lightning Beast.
Ooh.
Low on drive gates. What a check there, but unfortunately, that's going to be it. That super's pretty good, huh?
That super's
pretty good. I think it might have had something to do with that Daigo Meta match. Might have had something to do with
that
it.
Meta guy.
Yeah, that Meta guy. Pretty damn good at the game, too. Look him up, guys. If you haven't watched him, man, he's playing this weekend. You got to check him out.
Yeah, exactly. Nice check on the drive rush right there. And now we're getting back into Alex momentum right here with the strings. Knee smash for the knockdown.
50% down now. Jumping out of the corner for free. Squall back to the wall. Oh, the delay on the crouch medium kick instead of the jump out with the flying cross chop. Ejectocito, cuz, and back on the attack for Squall.
Exactly. Squall continuing on here. Getting back to the Prowler knockdown. But the up ball for the spacing.
Oh, sets it all again. Blocks the overhead. Great stuff. That universal change still being +1, but the spacing, you're not going to get a free throw off a drive rush overhead anymore. But you are going to get a throw there. Benridi on the attack.
Overhead.
You are going to land the overhead this time. Up ball Oki had some super to spam, but going to hold on to it. And there's the wake up level 1. Squall betting it all. And he ain't going to fall.
Oh, man, he's just throwing bars out there right now. Squall betting it all with the level 1 at the moment. Now it's at 1-1. And, okay, I think, yeah, we're looking at set point from Squall.
Yeah, blink and you miss it, but we're about to have another level 2 on deck. It's got to come at some point. Squall still looking healthy on the drive gauge, though. Another wake-up level 1. Staring danger in the face and not blinking, but that's a great check. From Ready now, going to take the knockdown off of the slide. The Amazon River Run. No trade combo. He's not quick enough. The Wild Lift should be punishable.
Yeah. Okay. What a sequence animation right there. Missing that lariat there, but level 2 is going to be activated. And Squall gonna get taken down in that round here. And now it's set point final round for both.
Top 8 winner side on the line here. Both players coming in with that level 1 as well. Squall immediately taking to the sky is going to work out for him here. Taking the knockdown off of the knee press into the wall now.
Okay, into the power bomb here, as well as having corner advantage. But into the Prowler, nice drive rush, stop into Prowler and getting that knockdown. But the up ball hits, and yeah, okay, drive rush into down heavy.
Busting out there. Squall though just needs that single hit confirm. There's a look forward, trading sliver of health for Frenready here. Level 2, you have to activate it now. How much mileage can you get off of the Lightning Beast? The parry attempt there, get the throw. Not the worst thing in the world for Squall here. It's got to be some kind of reaction level 3 at some point, right? You're waiting for the ball to come in, or just check him with the stand medium kick. Das Boot coming in for Squall there.
Exactly.
Close 2-1.
That was 2-1. Yeah, great back and forth by both players. Just a stand medium kick, the super kick right there from Alex, but Squall just being just super duper active. Once they get like the confirm in and then going through the Alex string into the Prowler stance, that's where I think that the key was for Squall to be able to get that win.
Yeah, and now Squall going to be moving onward into our winner's side top 8. So I think that should be doing it for our winner's side of top 8 for this pool. But I think we are going to be moving on to our next pool, correct, Nerd?
Pool. We are definitely going to our next pool, and that's, yeah, man, we have 2 pools that we're having to do commentary for Street Fighter 6. But yeah, no, great Street Fighter 6 action. Let's see how the next pool is going to go here. But we thank you guys for hanging out with us here at Combo Starter. Again, once again, if you haven't hit that Matcherino, please hit that Matcherino, / Matcherino, to claim those codes, get these players paid out a little bit. And if you feel generous, by all means, send some ducats along their way as well. So we thank you everybody for everybody's support here for our Combo Starter, the pre-game, the pre-show for Combo Breaker.
Yeah, and I'm very excited for this pool in particular because we do have a couple of guys that we know pretty well.
We
Mr.
do.
Treewiz is in this pool. I see Lagger's own Young Tate as well. Looking over this pool, I see Carson is in the building.
Yeah, we
for
got some
this pool.
familiars.
Got some familiars rocking up in here, but very, very excited to get the action going for Street Fighter 6. It's been good stuff so far, man. If you guys haven't made it out to Combo Breaker before or even Combo Starter, you do not want to miss it next year. Or if you're in the area, man, you still got time to pull through. You got so much more fighting games to be played here. There's all kinds of setups all over the place. There's like over 150 registered for Tekken, so they're going to be here for a while.
Yeah.
And then after this, we are going to have Marvel 3 on stream as soon as this ends.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute here. Again, once again, we're getting into our next pools bracket pool here. So yeah, whole set of matches that you're going to see. So very, very excited to be able to just witness this and be able to yap it up with my homie Non-Factor, another dad, new dad.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah,
All my son's watching at home. I know he's not old enough to understand what's going on, but you know,
but it's okay.
if they see the colorful lights, you
Yeah.
know, they might be happy in that one. But let's get into our first match here. It's gonna be Young Tate against Mediocre George, the Luke and the DJ. Great start there with the overhead for Tate.
There we go. Our first DJ here, but yeah, no more. Another Luke on stream. He's gonna get hit with the Sabat kick. Oh, but that crouching medium kick can connect into a little setup. Nice neutral jump.
Hammer of Justice right there. Over to the corner now. Can't afford another confirm. Spending the drive meter for the plus frames and bust out jackknife. Like to call for Mediocre George. Thing about DJ, man, they for some reason they got a lot of love the last patch, man. They are doing some silly stuff if they weren't doing it before. But now in Burnout, getting check, punish counter confirmed from Young Tate, and that's the first round on the board.
Gonna check that slide there with the crouching medium punch there. All right, Young Tate. Let's see how this is gonna go for this next round. Let's get back into the neutral. Just checking. Nice way there by Mediocre George. And then back to neutral once again.
Using the Sobot there, taking their time. Young Tate calm, cool, and collected here. Checking the drive rush with the sandblast and a big time jump in. Not quick enough to get the confirm off of it though, but I mean, still in control of neutral. You can see Mediocre George is just trying a lot of things to get a reaction, but nothing quite yet. And even not getting that juggle off of the, I'm not blinking on the name of that fireball.
It's all good.
Power Wave, not Power Wave. What is it? Oh my God, why am I blinking on that? The DJ Fireball.
Okay, air blast, air
Yeah,
slash.
we got Sonic Boom at home. The air slash, but that's the Pale Rider right there to close out the first game for Young Tate. Up 1-0.
Up 1-0. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it seemed like Mediocre George was just pressing a lot of buttons to see what sticks, but Young Tate getting that nice jump in there for some big damage, and now putting Mediocre George into the corner with the spine busters. Continue on with that pressure.
Yeah, just in full control here. You saw Mediocre George bust out the OD jackknife right there. Target combo, walk back. That's the DJ special right there, man.
Done,
Using that movement, the side swap with the jackknife as well.
All right, continue on with the chain combos right there, but the crouching medium kick touches and confirms. Nice sway back there by Mediocre George, but Young Tate continuing on, counteracting with that OD air slash.
Sliver of health here for Mediocre George. See if they can fight their way out. Turning the fireball here. Almost got whip punished in the middle of all that movement to sway. Oh.
Okay.
Young Tate is going to stick to their guns. ODDP to bust out now on set point here.
All right, here we go. Okay. Blocked on the Sabag kick right there. Young Tate continuing on. Shoulder tackle on beyond plus with the OD jackknife to contend with.
Sticking with the sandblast here. Just trying to control neutral. Just in the name of the game with DJ, you just really want to dry rush in and start doing the funny stuff. Young Tate calm, cool, and composed, and there's a throw off the target combo. It might have been what they were looking for earlier. And he's for the side swap here. Try to get funky with it, but man, Young Tate just staying calm. That's like the most important thing to do against DJ, man.
Yeah.
Just sit there, let them do what they're going to do, and punish correctly.
Yeah, not biting on anything that's dealing with the sway right now, but Mediocre George found something a little bit there on that little overhead. But Young Tate continues to pour on the course. Even on burnout right now. So Mediocre George going to deal with a back throw, but you were so close to get hit with that level 2.
Oh, look
okay.
Look for the combo
like that.
extension with it into the corner. At the level 1 as well. This interaction is so important here. Young Tate still playing perfect defense. Just needs a single hit confirm. Has so much drive gauge to work with. I mean, even if you don't find
Jump
a confirm
in.
like you do there, I was going to say if they don't, but they did. And now Young Tate going to be taking a 2-1, or excuse me, 2-0 over Mediocre George, moving forward over in our winner's side of the bracket. So Mediocre George going to have a long trek over on the loser side.
Definitely have a long trek there. Yeah, again, Mediocre George doing a lot in terms of the sway, and just hopefully something would Young Tate would press something on reaction just so they can get bite on something. But Young Tae was just so patient, just waiting. Just like, okay, just go do your thing, and then I'll find my opportunity. And just very, very patient with it.
Yeah, quite a lot of Luke players today.
Yeah, of course.
A bit of unexpected. I didn't know exactly what the character spread I would be expecting coming into Combo Starter because there's so many names that I haven't seen before. But it's been Alex, Zangief, Blanca, and like Luke.
Yeah.
Which is like, that's like nightmare blunt rotation, bro. Like, you just do not want to deal with those characters. But so far, I mean, the Lukes have been looking strong regardless. But we'll see who we have up next here. I believe it is going to be Etrin and S. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So get ready to get into.
I'll tell you what, though, I do respect the knuckle shirt. I do respect the knuckle shirt.
I do. You don't normally see that here.
Also, the tattoos are clean, bro. You see the Majora's Mask right there?
Yeah, I do.
I like this guy.
All right. I think this guy likes Nintendo and Sega.
Majora's Mask, bro. The Majora's Mask name drop.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. Oh, you got one too?
Oh, you got, okay, fellow Majora right
Over
there.
looking at my boy running the stream. He's got the Majora's Mask tattoo too. In my head, I'm like, damn, I should get one of those. But now I'm like, no, there's just one too many now. There's one too many going on. I'll stick to this.
Yeah.
Hold on. If I can get it high enough. I got to show off the ink now.
You definitely got to show off the ink, dude.
I got one sleeve off right now. I'm looking like a Final Fantasy character. Just like a shop this
you
tattoo.
Auron?
We cut back to stream, man. I got to show the ink.
Yeah.
It's been something I've been proud of for a long time. Because the thing is, it's like me being a Blanca guy. You hear me glaze Blanca all night. People are like, oh, this guy's just tier one. Or whatever, dude. It's the flavor of the month.
Right.
No. I got proof, bro.
No.
Day one. Back in the streets, bro. Back in 2010 playing Blanca in 4. Like, I was going through.
Oh, you go. Show it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, everybody out. Hold on. Hey, got the Blanca tattoo.
He's not just a fake fan.
Yeah. It's getting warm in here, man. The action's heating up.
It definitely is.
I gotta ditch the jacket. Damn, it's actually cooler in here than I thought.
Yeah, exactly.
Suffering myself with that windbreaker. But let's get into the match here. It's gonna be a Dalsum and a Ed. This we don't see too much, but I've been hearing from Ed players that it's not the best matchup in the world for Ed. So we'll see how things go once we get him in. I think they're going through a button check on this one, but we don't see it too much the matchup. But we'll see how hard it is for an Ed player to deal with. I don't know if they have a great button to check teleport outside of just stand jab, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But I don't know. Like, I guess it's not that great for Ed because I mean, Dowson, Sim can move around with the teleports and everything. You have the frying pan, you have to contend with. But I feel like with Ed, like there is movement there to move around. But is Sim gonna let you move around? Is the question.
Yeah. It's a character I always say is like so bad and everything, and every time I do that, some like people look at me, they're like, the character's not that bad, but I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, the character's yet to win a major in like any capacity, but not a clutch god and Earl here. Great start. I mean, immediately off the rip and the reaction to the DI. Gonna be awake. It's getting a little late at night, man, but we're still aware.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here Earl continuing on here, putting on that pressure, putting not a clutch god into the corner, but now gets switched out for the teleport, attempting at the DI, but Earl still has them reactions here, and continuing on the damage, can go with the knockdown, another DI for the splat, and this is going to be the round for Earl.
Yeah, I guess we got our answer. Just jab into Psycho Blitz is kind of the answer there to stop the teleport. But so far, Earl, man, off to a very hot start, especially there. Finding the confirm, and again, checking the teleport.
That is actually
You can't
crazy.
get him with the DI. You can't get him with the teleport. The tricks are out the window now.
I know he's going to like, no, I thought of that. Yeah, I knew they were going to go back teleport. That's why I backdashed.
There's a throw, though. Not a clutch god. Seeing if they could clutch up here. Massive life deficit. There's the confirm there. That should go into the level 3. And that is going to be a quick game here for Earl.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah, again, that's what I was kind of like wondering. Like, is it really that bad for Ed? But I mean, Earl just showed out right now so far, but being super aggressive and not letting not a clutch god get their tempo going.
Getting the fireball action started. There's the opening. That's definitely a Dalsum thing to do is just teleport, create that sandwich mix-up. But Earl has just been minding their P's and Q's all match long, and you cannot DI Earl at all. It's been reaction time all day with every single big swing you're taking here. So not a clutch god, back to the wall here. No attempt at a drive reversal just yet.
Not just yet, but still Earl is being super duper active, not minding the burnout because he gets in the round, and now Earl at a set point.
And then optimal there, not even using the level 1, just going to take the cycle uppercut as well. And very quickly, Earl has expeditiously took us to this final round potentially they can close this thing out to move forward over on our winner's side. But there's the punish counter throw from Not a Clutch God.
There we go. Okay, attempt at the cross up here. Earl continuing on being active right now. Not a Clutch God, just having to take all of this, deal with all of this at the moment. Now going with the just with the grabbing, nice jump in there by Earl, and this not a level 3 just yet. Gonna go for the next touch.
Punish counter throw, side swap, and a big time jump in the anti-air, just misplaced a tiny bit, and Earl gonna take that to the bank with the level 2, and that was with the quickness there. Earl, man, looking very, very strong to start pool 2.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Earl, it just put again, like I've been saying, just gas forward here and not letting Sim just get the momentum going there. But yeah, no, great like speed, almost a speed run in a sense for that matchup there. But yeah, great stuff there.
Yeah, looking very, very solid. And one thing I want to see look a little more solid is that Matcherino, man.
Yeah.
Use exclamation point Matcherino down below in the chat to head over there. Not sure if there's any codes left, but if you're feeling generous, go ahead and spend some of that cash, man. Like we mentioned, there's a lot of good merch to buy at Combo Breaker. And I know some of these players are going to go ahead and want to grab themselves. And I know I'm about to, like, I don't know how I'm going to fit it on the plane. I might have to leave some clothes here to fit some more clothes going back in the luggage.
Just ship it ahead.
There you go.
Yeah. Just ship it ahead and all that stuff. Yeah, no, by all means, head up that Matcherino to get these players paid out. I think, once again, Memorial Day weekend is a little bit more of an extended weekend as well, so you get to enjoy fullness of Combo Breaker as if you're watching Combo Starter right now. So we thank you guys. And we were looking at the crowd here. They are fully surrounded at the stage, just watching these matchups. Like just
what they playing right there, is that Marvel?
That might be Marvel, actually.
Am I missing Marvel
that
already?
Might be Marvel.
As I see a PS4.
Yeah, that's true.
Either they're playing like P4 Ultimax,
right?
something like that. I don't know what. That's the thing. They got everything running over here at Combo Starter, man. You look at one way across this giant Dave and Buster's. You got Invincible. I've seen some 2X KO. There's like multiple Tekken areas because there's so many Tekken players here. Straight across from us, there's like at least like 10 Tekken setups. And then on the other side of this massive building, there's at least like 6 more over there. There's also some Fatal Fury going on as well. So there's something for everyone over here at Combo Starter. Even if you're in the area right now for Combo Breaker and you're watching on your phone in the hotel room, get yourself an Uber. Get your butt down here. There's some good vibes happening at Combo Starter.
Yeah, that's all you got to do, and just hang out and just vibe out here to get ready for Combo Breaker. Is just just watch some matches, or if you're in bracket, just get your matches in there, just so you don't feel like, oh, like I wasn't, I didn't get enough warm up, for the weekend, and then you get it over here at Combo Starter. But look at we have up next here. We got a Honda, and what are we looking at next here? A Cammy.
Yeah, this is a matchup. I mean, I could say you definitely don't see too much, but the thing is, we just don't see a lot of Honda these days. Most of the Honda players I know to have either switched to like Bison or Blanca at some point. So I respect any Honda main that's locking in and sticking to the character. And against Cammy specifically, I mean, headbutt, pretty good anti-air. Pretty good anti-air.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad there. And waiting to see what this Honda player is going to utilize, really. Are they going to go the whole rank route and just spam the headbutts or butt slams, or they're going to actually use the buttons here with Frosty and Hernandez Mob?
Yeah, I mean, Hernandez looking solid this far, but 5 fingers saying hello to the face there. Big time palm. Frosty starting to get things working here, but low on drive gauge. Confirm off of the stomp. Love to see it.
Ooh, misses the Ocho grab right there. And now Hernandez can start things off, but going to deal with the headbutt into the Ocho. Once again, not the kill just yet.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time at this point, though. I mean, you can just kind of throw anything out and just close your eyes and swing at that point for Frosty. Good stuff there, man. That's the Honda ball game. You're going to start forcing these guesses, especially sneaking in those command throws. It's so essential because you want to build that mental stack with a character that, for lack of better terms, can kind of troll you at some times.
Oh, yeah, definitely much so. Like I said, like again, if you ever played those ranked Hondas out there, they just spam like just special moves. If you don't know exactly what they were trying to get going, but right now Hernandez Mob, I mean, looking pretty good at the moment, but they standing heavy chop, gonna go with the punish counter and continuing on, just a standing mini punch. Stop that stuff.
Yeah, didn't get the pick up off of it either, but back to the wall now for Hernandez Mob. Frosty low on drive gauge, but you're not in a bad spot here, especially the way that you've been able to sneak in these throws and everything. Now with a level 3 on deck, got caught with the toes though. Open toe shoes, man. Not a good thing to wear to a fight.
Not exactly, right? But we're at the Genbu Temple here. But you get crouching medium punch into the 100 hand slap to level 3, and that's going to be game 1 for Frosty.
Yeah, solid stuff thus far. Just playing calm, cool, and collected. Hernandez Mob not really able to get a lot of mileage out of the Cammy tools. We saw one dive kick that was placed correctly and got the combo off of it. But I mean, not too much Cammy shenanigans going on thus far. So I mean, Frosty looking pretty good.
Looking pretty good at the moment. Again, punish, counter, chop. That's all you got. Not that that's all you got to do, but that's been putting mileage on for Frosty right now. Again, go with the grab. Standing medium kick I don't really see often from Hondas.
Yeah, it's definitely a stubby button.
It is
Don't really see that at all. But right here, sumo stance over to the corner. Gets to confirm off the counter hit here. You have another drive rush cancel. This right here should be the round with the level 1. Yeah, you got to spend it there. And Frosty, I mean, set point immediately. We talk about we don't see Hondas that much. We definitely don't see Hondas win that much. But we're going to get one here. I mean, if they are able to close it out.
We'll see. Let's see. Hernandez has opportunity or can do turn it around right now. Oh, misses the Ocho throw right there. A nice standing medium kick by Hernandez Mob, but nothing much out of that. Frosty continuing on with the course.
Sneaks in the throw there. Hernandez Mob back on the attack. Small life deficit. And Honda, no invincible reversal, but they will still let that OD headbutt rip just for the armor on there. And now you're in a tough spot because it's almost time to guess for game to confirm off of the stomp there. And Frosty, a very clean 2-0. Go ahead and move themselves forward over on our winner side.
Yeah, just shut down anything that the Cameo was trying to get going there. Yeah, it was just a solid play by Frosty right there. So, great stuff by Frosty. And, I'm going to continue on into the bracket. Long losers run for the other player there, Hernandez Mob. So let's see how that's going to happen there. But,
yeah, moving on to things. I think next up, let me see who we got on bracket. See a few names that are recognizable here, but we'll get them on stream later. But everyone that's at home, man, like I said, if you're watching the hotel room, get your butt down here because we're going to be here for a minute. There's going to be a lot of fighting games to play. I need to get myself an adult beverage at some point here. There's even like food specials going on as well at Dave & Buster's. Man, shout out to Dave & Buster's. I said it earlier during the first poll, but this is like the biggest Dave & Buster's I've ever seen in my life, bro. This thing is let's look like something like Mr. Beast would host something.
Yeah, definitely.
That's how big this Dave & Buster's is.
Definitely much so. And they utilize both like the entire space of both floors, right? Because I've been to other Dave & Buster's where they have first floor and second floor, but the first floor is just like a lobby, right? To lead up to the main floor. They use the entirety of the spaces of both floors. So yeah, that's why it definitely feels gigantic compared to Dave & Buster's back home.
Yeah, I feel bad for all the families that wanted to roll up and just have a nice outing.
I know.
And then you got fighting game players wall to wall over here.
Exactly.
We're gonna be getting into our next match here. See who we have up next. Love the gamble on the character select screen. I'll start doing side bets on the character select screen. Let's start busting it up. But it's in good vibes thus far. I mean, a good character spread even in our second poll thus far. Seeing a Honda, I really didn't have him on bingo card.
Yeah.
It's funny. We'll see. The first poll had a bunch of Blancas.
A lot of
But
Blancas.
we'll see if we get a bunch of Hondas this time around.
A lot of Geese, right? We got a Bison here showing so far. We have our second Jamie?
Yeah, it's our second Jamie already. And that is definitely something that, there's a lot of Jamie players. It's just when it comes to the top players in the world, definitely a character you don't see anymore. I even see somebody cosplaying Elena right now, which I didn't expect to see. Just randomly, and I was like, okay, hey, we're doing it big for combo stars.
There you go. All right, here we go. Jamie versus Bison. Battle movement here. Wardo, Cardo, and Geobrom.
Geobrom, I mean, Bison player off the rip. You can tell. Round start drive rush, that's a Bison player, bro. And unfortunately, it looks like my Bison sometimes when I spend so much drive gauge and get nothing on it but a jab. And so far, I mean, Wardo Cardo fighting out of the corner, or at least the close to the corner pretty well. Jumping back, though, giving up some real estate, drive rushing back in. And now Geobron, I mean, 2 bars left, and they're immediately, as soon as they got the 2 bars, I'm ripping this thing.
She got checked there by that sway right there for Wardo Cardo. Not even just prioritizing drinking at the moment. Geobron getting the knee pressed in there, the meaty knee as well. Psycho Crusher in, even on the burnout.
Yeah, as you mentioned, not prioritizing the drinks at all. I mean, unlike me in the next hour or so, I'm about to start prioritizing the drinks. But good stuff from Geobron this far. Just, slowing things down. It's weird to say that slow with the Bison player, but just really slowing things down here. And I mean, we're using the clock, man.
We are running the clock at the moment. We're down to 40 seconds. Wardo Cardo still surviving. Nice DP kicks right there. Wardo Cardo has some cash to spend, but has yet to, misses the throw because it was 2+.
2 drinks online now, though. You can start going for a little bit of a mix-up there. It's the crouching heavy punch. Geobron still looking strong, getting clipped with a low forward, though. All of the patience for not, as Wardo Cardo is still able to clutch out the round. Timer got down to 20 seconds there, and Wardo Cardo had no issue at all, just mutually agreeing, hey, you want to play patient? We'll play patient, man.
Exactly. And now Geobron starting to move forward, starting to be more aggressive at the moment, going for throw loops. That's number 3. Let's see if we're going to go number 4. Nope.
They thought about it. You saw that? They thought about it. All right, palming in. Level 3 on deck for both players here. Crouch heavy punch, Giobron. I mean, the anti-airs have been on point, if anything else, right here. Jab conversion, able to get the medium punch off of it. Eduardo Cardo, though, we'll see if they have some more magic in them. We saw them in a pretty big life deficit before and able to slow things down and really take command of neutral. That low forward's a good start, Nerd.
Yeah, definitely much so. Getting those low forward confirms. Now getting the second drink in there.
Oh.
Missing the DP kicks right there. Oh,
Oh, no!
what?
Oh, still
Didn't
alive,
get
though.
the rest of the knee press OD, but now going to keep on moving forward and got that throw.
Yeah, Giobron was just daring Eduardo Cardo to take that round away from him right there. Very unfortunate drop, but I mean, Giobron definitely going to take that one to the bank as both players coming into this final round. Game number 1, 2 full sticks of butter here. There's a knee, but it juggled. Can't get much off of it.
Let's see. All right, Eduardo Cardo getting the drive rush into the throw. Gets a 1 drink in there. So Giobron staying patient, not pressing a button just yet until you get those confirms in there. Nice on the target combo, but on block. Eduardo Cardo has 2 drinks now.
Still staying patient from both sides. Just doing the waddle crosscut DP there. Good stuff from Eduardo Cardo. Now just tossing out these backhands. And throwing a lot of things at Giobron, but both players, I mean, the defense has been, it's been basic defense, but it's been effective defense.
Yeah, definitely. As long as you don't get hit, but you can get another throw in there. No drink this time, actually. You can get another throw. Then you're going to get a drink as well right there. Into the drive rush. And now they're both burned out. It is even at the moment.
That was so sick.
That was sick, actually.
What a juggle from Eduardo Cardo directly into the level 3. That right there should be dead. Oh, thank God. I was going to say, you don't got the drive rush to extend much off of it. So, like, you better hope that worked out. But
exactly.
That is going to be Eduardo Cardo taking our first game there. Been kind of lethargic from both players. No one's really taking any big swings at this point. We saw the DP attempt not go their way, and then even the OD knee press didn't work out. But outside of that, it's just been like, it's been traditional turn taking from the two.
Yeah, definitely much so. Very, very polite Street Fighter at the moment.
Polite Street Fighter.
Polite Street Fighter happening at the moment here. Yeah,
I say, good sir, I will beat you at the Lion's Den, and we shall partake in fisticuffs.
Exactly. Okay, target combo connected. And this is the most polite I've ever seen Bison be here in the world of Street Fighter.
Sneaking in the throw, though. Both players almost even on hell. Drive reversal to get out of the corner. Giobron looking for the devil's reverse. I mean, just still no one swinging big, Nerd. I mean, I came to get the combo started, but I think they think combo breaker's 2 days from now and not tomorrow. So they're warming up here.
Yeah, right. So they're warming up, getting the buttons pressed in there, getting Eduardo Cardo, continuing on, now putting an offense on Giobron at the moment. Not even no command grab or anything, just pressing buttons.
There we
and
go.
Giobron trying to find an opening there and could not find it.
Getting a little more aggressive. It was like, Eduardo Cardo was like, we're supposed to hit each other.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's something about street fighting, and that's what I showed up for. But you saw the aggressiveness work out for them there as they had Giobron in the corner. And now, I mean, Giobron returning it the favor, 50% down early with the Psycho Mind. They get the overhead extension with the level 3. How much do you spend? Unfortunately, you can't because of the drop there.
Yeah, definitely much so. Okay, got the record, but no drink there. Eduardo Cardo missing the throw. Giobron has opportune times to just be able to punish, but now going to be low on cash at the moment. Watch out for that double standing roundhouse kick.
Oh, big time counter hit there. Punish counter into the corner. Still with the critical art back to the wall. You have so much super to defend yourself with your Giobron here. Do you get ballsy and sneak the DI? Unfortunately, you can't. A free jump out for Giobron.
Okay, crouching heavy right there. Oh, okay. The press went to the wrong side, but Eduardo Cardo missing the DP.
Yeah, like the devil's reverse coming out the opposite way. Like they put that thing down, flipped it, and reversed it. Now 1 round apiece here. Giobron starting to come to life. Both players, I mean, almost refusing to use any super gauge at this point. I hope they know they can't take it to the next game. It doesn't stack.
This is a very gentleman bet right here, if anything. Okay, but the DP connects. There goes the drink right there.
That's the rules you make against like your cousin when you're playing them at home. All right, we can play, but no supers, bro. No cheatings, bro. No cheating. Eduardo Cardo there looking strong. 3 drinks on deck. Slowly getting that drive gauge back as well. Getting caught by the stomp. No harm, no foul. And that's the thing with like both of these characters, and when you finally do get hit by this level 3, you're going to explode at some point.
Oh, there it is.
Sneaking in the command throw, Eduardo Cardo, level 3. Even if the animation's not enough to kill, the extension for sure will be. But I mean, I don't want to do commentary jinx right here. So
Exactly.
let's see if they can finish the food on their plate.
They launch it up, and it'll be with the palm. It wasn't. If that one dropped, it like it wasn't gonna be the kill. But luckily, that palm hit.
I've already cursed of Rod one match on TNS before. I wasn't going for 2. I wasn't going for 2. On Street Fighter right now, I'm batting 100 or 1,000, whichever. Which I'm not a baseball fan. Either way. Yeah, that's going to be good stuff there for Wardo Cardo. For as slow as they played, surprisingly, we talk about like Jamie players play a particular way. That was the exact opposite of how you expect most Jamie players to play, and also the exact opposite of how you expect a lot of Bison players to play.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't even really a lot of raw drive rush to steal turns, wake up supers, or anything like that. It was, as you mentioned, that was very polite Street Fighter.
Very much so. Like there was times where Wardo Cardo can like get a throw and a drink, decides not to. Gets a Rekka, get a drink, decides not to. I was like, damn, you are super duper polite. Like not even first date. This is the coffee date of Street Fighter 6 happening at the moment.
Keeping it casual.
Yeah, keeping it casual right here. But yeah, as we get ready into our next match. Once again, this is Combo Starter 2026. If you haven't hit that Matcherino, by all means, be sure to do so. Be able to pay out these players here. Redeem those codes as well if there's still any codes to be able to redeem. But we thank you guys for being able to watch here with us. Once again, myself, Nerd in the Bay with Non-Factor here on TNS.
The one and only, man. And I'm looking at the stick right now. That is, we talk about buttons being all over the place, man. That
yeah, you were mentioning.
That's a biblically accurate hitbox is what I'm looking at right now.
Hitbox.
Be not afraid. It's just parry and DI. I'm not sure what character that is. I want to say it's Manon just because I see pink hair, but like that's got to be custom artwork.
It's like, yeah.
By the way, it's like the funniest thing that kind of started with Street Fighter 6 is like people got creative as hell with their controllers.
They definitely did.
They're going like vertical now, like that thing that Alex Meyer uses, like the ergo box.
Yes.
Yeah, where it's just like at this point, bro, I'm like, is that even a controller anymore at this point? Bro's walking around with the contraption.
With the Cosmic Cube, right? The Tesseract.
That's one thing I always wanted to do because like it kind of like sits in your lap and you like hold it upward.
Yeah.
So I always wanted to get like a mannequin's head and like hollow it out and just start sticking buttons on like the mannequin's head and just like put a mannequin head in my lap while I'm playing. It's a good, especially if I'm like a Mortal Kombat player. I can like put a chain on the head and like really lean into it.
Yeah.
You know.
Ferrator type. Right?
Trademark, by the way. No one take the head box away from me. Patented right here, right now. But
okay,
we are going to get a Terrence Bodega against, and I think it's going to be a Aki lock-in.
Oh, okay. We got an Aki.
Oh, never mind.
No. The jury player. Yeah.
Close enough.
They're playing the casuals. Close enough is crazy.
They scare me, but in a good way.
Yeah.
They're both purple.
Right. White hair.
And against Terry as well. Terry, a character. Once again, we talked about like Sagat, where they launched, and we were like, yeah. And then it seems like they got the change for Heavy Punch to be +1, and then out of nowhere it was like, oh well, they're just one of the better shuttle likes.
They're one of the best, yeah. Not like one of the best 3, and it's not even 3, right? All right, here we go. Okay, Elliot versus King Nothing here.
King Nothing looking solid thus far, doing a good job keeping Elliot in the corner, but hey, we're just gonna jump around twice, man. Playing like a kangaroo, and it's gonna work out.
Exactly. I'm an SNK character. I don't play by Street Fighter rules, even though it's a Street Fighter game.
He's looking for short hops.
Exactly.
Just sitting still on defense. No rising tackle to be heard of. Neutral jump, heavy kick there. Once again, we're looking at some more polite Street Fighter. They're taking their turns.
Yeah, no, King Nothing was definitely playing a lot of casuals as we were waiting, for the bracket to start. But Elliot here missing that Buster Wolf. And King Nothing's going to go ahead and take advantage of that.
Yeah, very solid first game thus far. Both players not too many risks. We'll see if Elliot changes things up. On defense a lot, but no attempt at the OD rising tackle just yet. Now the Feng Shui engine from King Nothing.
Yeah, level 2 right there to see what the setup's going to look like. Overhead connecting. Nice punish counter there.
I cannot stand that button, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I cannot stand that button. But back though there, Elliot coming back in out of Feng Shui engine now. Space the burn knuckle, but again the plus frames off of it. Still going back for a second helping. They look for the shoulder tackle. Unfortunate combo drop there. King Nothing going to take advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely much so here. Nice drive rush pinwheel almost at the corner here. Going to throw that fireball at the moment. Putting on the offense, keeping Elliot in from the ground into the air. And now Elliot has full cash.
King Nothing and burnout though. GameStop trade going to be working out for King Nothing. It's first game going their way. A little back and forth, but still in command is King Nothing. No supers outside of that Feng Shui engine either.
Exactly.
It was strange. Peculiar.
Just the level 2. Oh, missing the rising tackle right there. Might have been a miss input, but Elliot continues to move forward.
Put out the round wave. Burn knuckle to get in. Now you got to start dealing with it. This is like that Terry, like
Terry mix.
Yeah, it's that Terry mix, bro. It's kind of what they just do in this game.
That's what they do in the South town.
Yeah, Southtown all the way to the Sham, bro.
Yeah, those are the Sham, man.
Terry's clearing every hood.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, what a trade right there. Fizz meets fate. Elliott, though, going to be taking that round. A little bit of a scrap there, turning out Elliott's way. Let's see if they continue to try to make that a theme and just force a dogfight between the two.
Exactly. You definitely want to just get up front against Jury. And there we go. Elliott can start boxing against Jury. But Jury's going to do the same thing and start boxing with Terry.
Oh, look for the crack shoot. Not close enough to clip him out of the air there. King Nothing. Great juggle into the corner now, following the fireball and seeking the throw in as well. Hey, why not do it twice?
Oh, missing the throw right there on the backdash. And then King Nothing can move it on. Pinwheel OD to close out the round there. It's 1-1 at the moment. Actually, King Nothing on set point.
Yeah, just one round away, moving forward over on winner's side. Slowly building up that super gauge now with the level 3. Great check with the crouching light. We're going to go ahead and pop the level 2. The Feng Shui engine online again. They had a lot of pressure off of this last time, especially with that jump stomp.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. Nice on the imperfect parry right there. But Ellie continues to move forward. They're both taking drive rush, but King Nothing gets the better half of it. Right, there we go. Rising tackle. Overhead attempt.
Slow forward. Target combo heading over to the corner. Still sitting with that level 3. I mean, next hit should close it out with all of this drive gauge for Elliott, but you just have to find it. The overhead. Almost like a fortunate juggle, and there's a level 1, but it's not fireball invincible. Elliott back on the board now, 1 game apiece.
Oh, there we go. Elliott just found the wherewithal to be able to just close it out on that last game there. Now it's 1-1. Now King Nothing starting things off, want to get that health lead and that momentum.
Yeah, still doing a good job, too, of building up the Fuha stocks as well, but got to protect this drive gauge. There's the stomp again. Walking back, still looking for the Renko kick as well. I'm pretty sure that had to be a DP attempt. Just not coming out for him right there. And now back to the wall for King Nothing.
Yep, there we go. Okay, quick burn attempt right there, but King Nothing getting the damage right there. Continuing on, gets knocked down. Nice on the punish counter. And this could close it out with level 1. As so against Elliott. Now King Nothing back on set point.
See if they can close it out here. Looking solid this far. I mean, the shimmies been working out as well. Big time whip punishes.
So.
Trying to open a crack shoe. Interesting.
That's what I like to do, but in a different game.
Yeah.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. But here we go. Okay, OD rising tackle into the tech.
So using burn knuckle. Trying to escape the corner here, but not looking good this far. King Nothing just needs a single confirm here to the low 4. There's the check. Not drive rushing off it, but building up another Fuha stock. Strong with her food here, still going back to the stomp. Gets a throw in, time to guess for your life.
Nice.
The backdash again. The shimmy's been working out for King Nothing all match long. Gonna take that 2-0 there and move forward on our winner's side of this pool.
Great, solid stuff there. But there you go. Don't show that level list.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Can you show it
that's
again?
clean
There you go.
right there.
Show it again.
That's clean. Who did that? Did you make that? Did you make that? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's clean. Oh, hell yeah, that's hard. Oh, it's original. That's why I couldn't recognize it.
We got it.
That's hard right there.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
There you go.
Yeah,
So-
that's the thing. That's the thing that I love too about like the leverless crates is like people are like truly like customizing the hell out of their controllers now.
There, definitely much so. Yeah, great stuff there by King Nothing. But Elliott had some great damage right there to deal with. And it almost went down to the wire.
Yeah.
2-1.
Very close. It just came down to those shimmies. It was big time commitments coming out of the side of
King Nothing.
Yeah, King Nothing with the backdashes and everything, and it was
Yeah.
working out for him, especially with that heavy kick whip punish. So that's kind of like the Jury B&B, a lot of raw drive rush as well. And the thing is that drive rush is just so fast that we're coming out quicker than you know what I mean, just pressing a button from the other side. So
For sure.
Good stuff. Excited to see what they do going forward. We'll see who we have up next on stream. But once again, I want to remind you guys, thank you for tuning in to Combo Starter, little pre-tourney before the big show Combo Breaker starting tomorrow. Running all kinds of games, man. If you are a fan of, it doesn't even got to be fighting games at this point. They're like running everything at Combo Breaker, especially at the All In Together section.
They are running Umisume here. Yeah, it's like they're running everything.
Yeah.
Damn near everything.
There's definitely something for everybody. It's like, that's the thing. It's like, I got a lot of commentary to do tomorrow, but it's like, as soon as I'm like done, I'm just literally going to walk the floor and just see what the most random thing that people are like
see
playing.
where you end up at, right?
Yeah, just literally just see where I end up at. Because like I mentioned, like I'm a big puzzle fighter head, so I'm trying to see what the puzzle fighter matches are looking like around these parts, man. I heard people get down with the puzzle fighter over in the Shang.
Okay.
In the Shang. You know what I'm saying?
Shang. Oh man, great stuff. Yeah, I get very excited to experience my very first combo breaker as well. So yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun, lots of matches to be happening, no matter the game that you're playing or a fan of. And if you're in bracket, good luck to you. If not, enjoy the show, the entirety of the show here. But yeah, we have our next set of players coming up. They're getting ready to get set up here.
Yeah, good luck to everybody in bracket unless you play against my boy Nerd, then like the worst of luck, bro, actually. The worst of luck.
No.
My boy's got to get all the way to the top, bro.
I got to deal with the Goichi.
Bro,
That's all I got to do.
everything, bro. Like, I hope
past that guy.
your buttons pop off of your controller, bro. I hope it's not connecting.
You get no sleep.
Your Brooks converter, like, just decides just does not work that day. Like, everything, bro. Nerd's going all the way, bro.
Yeah,
He's winning the entire thing.
Yeah, man.
But best of luck to everybody that's going to be playing tomorrow at Combo Breaker. Wish the best of luck to everybody.
Sure.
Fortunately for me, I'm not competing, so I ain't got nothing to stress about.
You just get to enjoy the show,
I just
right?
get to enjoy
you get to yap it up and then just enjoy like how everything unfolds. And everybody is definitely watching whatever game that they're going to be like playing and watching. So, no, very exciting. Street Fighter is going to be popping off again. Tekken is. This is definitely a Tekken place, right? Tekken area here on the Sean here.
Yeah, it's so big. This is a dojo event.
It's a dojo event.
Dojo event
That's
over here
sick.
for Tekken. Combo Breaker is a Capcom Pro Tour qualifier too, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, so there's a lot on the line for the Street Fighter side of things this weekend over at Combo Breaker. I'll be very excited to see who qualifies through here because that's the thing, the way the Pro Tour is set up, it's like sometimes if it's someone from your region, you're hoping like if you don't win, it's them. That way there's one less person when it comes to the online qualifier side of things. So it becomes kind of like a gamified situation to see who's going to be able to make it into Capcom Pro Tour. But coming up next, we are going to get into our next match. I see Sagat and Cammy on screen. A lot of Cammies as well tonight. It's going to be our second Sagat, I believe, that we are seeing. And there's only so much we can say about Sagat anymore, man. It's the character that is working their way to top one if they're not already there. And it's not the thing about Sagat's like tools being like insane, which they are. It's the ease of like using those tools. I think it's so much less risk put involved than other top tiers, just because it's like you get knocked down, you tiger knee in, or you just drive rush in, and then you're just pressing medium punch like all day long. But
and the most intricate of block strings, just repeating standing medium punch.
Yeah, but we'll get into it. It's going to be ID Chronicle and Tech out here, and we saw a lot of the raw spiral arrow from Neo Judai that was spaced perfectly. That one right there going to get punished by Chronicle.
Exactly. Here we go. Chronicle, Tiger Nexus, but Tech out found the gap here. Going target combo into the spiral arrow once again. Hooligan setup, but continuing on. Burnt out, but ID Chronicle with that OD Tiger uppercut.
Yeah, he's trying to make some mutually assured destruction here as Chronicle low on drive gauge as well, but able to hold on to these two bars. Saw the spin knuckle there, taking out a chunk, and Tech out still level 1 in their back pocket if things get risky here. Over the corner, the trade, and that's the Sagat special right now, man. They're just going to keep pressing that medium punch. You're either going to block it, get hit by it, or even there get traded by it and still end up on the wrong side of the interaction.
It is still going to be in Sagat's favor, very much so. So it doesn't matter what the response or result is going to be. Nice dive kick there by Tech out. Here, looking for some sort of setup. We put it on the strings, putting some damage onto that drive gauge there. With a nice throw to connect.
Anti-air jab, man. Shades of CVS2 with that one right there, using the OD spin knuckle for the mix-up, but unfortunately keeping yourself stuck in the corner here. Living in Chronicles World, level 3 on deck as well, and there's the meaty buttons, man.
There goes the meaty buttons. Again, the long limbs of the law right there for Sagat. Don't need to be too far to be able to just get those buttons touching there. Nice drive rush into the crouching medium kick, and we go into the burnout loop. To the side, Tiger knees, and Tech out with the cash. Gonna go spend it, gets the space with that DI, and there we go. Continue to get the confirm into the KO.
Yeah, you like the idea of Chronicle there, just forcing the issue on burnout. It's like you get a lot of chip in, but the only thing is too is you're helping Tech out get their drive gauge back faster. So not a good gamble there from ID Chronicle, but we'll see how things turn out here. Both players level 3 on deck. No confirm just yet, just challenging with that stand medium kick as well now. Over the corner with the spiral arrow, there's the big bet. OD Tiger uppercut. Not even going to spend the meter to go into burnout here, but they are going to get the hooligan as well.
Get the hooligan right there, and dive kick connecting as well there. Tech out, going side switch, OD spin knuckle for a second time there. And let's see if ID Chronicle can identify that, knowing when that's going to come out, so maybe find a counterplay to that. But here we go, ID Chronicle into the offense at the moment, continuing with the strings.
Breaking out of the Tiger Nexus there. Tech out not afraid to spend the gauge, counter hit, hitting the toes and betting it again with the OD Tiger uppercut. Tech out though, I mean, They're not making him pay for it too hard. It's just chips into chunks. That's kind of the method here for Tech Out. Still with that level 1, challenging with the jab. That's going to have to close it out. No super needed, and now Tech Out on set point.
Definitely on set point. This is a loser's bracket on this bracket right here. Tech Out almost able to move on. This ID Chronicle last stop here if he cannot get anything going here. So here we go. Let's see if the buttons for Salgado going to come into play. Nice Tiger uppercut. That one landed this time.
OD breakout though. Tech Out not going to hold the pressure here. Still just continuing to look for the spin knuckle here. It hasn't been challenged thus far from Chronicle. Gets the throw as well, building up the drive gauge, jumping in. Yeah, they hit the crouch medium. Not sure if they're going to try to challenge a dive kick, but I mean, just empty jump is going to work out there. Now with the level 2, just a single hit away from closing things out if you can go into a drive rush.
Yeah, definitely much so. Okay, dive kick connecting here. ID Chronicle looking in trouble here. Tech Out going to go spend some cash, continue to put some pressure into that offense.
Ooh.
No anti-air right there. Nice jump in there, though, by ID Chronicle. Tiger Nexus.
Oh, back to the Tiger Nexus. Not quite out of it yet. Just a sliver to deal with. Still with the critical art. Has to find the confirm, but just staggering the lights off of the drive rush is going to be enough to close it out. And that is going to be it over on our loser side of things. So, fortunately, one player out pretty early on that one.
Definitely. Yeah, no, ID Chronicle, unfortunately, out of the tournament. But, dude, yeah, just a lot of the drive rush lights that he was setting up there was definitely the key for the Cami player. So, good stuff to continue to move on, surviving another round into the losers bracket.
Yeah, great stuff there. I mean, once it got off the board.
Yeah?
But going to be moving things forward over here. We are switching to some of our loser side matches, which is nice to see. I love when there's a little more at stake there where it's like, there's no more chances, bro. Like, there's no round 3s on this one.
You either win or don't.
It is do or die. But once again, I want to say thank you to everybody that is watching at home over on TNS. Massive shout out to TNS as well for hosting Street Fighter 6 over here at Combo Starter. If you guys haven't yet, I'll keep bugging you about it until you do. I'm watching you.
Yeah.
I'm watching you, man. I'm tracking you right now. Use that Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat to go ahead and head over to the Matcherino. I hope there's no codes left. I'm hoping there's no. It's been long enough. I hope there's no codes left.
I'm kind of wondering now.
Yeah, but if you're feeling generous, go ahead and drop a little something into that pool. Help support these players as well. It's been an absolute stacked bracket. We capped out at 64 for Street Fighter 6. So, unfortunately, if you couldn't get in, still want you to come through, enjoy the vibes if you're in the area over here at Dave & Buster's in Schaumburg. As I talked about before, this Dave & Buster's is sick, bro. I'm about to go get me a play card as soon as this thing's over with. They had some games I haven't seen before. There's like this icy machine game.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck is this, dude? And of course, I want to get down with some Guitar Hero, bro.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right, now we got the Elena cosplayer sitting down. If they pick anybody but Elena, I am going to feel so like.
I'm going to flip this mic stand.
So lied to. I feel so lied to. Watch them just be like a Ryu main, just messing with me. Nah, but Elena, a character that we're starting to see a little bit more. I know Doggerel Rock is probably like the best Elena at the current moment, but I think they're starting to, starting to rise a little bit. Elena seems like one of those characters like Ryu where it's like they were always good, but they're just like getting micro-dosed to be great as like time moves forward.
Yeah, needing some time to cook, just like an Ed, just like a Terry or a Sagat, right? But like with Elena in particular, people still trying to figure out like what's the play when it comes to like meta Elena here, and what do you do exactly when it comes to like your play to play, So we're gonna find out, who the other player is going to pick. Like you said, assuming it's gonna be Elena, and it does.
I would hope
very
so.
much so. So good. Okay, you got it.
Yeah, one thing I will say about Elena, like, kind of feels like Street Fighter 6's like first true hit confirmed character.
Yeah.
Like the way just like their buttons work feels almost Street Fighter 5ish, for lack of better terms. We are gonna get another Jamie on screen.
Okay.
I don't know if these guys are drinkers, man, but they're definitely drinkers in the game. So another Jamie, another Elena here as we get things underway. This right here, it's kind of a battle of Fuzis, man. It's got old school neutral, sticking out buttons.
Neutral battle of rhythm here. By both characters, and who's gonna get the drinks? Who's gonna get that hit confirm here? Like long limbs, and we're gonna find out how this is gonna go. Let's see.
Yeah, Matcherino and Astwarte.
Okay.
Definitely a unique name right there.
Definitely
I like it.
yeah.
All right, back to the wall, using the spin, coming in a little bit more. Check there from Matcherino, but not able to find the record series on that one. Still fishing for that heavy kick, as we've been seeing from Jamie players all night long.
Oh yeah. There goes the first drink right there. Attempt at the dive kick, but there we go. Get the knockdown into the double leg. Links are definitely going to be coming into play here by the Elena. So we'll see how that's going to unfold. Get the walk up throw. Again, Elena with the long limbs. You definitely got to watch out for that and bait out things as well.
Yeah, definitely got to be careful looking for that ODDP. Not making him pay for it too much yet, but still back to the wall. There's the dive kick. The match with the jab counter hit. Working their way out, finds a little forward. In burnout now. Has a level 2 if they want to look for some more plus frames with the drinks. That's Suarte coming in though.
Suarte, okay, there we go. Oh, the flare is going to connect with the knockdown. It's going to be the trade on the cross up. Let's see, the Link song.
Yes, you gotta look for chip here before the burnout.
Exactly.
Oh, they decided to go on the break. You saw the slight attempt to come in there. No harm, no foul though. They are gonna sneak in the throw though, and Etrin gonna steal victory from the jaws of defeat there. It was all Suarte. I think they realized a little too late that you could have got chip off of pretty much anything in that situation, but Etrin gonna take that to the bank now. Up 1 round in game 1.
There we go. Okay, Etrin getting the Rekka and a drink in there. And continue on putting on that offense. Once again, another throw to connect and another drink. Connecting with a standing medium kick and to the level 3.
Yeah, gonna do this. A little bit of damage getting in. Also, you're gonna build up the drive gauge as well. We'll see what the extension is behind it. There are all kinds of resets that Jamie can do here. Just depends what you want to do. There's my favorite one though, into the DI. And that, I was gonna say gonna be it, but not gonna get an extension with it.
Okay, Etran in the burnout, but it doesn't matter. Got the standing medium kick there for confirm, and Etran is on the board with 1.
Yeah, if I had a nickel, bro, for every time I got hit by that reset, I wouldn't be in Schaumburg right now. I'd be in Vegas putting it all on black, bro.
There we go. yeah, definitely. What a crazy reset there. And now we got a character switch. Elena, no longer the Elena.
Are they going to switch costumes? Do we have to take time for them to put on the Aki gear?
Is that what we're going to say?
Definitely an interesting dichotomy between the two. I wouldn't say similar characters, in fact, because Aki, I mean, kind of just relies on the drive rush fireball a lot to get a lot of the offense started. But we'll see how things go here with the character swap for Suarte. It was very, very close, but still going to rock through with the character swap either way.
Yeah, see if this can be the better pick here. Let's see, Suarte, nice, getting that crouching heavy right there. Oh, but the DP by Etran connecting and a drink.
Yeah, so a lot of Akis are going to look to the sky looking for that ambiguous cross-up that she's known for. Or even then, we haven't even seen the OD Cruel Fate, which is, I mean, something that I see Aki players do.
Yeah.
Like, that's the emergency button right there.
Yeah,
if you're back to the wall, bro, Cruel Fate or that neutral jump going to work out too, and we're going to get we got to reset at home with the throw instead of confirming.
Exactly. Okay, now Suarte putting on the offense at the moment, putting Etran into burnout, getting Rekka and another drink at 2 now. Overhead connecting. Nice perfect parry by Suarte into the claws with the knockdown. Baiting out the DP into another throw.
Yeah, I was close to the cross up there, but now, I mean, that's kind of the gambit. When it's almost like a Shoto thing that you do, like back in the day when you throw a fireball, just dare them to jump so you can anti-air it. But Suarte now, character swap working out for him as they go into the stance there, gets the kicks and resets into another throw.
Okay, back into the stance right here. Etran trying to get the offense going. Right? Attempted at the jump in. Suarte keeping the defense. Gets the throw.
See the spacing on that backdash, bro, for that whip punish? That was clean there. Suarte looking strong. Back to the wall now. Can't afford to get clipped. They sneak in the commando. That's going to be enough to... Oh, never mind. The sliver. There's the Cruel Fate, though.
Putting on their pressure. Oh, there we go. Baiting out the parry animation and gets the knockdown. Suarte now has 1.
I always hate when my opponent character swaps like after the first game because I'm like, well, I just got used to the matchup right now. But Suarte, though, able to put themselves on the board. The punish counter back throw is huge. Aki can get to work when she has you in the corner, especially reacting with the DI just like that. The level 1, 2, if they want to look for the damage here and attack the drive gauge, just going to take the knockdown. Look for a delay, and Eltrin going to take advantage with the back throw.
Exactly. Okay, you can go air to air there. Etran keeping Suarte into the corner. You can get that drink in there, gets it confirmed as well. Standing medium kick, but the wake up jab there by Suarte, and there we go. We continue to follow up. Can't close it around. Not using super. Not going to need it.
Another bet there with the ODDP. Suarte, she's been playing Aki from the beginning, man.
Yeah.
She's been rocking from the beginning, working out for them just far. See if Etrin can change things though. Punish counter throw. Back in some more. Another challenge with the crouch jab. It's the second time they've done that.
Exactly. Yeah. Now crouch jab is almost. You can debate it be almost better than the wake up DP right there, but there we go. Can get the command grab as well into the poison. Etran is in a little bit of trouble right now. Suarte just putting on the offense, keeping Etran into the corner, and another throw connection.
And now they're in a bit of a trouble. Back to the wall here. Another dash back perfectly spaced from Suarte, and the throw is going to be enough to close it out. the spacing is insane. That's a
That
second.
spacing.
The first one didn't happen by accident. That one proves it right there.
Yeah.
That back dash.
That's trained.
That's trained. You know that matchup for real. So Asuarte going to be moving forward. I believe that was the loser's side.
Yeah.
So definitely some shark in the loser's pools over there.
Very much
And
so.
I hope they stick to Aki going forward because the Aki was looking clean.
Aki was looking very, very clean. The Elena. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if the Elena starts to pick up steam. But yeah, if you're on that loser's run, I think the Aki is the move there. But great stuff there by by both players there.
Yeah. And next up, I think we're going to have Earl and a name I can't yell in the airport, Bomb, coming up. Earl and Bomb are going to be going at it right here.
Bomb.
And Earl we saw play earlier against a Dawson player, and we were talking about how that's like kind of talked about from Ed players as like being a tougher matchup. They made that look easy. Every single check they had was coming in, and it was like an optimal check behind it as well. So we'll see what Bomb has in store for him. I know Bomb also plays a bit of City of the Wolves from some talks I was having with him yesterday. But we'll see how things go here. Bomb's going to be rocking that Ed and was looking mighty clean. So we'll see a Bomb. I wouldn't say I have a counter pick, but I'm not going to lie, bro. I don't think Ed has a bad matchup in this
I don't
game.
think so either.
Well, honestly, bro, like cloak off, like no bad matchups.
All right, we have the Terry out there. So
Yeah, that's an SNK player right there.
SNK through and through right here. So we got the Terry versus the Ed here. See how it all unfolds.
Yeah, it's going to be winners round 2 here in pool number 2. Scheme things into it. Earl playing patient with punish again. The 5-knuckle shuffle into the knockdown. Got to hold the mix now. Sneaking in the throw as well.
All right, here we go. Okay, you throw the flicker out there. Gets the confirm in there. Then the corner with the knockdown 5-knuckle. Once again, keeping Bomb. Man, just eating up these heavies. This is a level 1 super.
A heavy punch pretty good, bro. Yeah, pretty good.
Not too bad.
One sliver left, though. Delaying all the buttons. Crouch right click to close it out. Earl looking solid. I mean, Bomb just really not able to get anything going in here. See if they have a chance to, do some explosive offense. No pun intended.
Hey, I see what you're doing there. Kevin Ryan. All right. Bomb getting that rising tackle, but here we go. It's been all Earl so far. Once again, flicker is being thrown out there. Superman punch as well to get over the power wave, but here goes Bomb.
Yeah, not an end-all be-all for Earl right there because Bomb now in burned out. As you see, wake up with the drive reversal there, chasing him down. A little bit of a juggle there. Back to Nooch, though. Bomb not in the best spot. Still in the middle of the screen, but slowly just getting worked back down to the corner here.
All right, bringing him back. Yeah, not going too far, buddy. But not getting hit with that driving back, and it does splat. Missing that additional damage right there from that flicker.
Fortunate for them. Now OD rising tackle to get out. Level 2 on deck for both players here. Going to spend the entire thing. You are going to build up level 3 and its critical art. That's optimal right there from Bomb.
Let's see what Bomb can do. Continue to move forward, move on with the momentum. Attempting at the burn knuckle.
And just missed space right there. Earl getting his little punish in. Crack shoot over one of the kick buttons.
Yeah.
That's interesting right there.
Over the low flicker there. Nicely done there. But, okay, here goes Earl missing. 5-knuckle right there, but the OD rising tackle connects.
And still just looking for the raw crack shoot as well. Try to go target combo into it there. No one home. Earl level 3 in their back pocket. For as clean as they look, I'm sure they can hit the dream that they find an opportunity for here. But Bomb doing a great job of just using the fireball to keep Earl facing the corner here. Now in the yellow, in burnout though for Bomb.
Okay, here goes Earl. All right, flicker to bring him back in there. Misses the combo there, and Earl continuing on, but attempted to fake out on the Psycho Knuckle.
Yeah, that's 2 for flinching right there, man. Perfect parry though, not able to get the punish. Bomb still in burnout here. Earl spending all their meter. That's a lot to bet in this situation.
Yeah.
It looks like Bomb's going to try to take advantage of it. Still going back to the crack shoot. They sneak in the DI.
Wow.
Got the wall splat, and Bomb going to be on the board first here. 1-0 lead over Earl.
Bomb, had the drive impact in place right there. It's coming from a crack shoot. Like, that's something you don't normally see put two together. And now Earl with the Ken pick. Our first Ken, I think.
Yeah, Ken versus Ken with a hat on, bro. Like.
that's what the streets were calling him at the beginning.
All right, but see if the character swap works out here for Earl. I mean, Ken, argument for Warshoto, whatever, bro. You know how Ken players be. You know how Ken players be. But I mean, still, the game plan is kind of similar. They're going heavy punch. It's just now using the Jinrai for a little bit of lockdown on Bomb in the corner.
Exactly. Nice jump in there by Earl. And going to the Jinrai. Jinrai juggle at the moment. Okay, maybe a DP setup of some sorts, but Bomb gonna Gets a little bit going, but not much out of that. Attempted at the crack shoot to get over the fireball, but a little bit too late. Now he's burnt out.
Oh, wow. Great juggle there with the jab, and now going over the top off the Heezy. Earl, set point?
That's
That's
point
right.
there for Earl.
Yeah, Earl getting to work.
Exactly, okay. There we go. Let's see what Bomb can do there. Again, trying to get that crack shoot over the fireball, but a little too late at the moment. But Earl pressing buttons.
There's heavy punches working out for him. You saw there almost the whip punish, able to catch the crack shoot out of the air as well. Setting things up off of the Dragon Lash, kill frame. Gotta be careful. Can't afford to eat a throw here. Oh, trading fireballs, the plasma going everywhere here. The DI in his face. Wanted that reaction out of him. Didn't have enough health to back it up. So now it's one game apiece.
Now it's one game apiece right there. Bomb attempted at the DI, but once again, you just said like no health to cover the cost there. But here we go. Earl was having the offense at the moment, but they're both thinking drive rush. Bomb won that exchange right there, but getting hit with that heavy punch.
Yeah, big whip punish there. Bomb in a bad spot here. Sneaks the throw in. Time to guess for your life. Peppering these lights. So now trying to sneak in the throw. They committed to the Dragon Lash. Got caught by the DI there. Bomb finding an opening.
Nice conversion considering they were in the air. Not enough space on the drive impact right there. Now you can go kind of infinite, but Bomb decides to back up.
Yeah, Terry Bogard definitely does have one of the better burn strings in this game. As you can see right there, Bomb putting themselves into burnout. This might not be the move, with Earl about to come back online. Jumping out into the corner, you have some super to deal with, but still getting caught with the low Jinrai there. Earl now on set point.
All right, Earl, took a disadvantage into an advantage there on the last round there. So let's see how Earl is going to continue to move forward. Nice, okay, heavy punch.
Still staggering the pressure in, sneaking in their lights. Able to confirm to the Jinrai there. But still, I mean, you're just eating so much drive gauge with this Jinrai anyways.
Yeah.
Bomb right there, checking with a stand medium. There's a big time neutral jump. This could be huge here. Directly into the Buster Wolf. Gonna sneak their damage in.
Exactly, okay. Nice little setup. Oh, misses the rising tackle. Here goes Earl with the hurricane kick.
Yeah, choosing just to take the corner carry with the run Tatsu there instead of any of the damage off of the punish counter. Still now going to cancel into the level 3 to attack the drive gauge here. It should be burnout, and not, it's going to be like literally a sliver left.
Exactly. Oh man, just like you said, sliver of drive gauge left. Let's see if they're going to block. No, they're going to jump back instead. But Earl going to get that second round and the game.
Yeah, character swap working out. They just see more, there's more lockdown options, I guess, because of the Jinrai. You're really trying to like bait them into using 2 bars. You do get hit by the rising tackle, especially if you look for the medium Jinrai, because there's that gap there. But I guess you take the 2 bars for the damage. It worked out for them a long way, but still just using a lot of heavy punch as well from Ken, which I mean, Ken and Ed's heavy punch kind of similar. They kind of do the exact same job.
They do the job there.
Yeah, you could see the DNA of the Ed also inside the Ken, but well played there, and that is going to be Earl moving forward in the winner's side of our bracket here. Exactly. And Bomb gonna have to make the trek over in losers. But once again, I want to remind you guys, man, he's at Matcherino, bro. Like, what are you doing? I already warned you like 3 times. Look at me. I already warned you 3 times, all right? I can teleport, bro. I will be at your front door if you don't use that Matcherino. Exclamation point Matcherino. Not sure if there's codes left, but if you feel generous, go ahead and donate over as well, because it's been great action thus far. Nerd, how you enjoying your time here over at Combo Starter?
I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it.
Tell the people what they're missing out on.
I'm loving the matches here, man. They are definitely missing out. If you haven't been a Combo Breaker, by all means, definitely do so. This is both of our first time here for Combo Breaker and also Combo Starter. So it's an amazing pregame before the big show over tomorrow and over the weekend. So definitely, very much so, try to get here next year for Combo Breaker, and get in here for Combo Starter as well. A lot of games happening at the moment. Once again, Street Fighter 6 is happening here where we're at. Tekken 8 is on the other side of the room, and across the building is like 2XKO and Fatal Fury. So definitely a lot of games to play and get your matches in before the big show.
And up next, I believe we are going to have Colibri and Picklestein EX.
Picklestein, yeah. Picklestein definitely has done damage at Texas Showdown with the JP. So definitely got to watch out for Picklestein here as they got to fight, deal with the Ryu. I mean, the Ryu player kind of have an uphill battle because Picklestein, I believe, had like top 8.
Don't be sleeping on Colibri, man. Colibri a killer as well. See how they navigate this matchup, though. But as you mentioned, I mean, JP, still my top 1 character in the game, just because, I mean, they just able to control neutral so well. It's one thing being a zoner, man, but when you got some of the best buttons in the game, it adds an entire layer off of it. But we haven't seen too much purple stuff just yet from Picklestein. Slowly getting walked down to the corner by Calibri, but there's the OD Amnesia.
The Amnesia right there. Continue on, gets the heavy kick confirmed. And now we got the JP damage happening at the moment. Throwing up the portals. Nice perfect parry by Calibri.
Oh, and then the throw as well off the DI attempt from Picklestein. Back to the wall here. Has the level 1 to defend themselves. There it is, the 5-knuckle shuffle. Not enough to kill, but it's not looking good for Picklestein here.
Okay,
Oh,
nice EX. Oh, man, that's a little interesting sequence.
Oh, my goodness, that was interesting.
Yeah, right?
The thing is, Calibri wanted the chip, but using the regular Amnesia, which only works on hits, they noticed that they were up in the air. So you have time, because of the freeze frame from the screen, from the Amnesia, to go up and look for an air throw.
To go for an air throw.
Yeah,
I was like, wow, that's a little
interesting
interesting sequence that I'd never seen. That was like my first time seeing that sort of thing.
Layers, bro.
There's
Onions got
to this
layers,
game.
but so do pickles.
All right, there we go. We got the light kick confirmed in there with the drive rush, and now the level 2 connecting into the drive impact. Continuing on here.
Can you believe he used to get 2 DIs off of that Labushka setup, bro? I cannot believe they are going to. You know that Mr. Krabs meme where he's sitting around like the fire and he's like, "That's how we're gonna be talking about."
Yeah.
That's how we're gonna be talking about season 1 JP, bro. War criminal, but Picklestein right now up 1-0 here on Calibri. I mean, it was going all Calibri's way. They were looking very solid when they had Picklestein in the corner up until that regular Amnesia hit and that crazy back throw conversion. So we'll see if Calibri can go ahead and close the gap here on Picklestein.
Okay, let's see how this is going to unfold here for this new game. But, okay, EX on the claws right there. The portal is out. Okay, Picklestein attempting to jump in, but Calibri with the drive rush. Jab confirmed. The Amnesia to deal with.
Yeah, it moves pretty good, bro. That Amnesia moved pretty darn good. And then still just using the regular Amnesia, not the OD version there, just expecting the hit to come in from Calibri. And, I mean, still not too much purple stuff. I mean, you haven't seen any departures really set up in any of this. It's been a gentleman scrap thus far, as they do get caught by that heavy punch over the corner, and there's a second one for your troubles.
There you go. Okay, Hadouken, meaty Hadouken there to set things up, but Picklestein did not fall for that. The portal is out there, cross up connected, but a DP once again just to knock them down. Calibri with a lot of cash at the command grabs right there, and there we go. We got a Pierce happening at the moment. Super kick.
No,
into
that's level 1. Oh, no, you don't even need
not
it.
even gonna need it.
There's layers to this pickle,
dude.
This pickle is deep fried, bro.
Dude, not the St. Bear pickles. Fried.
Calibri need a term to relish, and that's a good start there with the perfect parry. You're going to get some corner carry there with the Hashogeki. Tatsu backdash this time. That heavy punch has been putting in work for Calibri, but they haven't been able to close it. That time they were ready for the Amnesia, though, and now sitting with a boatload of damage in their back pocket, that level 3. Bro, this better not be enough to kill, bro. This better not be enough to kill, bro.
Look at all that damage.
Oh, my God.
It is burnt out, too.
Oh, my God.
Insane.
Yeah, that character's pretty good too. We've been talking about JP, but this Ryu guy is pretty good, man.
Not too heavy.
Grandpa's
here.
on the juice. Oh, another jumping heavy punch too.
Into the Hurricane knockdown there. Once again, meaty Hadouken to set things up. Once again, the knockdown Hashogeki into the DP. Oh, yeah, he's been doing a lot of that setup. And Picklestein found their gap there, found that opportunity. Now they're both on the burnout. Now it's about even. Level 2 is going to come out.
Yeah, there's a Labushka there. Overhead. Great defense thus far from Calibri. Only caught one forward in the middle of all of that.
Yeah.
They're going to be close to getting their gauge back at the exact same time. You can't afford to eat a lot of the spikes and everything. Just chip damage at the end of the day, and there's the low forward conversion. Calibri now tying us up 1 game apiece.
Wow, Calibri. As you said, not sleep on Calibri here. So, yeah, it's 1-1 right now. Picklestein and Calibri. Who's take a little bit of time, get a drink there before they get back into the match. So here we go. Yeah,
it's been the movement for Calibri. You saw a lot of those back dashes, and just the shimmies in general were just making Picklestein guess incorrectly. Even then, they were going for Fireball a lot for the Oki, just in case the regular Amnesia came out, which only works on hit. So Calibri slowly starting to peel this pickle back.
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit, right? Starting to unfold the game plan of Picklestein. But right now, Picklestein having that throw set up in there. Nice crouching medium punch to connect. I'll drop the other part of that, but DI just to get some space.
Yeah, just in case you committed to a string with Picklestein being in burnout now. Gonna get back to the middle of the screen here. Saw a little micro wiggle right there from Calibri. Might be trying to bait something out. Hashogeki.
So the Amnesia right there. continue on the string. Level 2 activated. Picklestein has full stack of cash. Do whatever he feels like doing here, but not going to matter or not going to need it as much. Oh, he needs to spend some right there into the DI.
Yeah. Back and forth we go here. Picklestein doing some research of their own. You know what I mean? Slowly breaking down the matchup here. Now on set point. Colibri, a lot of super meter to work with though, and as we see, man, that level 3 from Ryu could be the ender. Drive rush jab to get in, taking the forward carry out to Tatsu. See if they can bait something out with that Hashogeki in Tampa. There's another command throw from Picklestein.
Exactly. Command throw connected, and the super kick as well. And we got put Colibri into the far end of the screen. Attempt at the cross up the side switch there, but Colibri was ready for that.
Yeah, you saw the backdash attempt there, just checked by that crouching medium punch from Picklestein. The anti-air, drive rushing in, the heavy punch. Do you spend it now for the burnout? You do for the damage as well. Everything is going to come down to this interaction right here. Colibri fighting for their winner's side life. Let's see what the opening's going to be here. Do we see some more amnesia? The level 2 immediate pop, but I think they're going to get clipped. The amnesia pops in time for the DI.
Wow, I like the idea.
Bro, how many recovery frames are the startup of Lavushka? Like, how many frames?
Dude,
enough time
enough
to go
for-
in amnesia afterwards is insane.
It is, yeah, man. No, man, what a crazy sequence that just occurred just now. Because if Picklestein didn't do like the amnesia, then like okay, you look like you were gonna get hit with the drive impact.
But that was like amnesia was like, oh, you fell for my trap card.
Yeah, right.
I wanted you to do that the whole time.
Exactly.
So Colibri going to be over on our loser side now, and Picklestein going to be moving up to winners quarters, and they got a matchup with Earl coming up as well.
Ooh,
that one's going to be good.
That's going to be good as well. Okay. Yeah. As we continue to get the brackets unfolding here, like, once again, if you're not seeing, you're not able to see this crowd shot here. Everybody is just watching these two stations play out their matches here for Combo Starter. But yeah, we continue to get the bracket unfolding here as well here for Street Fighter 6. You know, lots of things happening for Combo Starter. We appreciate everybody that's still hanging out with us into we're getting to the evening part of our show.
Yeah, I got bad news for the boys back home in the Bay Area.
What's
man.
that?
Tree Wiz is out.
Ooh.
Tree Wiz is out. That's devastating to
That
me, bro. I
is.
can't continue. That's the worst news I've heard all day.
Dang. Okay. True. I mean, there's a bunch of killers here, you know.
Yeah, but we'll see who we have up next on the stream here. See what the character pick's going to be as well. I believe that should be Wardo Cardo back on the screen.
Yeah. Wardo Cardo with
Against Carcinus, yeah.
Carcinus.
And I mean, Carcinus, everyone knows the Aki for sure. Off rips. Definitely been sticking with the character since release here. And Wardo Cardo going to be coming back with that Jamie. Second Aki we're seeing on screen. Actually, I think it's the second time we're seeing the Aki and Jamie matchup on screen thus far for this poll. So we'll see how this one crumbles. Carcinus, definitely a favorite to make top 8, go very, very far in this bracket as well.
Very much so. Let's see how this is going to play out here for this next match. Jamie, Aki, Carcinus versus Wardo Cardo here.
Immediately just checking that drive rush attempt to come in with the stand medium kick. Carcinus drive rushing in for his second helping. Using the Serpent Lash though, able to hold down neutral with it.
Okay, nice knockdown there with the sister kicks happening with the knockdown. Wardo Cardo in trouble here because now they're in the corner. But the standing heavy to connect into the Rekka. No drink just yet.
Oh, big time whip punish there. Surprise not confirmed in the level 1, but you are going to get a lot of juggle. Might have dropped there. No harm, no foul. The punish counter throw. Carcinus on the board first.
Yep, very much so. Carcinus again showing that Aki, how that Aki is being played against Wardo Cardo. Wardo Cardo trying to, hopefully he can get a drink or two in there just to stay evened out here.
So just fishing with these whip punishes, and just sticking out the whip is just keeping Wardo Cardo at bay. I mean, it's such a great option to stop like raw drive rushes in, and then Wardo Cardo we've seen has been using a lot of drive rush heavy punch.
Yeah.
So a great option just to try to break up any momentum, but Carcinus slowly fighting the way to the corner now. And there's the cross up too.
Cross up there. Okay, getting the string happening on Wardo Cardo, putting Wardo Cardo into the corner, and with the poison, Carcinus on the burnout, but doesn't matter. You get a throw loop happening. Not just yet.
There's no. I was about to say they betted on the negative frames right there. They're getting a little cheeky with it.
Attempted with the level super right there, level 1. But Wardo Cardo was ready for it, and now we're back into the neutral.
Taking the throw in as well, and that's going to be the game. Carson is 1-0 here. Waddle Cardo, man, just having a hard time of getting anything going in neutral.
Yeah.
That's the thing about Jamie. There's not a lot of options to like get past a lot of stuff outside of just drive rush, heavy punch.
Yeah, and they're not getting their standing medium kick drive rush in there as well. Carson is just playing that, playing the Aki game to the T here. But nice Rekka into the heavy punch. But again, no drinks, not just yet.
On point with the reactions as well. Waddle Cardo showing some life and smart to go directly into a combo DI just to put Carsonus into burnout. Has level 1 using the cool fate to get out as well, and there's the hit confirmed. I think it looks a lot faster than it is, but I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. There's like 2 business days to confirm that in the level 1.
Exactly. Nice hit confirmed there into the super by Carsonus, but now just throwing out the poison to keep Waddle Cardo at bay here.
Oh, delayed the hell out of that overhead, but Waddle Cardo defense on point. There's the drive rush heavy punch, setting up target combo, knockdown. Time to guess for your life, the slither away.
Hiding out there.
See you later.
But the leg kick into the overhead. Waddle Cardo surviving here.
Yeah, fighting back pretty well. See if they can tie things up 1 game apiece here, sitting with a level 2 in their pocket. A lot of fireball coming in from Carson. Is still drive rushing. Spending a lot of bar for this pressure here.
Oh, catching the standing heavy kick right there. But and also the perfect parry on the palm. Continuing on, getting a knockdown into the poison.
That's actually a nice chunk of change for a perfect parry right there. Putting themselves in the corner though with the heavy kick. It's going to work out for them either way because they're going to get this conversion to get back to the middle of the screen. Got meter to work with here, and Waddle Cardo is just forced a block for their life. There's the confirm there. Carson is putting themselves into burnout, so they are going to be forced to use a level 2 for the kill, but it is a perfect KO now on set point.
On set point here, Carson is, again, just playing the Aki to the T here, keeping it cool and composed at the moment. Waddle Cardo trying to find their way in there. Missing, traded on the standing heavy kick right there in the palm.
Still with the level 3 as well, low on drive gauge. You might have to cash it out sooner than you want, or just continue to rock these combos to get your gauge back. And there's a punish counter throw. Now they sneak in another one. Time to guess for Carsonus.
Okay, so what the guess is looking like. Oh, they had the crouching jab in there with the pressure setup, but just went a different way, and now is having their way out there.
Seems like Waddle Cardo realizing in the middle of that you can kind of just hang 10 and wait for your drive gauge to come back here. Carsonus has a lot of real estate to catch up to even get you close to the corner. As long as you didn't get caught by a throw here, you're in a good spot back online now. Got to worry about that level 3 looming. Good look for the DI, knowing that they don't have hell to react to it. There's another confirm into the critical art. This one's going to hurt, and it's going to put Waddle Cardo in a bad spot on the drive gauge.
Yeah, very, very much so. Yeah, they're almost. Oh, they're not. They're burnt out now.
Oh no!
And one more touch.
Oh my God, that's it.
That's yeah. What can you do?
Robbery. Robbery, bro. But Carson is looking solid, optimal there. Great awareness of the gauge and everything to really go into the critical art to force that burnout, and that's exactly where Aki wants you.
Yeah, just stop any sort of like options that Waddle Cardo can do with that. So I did like what Carson did just to set that up. Like even you're on burnout, you have the EX poison ball, and then you drive rush in just to cover anything else that could have been an option there.
Yeah, so that's gonna be Carson is moving forward over on our winner's side of the bracket. And like I said, definitely a favorite to move forward with the entire thing. One of the stronger characters that did show up here over here at Combo Starter. But being a strong player showing up, man, why aren't you here? If you're watching, why aren't you at Combo Starter right now? I need an explanation. If you're not in the Sham, I understand. But if you're in the Sham, why aren't you at Combo Starter right now? It's good vibes, man. We've been talking about it all night. This Dave & Buster's is massive. Even if you don't want to play some fighting games, man.
Just be here
there's great
and vibe
food.
out.
There's some great drinks that are being flowed right now. There's a bunch of friends over here just chopping it up, man. Getting things ready, getting yourself in that mindset to celebrate the FGC this weekend at Combo Breaker.
Exactly. Just playing catch up here as we loom towards Evo, just fastly approaching here with Combo Breaker, and we're kicking things off with Combo Starter here on TNS. So yeah, we appreciate everybody that is here once again. Hit up that Matcherino, claim those codes if you haven't already. Support the players, get them paid out a little bit more, and donate if you have the funds to do so. And we appreciate that. So, but yeah, here we have our next match coming up. We have Madhouse's very own protagonist coming from Vegas here.
Yeah, shout out Madhouse, man. Shout out the boys back home. Protagonist repping the crew through and through.
Yeah.
Who's Protagonist playing these days?
They are a jury player.
Oh, okay, right on. We got too many of those.
We have a lot of
We got too many of those. On our side of the globe, bro, there's like way too many of them dirty players, man. Shout out to the boys back home, bro.
Yeah.
But it's going to be Protagonist and Adrian RD. Adrian RD, speaking of the boys back home, sent Treewiz a loser's bracket. So, unfortunately, bro, the Bay Area boys taking some L's here early.
Yeah,
but we'll see a Protagonist, even though not from the Bay, over in Vegas, can do some justice.
Bay adjacent
Bay
Vegas.
adjacent Madhouse.
Yeah. There we
Production, we got an update on the Matcherino total. See if we can get those numbers in, see where we're sitting at right now. But let's get into this one. Adrian RD and Protagonist. Another Sagat on screen as well, man. These characters just keep on coming. If I remember correctly, I think Adrian used to be a Marissa player, if I remember correctly. So, I mean, moving forward with another big body.
Big body right here. Yeah, and with Sagat, it might have been a great choice there with the long limbs of Sagat here. And already Protagonist having to struggle just a little bit, but get some confirms in there. Hopefully can continue that momentum.
Trading buttons here, going for the Tiger Nexus. Just pairing it all, trading, mashing out the jab in the middle of all that.
Oh.
Protagonist trying to fight their way out, man, but this character is just, when you feel like you're winning, you're still losing. You know what I mean?
It does feel like that. With it. Nice, there we go. There we go. Okay.
Nice little chunk of change. I just got word right now, all Matcherino codes have been claimed, so thank you very, very much for everyone for doing that. But we're sitting around $32 due, 32 Bison bucks. Very, very generous to every single person that claimed those codes or whoever did donate directly. Massive shout out to you as we move forward with this match. Big time opening there. Protagonist looking strong. Back online though with the drive gauge for Adrian RD. You can look for Chip there. They tried to bet it on the Tiger uppercut, and they got greedy as well. They didn't want to go into level 3 for the round, and they're going to have to pay for it long term. Protagonist getting themselves on the board.
Themselves on the board right there. Protagonist just clutching it out, just waiting for that Tiger uppercut to be blocked on. Protagonist continuing to put on the offense at the moment. Adrian RD just waiting in the midst, letting Protagonist get their jump in there.
Oh, look for the throw. Handful of nothing. Protagonist gonna cash everything out with a level 3, and this is gonna send Adrian RD into burnout and definitely plus up that drive gauge. So this next interaction is huge.
Yeah, definitely much so. Okay, the walk up throw to see what the next low confirm into the knockdown, and another one, and Protagonist gonna get the one on the board first over Adrian RD.
Yeah, first game, very, very impressive. Adrian RD, a very strong player. Shout out all the guys at Oni as well. Sponsored by that crew, but right there, not going to get the DP off in time from the neutral jump. Protagonist going to take advantage of it over the corner now. It's one thing about Dre that's kind of underrated, man. The corner carry on certain routes is it's exponential.
Yeah, very much so here. And now Protagonist in that pinwheel knockdown here. Now Adrian RD trying to get something going with the Tiger Nexus here. Oh, air-to-air.
Yeah, surprised we didn't see an air throw attempt from the side of Protagonist, but Adrian RD going to take that air-to-air, dashing in the fireball behind him. Back to the Tiger knee this time. Shimmy on the other foot.
Exactly. Missing the throw, but not much damage to deal with there. Now Adrian RD with the leg kick into the Tiger uppercut. Oh, nice. Okay, nice. Dry rush at the neutral jump.
Yeah, should be able to cash everything out right there. Level 2. Gonna take the knockdown off of it. Could have extended with some drive gauge, but no harm, no fouls. We do get the overhead. Adrian RD now got around, trying to tie things up one game apiece.
Nice. Okay, just standing medium kick into heavy kick right there.
Another checker there, man. Check, please. Crouch medium punch into the corner now. Look for the throw as well, but the cross cut on point.
Cross cut is on point right there. Adrian RD getting some things going here. Protagonist having to just play catch up here. Getting the knockdown. Oh, man, not even waiting for the animation to finish, and the crouching medium punch confirmed.
Yeah, great reaction there. Adrian smelling blood in the water here. Just staggering these buttons. I mean, even if you get clipped by anything, not the end of the world. You have such a life lead. Now one game apiece here. Protagonist putting on the think face. Let's see what he has in store for us, but what a response from Adrian RD.
Yeah, definitely much so. Just flipping that around here, and now just being more and more aggressive. Just drive rush, leg kicking in into the Tiger Nexus. Another Tiger uppercut knockdown. Just throw.
Over half health down. There's the shimmy from Adrian RD. Level 1 to work with. Do they cash it out here? They're going to look for the safe jump setup.
Just a jump back heavy right there. And a Tiger shot for a perfect KO.
Yeah, Adrian has woken up completely. Perfect KO to finish off that round, and now on set point here, on the verge of sending Protagonist to losers.
All right, target shots just to get the spacing in there. See what Protagonist is going to do. Maybe wants Protagonist to go dive kick in there.
Build up the Fuha stock on the way in. Big time punish counter though, man. Those long limbs of Sagat. So we take the side swap. He's going to opt for the knockdown again here. See what kind of Oki we get. It's the second time we've seen him opt for the knockdown off of the level 2.
Walk up throw at the moment, then drive rush into the leg kick. Tiger Nexus into the Tiger uppercut. Okay, meaty Tiger shot right there.
Yeah, good call from Protagonist. Wake up crouching, but the punish counter throw was going to make things close here for Adrian RD. Drive rushing in. They hit the brakes with the crouch light. Now you got to deal with the Tiger Nexus pressure. Protagonist going to be stuck in burnout. You could just look for a chip sequence there, but they are going to find the hit either way. And Adrian RD going to be sending Protagonist into losers and moving forward on the winner's side of our pool.
All right, there we go. Adrian RD. Yeah, it was looking good for Protagonist from the first round, maybe game. And then Adrian RD just started turning it around with the Tiger Nexus into the level 2. Again, we usually see the level 2 with the launch up, but decides to go knockdown instead, and just continue to set up that pressure. Yeah,
I mean, it seemed like in the first game, Adrian RD was doing a lot of favors for Protagonist. There was a lot of like block DPs or just DPs that were whiffed from like just the weird jumping angle of Jury. But either way, Adrian RD going to be taking advantage of all of that, so they are moving forward over to winner's side as mentioned, and we'll see who we got up next for you.
Let's see.
Oh, it's going to be King Nothing.
King Nothing?
King Nothing and Young Tate.
King Nothing and Young Tate here as we continue to go through this the second bracket here.
Yeah, Lager's own Young Tate. Shout out to Lager as well. I know they got a few guys in the building. Shout out to all the team at Lager. Jacob, if you're watching, man, shout out to my guy. For those of you a little inside baseball, back in my like real competitive days, I used to roll with the Lager boys. But massive shout out to all those guys. They put in a lot of work and they spread across many games over at Lager as well.
Yeah.
I mean, they got a championship level Pokemon Go player, which I didn't even know. But massive shout out to those guys.
There we go.
Not gonna see his custom stick back on the screen as well from King Nothing. We'll see how this one turns out for both these players as we inch toward qualifying some top 8 players here in Pool D. We were a few matches away from doing that. This one right here is going to be able to put you one match away from getting into top 8. So winner of this one has a date waiting for them with Adrian RD as a top 8 qualifier. Ooh. So, I mean, pick your poison on that one, you know?
Yeah. Kind of damned if you do, and hopefully your play is just as good or even better than who you got to play up next. But here we go, Nothing King, and let's see what we got next. We got the Jury and the Luke, it seems, here.
Yeah, this is a season 1 brawl right here.
It is.
Actually, this was Capcom Cup 10.
Okay.
Grand Finals. It was Uma and Chris Wong.
Yeah.
I remember, bro. I was there. The last one they had in the U.S., I was like, bro, I have to see this. Someone's winning $1 million.
Right.
Little did I know that was going to continue to happen for multiple years. But without further ado, let's get into it here. Still, winner's side. Winner of this one going to move into a top 8 qualifier. Nothing King, King Nothing.
Nothing King. Yeah.
Nothing King and Young Tate. Let's get into winner.
Young Tate, Nothing King. Continue on the bracket here. Kind of matching on the colors right here. But here we go. King Nothing. Into the confirm. Jumping out. Young Tate. Looking at the low medium kicking as well. But the Rising Dragon is going to get some space for Young Tate right there.
Checking the buttons here. Low fireball. Not going to confirm off the low forward here. Big time whip punish though. Young Tate on the attack. A lot of drive gauge down, but you're definitely happy about the Oki you get off of the whip, shoulder tackle, neutral jump, just what the doctor ordered.
Exactly. Okay, drive reversal attempt, but it was blocked there, and Young Tate going to get the first round. Still very solid there. Just shoulder tackle into the neutral jump. Worked wonders there. Let's see what Young Tate is going to do in this round.
Yeah, try to look for the whip punish off the Renko kicks there as well. Young Tate, young man right here with the reactions of these whip punish we're seeing. Jump out though from King Nothing, no anti-air. Still the level 2 Young Tate. Still could deliver some damage here, but back to the neutral we go.
Okay, that's a 2-hitter on that heavy punch, I believe. Here, King Nothing attempted at the jumping, but Young Tate was ready for the DP. Moving it on. Okay, no level 3 just yet.
Yeah, interesting. Didn't get the spin there off the heavy flash knuckle. The level 3 would have been for sure sealing the game there. Jumping out, not for free though. Bit of a trade, walking back, looking for the low forward again. King Nothing spinning a lot of drive gauge back to the wall. Do you rip the DI? Actually, I was going to say you could just look for a chip sequence in there, but they're going to finish things off with a knee.
Yeah, ended with the knee there. Young Tate playing that very, very solid there. Not even using the level 3 to close it out, but just playing very, very solid there. Rising Dragon OD to knockdown, and there you go, King Nothing trying to find something to get going here.
Sticking out the Sandblast, keeping King Nothing in the corner. Another jump out this time. We are going to get the anti-air. Rising uppercut. There's a throw.
Okay, here we go. So get the Sandblast pressure right there, and keeping King Nothing into the ground there, and Young Tate bounding that opening into the reset for the Spine Buster takedown and a perfect KO.
And now Young Tate immediately on a set point here. Going to work his way through the perfect KO, put the exclamation point on that. Still looking solid. King Nothing, I mean, still not even like a lot of raw drive rushes to like do the jury type of things. Young Tate just calm, cool, and collected. A very methodical play style.
Very much so. Yeah, King Nothing has been trying to get things going, but it's been all Young Tate so far in this last game and also in this game. Getting that confirm in there. Looking for the reset setup. Nope. Go for the side switch on the throw. King Nothing, possibly something here. Standing heavy punch.
Do you rip the D at this point with that level 3 looming? There's another shimmy attempt. No confirm off the jump. Walking back, no DP either. They look for the parry, and now we're going to go into the Pale Rider, and that's going to be enough to close it out. Young Tate moving forward, one game away now. Excuse me, one match from going into top 8, and they got a match coming up with Adrian RD, so that one's going to be good as we move forward over here in our winner's side of Combo Starter Street Fighter 6. And that means up next we should have Earl and Picklestein. But breaking down that match a little bit, it seemed like Young Tate was in complete control the entire time. Like in neutral and stuff, like we didn't get to see the jury-isms. The raw drive rush, the medium punch, even low forward drive rush, we really didn't see too much. They're doing a great job, or Young Tate was doing a great job of just keeping the combustion, all the nonsense with either the Sandblast or just whip punishing with the heavy punch was also a great starter.
Yeah, no, for sure. Young Tate kept or he just snuffed any sort of game plan that King Nothing was trying to get going there, and very much so just getting every, not all the guesses, but to the guesses that was needed to be able to just stop anything that King Nothing was wanting to go for, and we practically didn't see any of that.
Yeah.
There. So it kind of just snuffed out King Nothing completely there. But yeah, here we have our next match here. You see Picklestein back up on the stream station here with a JP.
Yeah, and then Earl, we'll see what character they rock with. We saw the head and we saw the can.
We did.
So we'll see what the choice is going to be here against a JP. Maybe I think Ed might be a better situation for this, but we'll see how things go. Y'all going to be rocking with the can?
Okay.
I mean, it might be like their actual main and they were just playing around with the Ed, but either way, sticking to the Shoto here against JP. It's going to be Earl against probably the dude with the best mustache in this building right now.
Mustache in the Picklestein.
And the thing we've seen from Picklestein, like they didn't really rely on a lot of purple stuff setups, had a lot of departures, but the amnesia was potent.
Yes, definitely much so. We probably will see that as we get ready into this next match. So let's see how this is going to play out with Earl versus Picklestein.
Throwing these buttons out here. Got to be careful with JP and those disjoints, man. But a great confirm there. Speaking of the disjoints, man, that crouch medium punch.
Yeah.
Things nightmares are made of, man. I have nightmares about that button, bro.
Exactly.
Oh, and gets the juggle as well. Picklestein on point.
Exactly. Okay, the spikes are coming out. The portals are coming out here. Just keeping Earl at bay at the moment. Nice neutral jump. Heavy right there. Perfect parry to add on to that here. Into the claws. And we get the portals out there. Again, Picklestein not needing to move in, but just choosing to do so. Is he going to get the round and just end it with a command grab in fashion?
Yeah, Picklestein, I mean, coming in on the attack with JP, as we mentioned, some of the best buttons outside of the zoning, so almost like just a peculiar play style to where it's like they're not just walking back and throwing a departure. As we see there, they're finally setting up the purple stuff, but still, I mean, rushing to get in with the departure there and finding the confirm as well, mixing up the rhythm of the offense is Picklestein.
Okay, Picklestein with the perfect parry in it right there. Okay, Earl attempting at the cross-up, but Picklestein was ready for that. Here, the EX Hadouken right there by Earl, trying to get something going. Jinrai mix-up. Oh, the heavy kick can confirm into the level 3. And it's going to be the first game for Picklestein.
Yeah, I mean, pretty calm, cool, and collected throughout the entire thing. Didn't really have to scramble at all. We mentioned Earl has other characters, so let's see if they swap to the head or it's going to be a quick rematch. I think they already locked in the rematch button, so looks like they're going to be sticking to the can, but just not able to get much going there. Picklestein doing a great job just challenging with buttons, and then even at the very end, we finally started seeing the departure, and even then, it was an immediate teleport just to close the space.
Yeah, exactly. So here we go. Let's see what Picklestein can just continue on with that that game plan here, or Earl is going to go in and mix it up here, but Picklestein's going to get the jump in first for some big damage. And attempted at the drive rush, but it got checked by Picklestein's crouching medium punch there.
Earl coming alive now. There's the perfect parry if the amnesia isn't going to do it. Perfect parry definitely is. And now you get to go back to the tower defense game. Think about JP, man. Every time they touch you, it's like you're going back to full screen. If it's not going to kill, you're just going all the way back to 8 Mile, bro.
Exactly.
Perfect parry, though, from Earl. Going to take the knockdown with it. And there's the amnesia finally showing its face. OD style, the forward throw, exactly what Earl needed to avoid that.
Nice jump back on the medium punch there, just to stop anything that Earl was wanting to do. But now it's back to Picklestein. Here we go. Earl got the jump in.
On time. Yes, sir. Had the gap right there. Look for the DI reaction. And this right here should close out the round for Earl. So now forcing the scrap a tiny bit on Picklestein. Been living on the right side of the screen the entire time, but it's working out for Earl.
Very much so. Okay, Earl attempted the Jin Rod, found the gap. Picklestein getting the Pierce right there. And back to the neutral. Drive rush. No check there, but the standing medium punch by Picklestein. Yeah, we're just pressing buttons at the moment.
Still anti-airs on point from Picklestein here. So much meter to work with. It's like it's almost a time where you can like rock the Lavushka just knowing you're probably going to build up the level 2 again in the next round. But try to sneak in the command throw there. No one home. Earl is just playing so patient, and there's the anti-air.
Okay, run in there by Earl, but keeping Picklestein into the corner at the moment, just throwing out the strings. Picklestein trying to respond back there a little bit. They're both even on the cash. Now Earl back on the fireball game, but gets to confirm. He has to spend. See what the setup is. Okay, amnesia.
Yeah, look for the safe jump on that one, but the OD amnesia, exactly what Picklestein needed. And now in burnout, it was only a matter of time. The double pierce to put Picklestein on set point, and also coming in with so much super gauge.
Yeah.
It's like at some point you know you're going to see a Labushka.
Exactly. Okay, attempted to jump in there by Picklestein. So Earl was ready for that. Level 2 is going to be activated. Yeah.
But the level 2 again. Not too much damage. I mean, you did come off of it with a light, but this is just about like setting the 50%, and now you're back at full screen. And now we see Picklestein really throwing out the ooze here, sending the ghost to do his bidding, and then the check, the jump medium punch. That button is so slept on here. Back to full screen, and we have another Lavushka. If you didn't enjoy it the first time,
had it like
you're gonna enjoy it the second time, and that one is actually gonna be for the kill. So Picklestein moving forward in our winner's side. I believe this is gonna move him up to a top 8 qualifier, but that's a clean dub over
That
Earl.
was a clean dub. Yeah, we just had a level 2 that came out, and then like 10 seconds at the very least, we have another level 2 to come out there.
One of the $1 million characters. There's $3 million characters now, and none of them seem to be Blanca.
Right.
I'm noticing something, bro. Buff Blanca. Oh, man, but that was great stuff there. As we mentioned, Picklestein didn't really rely on the purple stuff, and then just changed gears in that second game. Once we saw Earl like kind of wake up and snatch himself a game, and just immediately you started seeing the departure. You started seeing the full screen stuff, sending out the ghost, the fake ghost. We even saw a command grab attempt in the middle of it.
Yeah.
And as you mentioned, 2 level 2s, I mean, before you can say level 2.
Jeez, exactly. Man, Picklestein just playing that optimal Jamie and with those setups there. So no, great stuff there by Picklestein. As we get ready for our next match here, it's going to be
It's going to be Frosty and Carson is up next.
There we go.
And, this is something that you probably would have seen in top 8 between these two. But Carson's, of course, going to be coming back in on that Aki. They played clean in the first match. We saw him on stream. Didn't really take too many risks. Outside of one part, I think they were just trying to flex for a little bit. There's like this super setup or something going on like that. But we are going to get Frosty up to bat as well. So we'll see how things go between these two, as it is going to be the Honda versus the Aki. This matchup you do not see at all.
No,
this is not something you see at all.
Exactly.
I'm like, what clever thing can I say about the Honda Aki matchup? And then I was like, wait a minute, I've probably seen this like 2 times in my life.
Right, exactly. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and find out how this game plan is going to play out here for both players. But yeah, contending with a butt slam is usually, or maybe just standing heavy kick. Right?
Yeah, maybe.
Right? Maybe. We'll find out.
But let's get into it here, Frosty and Carsonus. The Honda and the Aki. Are we going to immediately into Honda shenanigans? We're actually going to take things slow here. It's against a character like Aki. I'm just like, well, okay, what are we looking for here? Round start, butt slam? Like, what do we got?
All right, going to find that out right now. Carsonus so far being super, super active right now. just keeping the space with the whips here, keeping that poison up as much as possible, but Frosty getting that jump in into launching them up with the stomp. Going to get some sun.
Yeah, the blessing on his hands. Take him over to the corner here. Carsonis back against the wall. Aki doesn't have many good escape routes. You can't look for the sliver, but it's throwable at the level 1. But it's going to work their way out the old-fashioned way using the fireball drive rush. Now the poison online. Looking for the crosses of great defense until it wasn't a throw coming in from Carsonis.
Back again. Scissor kicks, pressure right there by Carsonis. Again to confirm in there. Level 2 is ready to go and blocks that OD headbutt. Not even needing a super. Just going to get the knockdown and the win.
Yeah, we talked about Honda just not having that invincible reversal outside of supers. It's like the headbutt for the armor, but that thing is like so negative. So Carsonis easy punish there as we get into round number 2. Both players slowly building up their super gauge here, and Frosty did a great job of just stalking Carsonis down the first time around. It's just Carsonis was really relying on that fireball drive rush to escape the corner, as we see there.
Oh, there we go. We got the OD headbutt happening just to get some space and reaction there, but also Carsonis with the throws, putting on that pressure with the poison right there, and getting it down heavy connected. Another one attempted. Nice jump there by Carsonis.
And now with this poison enhancement, man, the next hit should go into the level 3. Gonna be close here. Honda does got a little bit of that thick boy health though, so we'll see how things go here. Delay on the headbutt, sitting with the level 3 of their own. The full fate though. Gonna stick at the command grab off of it, and now it's time to guess for your life. Carsonis burning themselves out and immediately just starts jumping. The wake up level 3 though. It's like you knew that Frosty was gonna sneak something in, whether it be the command throw, the DI, or any other option. So I'm pretty sure Carsonis had their hand on the trigger finger ready to go.
Yeah, they definitely did, much so, and being ready for that is a skill in itself. Like, yes, you get ready for your level 3 once you're dealing with a DI situation, but that was like a button press, or it was like a
stuck at the command throw.
Okay, it was the Ocho throw.
Yeah.
Man.
Now starting things off hot here, sinking the throw, almost 50% down for Frosty early. They do got the blessing of the gods, and right there they are going to find the counter hit with it as well. Gotta force Carsonis to start guessing incorrectly here as we praise the sun one more time. Looks like they were going to go for the stop sign, but still just getting caught.
Okay, nice. I'll slide onto the jump right there just to catch Frosty from grabbing, and can go knockdown. So a lot to contend with. Let's see if this is going to be the kill. It's scaled at the moment, but the poison and the overhead will connect.
Yeah, scaled pretty hard on that super there, but either way, the overhead going to do the job. Carsonis set point here. See if Frosty has anything for us. Great confirming of the drive rush there. And you go over to the corner now.
All right, let's see. Gets the knockdown there. Carsonis continuing on, putting on that offense, connecting with the heavy kick. But the crouching heavy punch by Frosty, but nothing much out of that. Here, it's all been Carsonis.
Taking the knockdown as well. They can smell it. Ending's close. That's the confirm right there. No super needed. And Carsonis going to be sending Frosty into losers, and that's going to move Carsonis onto a top 8 qualifier match. I think they're going to be going up against Picklestein. So it should be the Aki versus the JP, which is that is a matchup. That is a matchup.
That is going to be a matchup right there. Carsonis and Picklestein. Great stuff there. Frosty just got to do the losers run now. We'll see how that unfolds here. But yeah, the top 8 is starting to fill out here, and the matches have been getting like that much more, just like it's getting close.
Yeah,
it's close matches rather than complete shutouts.
Yeah, we got 2 more matches before I think we get our top 8 fully filled out. But we'll see how things go here, as we are going to get Adrian RD sitting down to run their match against, I believe it's going to be Young Tate and Adrian RD. So this one right here, barn burner.
Yeah,
excited for this one.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna wait to see like how that match is gonna also unfold here. But yeah, both players, just doing some damage onto the bracket here. And let's see, Adrian RD, taking out protagonist on the winner's side here, 2-1. Young Tate over King Nothing, 2-0 here. And now we are here at the qualifier for top 8 here for Adrian RD and Young Tate. Let's see how this is going to playing out.
Yeah, both of these players do play a lot of like online tournaments and things like that. So we'll see how. I don't know how much they've actually ran into each other on the mean streets of online, but we'll see how this goes. It's going to be the Sagat and the Luke. So I mean, tough sledding for Luke. You definitely can't push out damage the way Sagat can, but I mean, you could always outfoot you. And that's what I tell everybody about every matchup. But you can always outfoot you.
Yeah. You very much can do so. Again, Sagat can deal with a long long limbs there, and it's gonna be up to Luke finding those gaps, finding those just whiff punishes if possible against the Sagat there to get the damage going. But again, we're gonna see how this match plays out. Sagat versus Luke, they're both characters for big damage, and yeah, we're gonna get underway here.
I want to remind you guys at home, too, we have claimed all the Matcherino codes. Massive shout out to you guys doing that. But if you want to donate directly, you can still use that Matcherino command, !Matcherino. You want to drop some change into that bucket for these players. But as we lock things in here, Young Tate versus Adrian RD, throwing buttons at each other immediately, playing things slow. That's one thing from Young Tate that I've noticed, man. They're so calm. Like it's very methodical the way they want to play things. They're constantly just searching for whiff punishes, and that's like the complete opposite of some other Luke players that we see.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely being more on the offensive side of things. But here goes Adrian RD finding their way in there, and doing the strings into the Rising Dragon. Young Tate a little bit of in trouble right there, but is also going to deal with a DI splat. Young Tate has yet to get some big damage at the moment. Tiger Nexus attempt, but Adrian RD got their way in there once again into the knuckle, and Adrian RD with one round.
You saw Adrian RD just whiffing a lot of buttons right there, just hoping they could catch something to try to escape the corner. But Young Tate playing at a very peculiar range to keep them locked down. And I mean, the game plan working out thus far, but there's finally a whiff punish there. Going to go over to the corner now. Adrian RD coming to life.
Okay, nice cross cut there by Young Tate, and gets the overhead as well. Adrian RD with... Okay, here we go. Okay, Young Tate with the Tiger uppercut. Oh, attempted again. I guess they thought that... Adrian RD thought that they're going to press a button. Oh,
hey, you know what? They did him a favor. They'll do him a favor right back.
Yeah, there we go.
Another block uppercut, and Adrian RD going to even things up here. But around here in game number one apiece with a level 3 in the pocket of both players here. Things can turn immediately depending on what kind of route we see.
Okay, Adrian RD, going to get hit on the kneecaps right there by Young Tate. Attempted at the throw, but it was attacked. And back into the neutral. Tiger knee attempt.
He's playing a lot of drive gauge, trying to get back in. Young Tate low, man, single bar, and they're protecting it well. Adrian RD just really not trying to rush inwards, and there's the cross up from Young Tate.
Nice cross up. Okay, here we go. Okay, standing heavy connected, but the perfect repair on the Tiger Nexus, but doesn't matter. Going to continue to move on.
Now, got to worry about that second hit there. Now Young Tate back to the wall. Level 3 looming from Adrian RD. Cannot get whiff punish here. Low on drive gauge again for Young Tate as they try to fight their way out with these buttons. Still checking with the light kick. I mean, Adrian RD is giving him a lot of space here, and they commit to another DP string. The Pale Rider, and we're not going to cancel into it even though you're in burnout.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Tiger knee set up into the Tiger Nexus. Adrian RD having the drive gauge. Drive rushes in there. In for the throw. Continuing on.
They look for chip here. So some drive meter of their own to work with. Now back online is Young Tate. So the critical art as well. See what the commitment's going to be from either side. OD Sandblast trying to break down this drive gauge of Adrian RD. They're going to do him the favor by drive rushing in. They canceled it. They try to bait something out.
Back to the neutral here. 13 seconds on the clock. They are playing 10 seconds now. Adrian RD on the burnout, but the DI hits, and it's going to be the KO for Young Tate.
Timer was wearing down right there. You had to hit the button. Luckily, they caught Adrian RD in the middle of a screen there. Now, DP gonna take the knockdown back to the corner here for Young Tate.
That was an air with a jump back. You don't normally see those. Okay, Adrian RD with OD Tiger uppercut here. Adrian RD low on cash at the moment, but nice check by Young Tate with the standing light.
Yeah, both players, I mean, talking about Young Tate, just kind of methodical with it, but both players using a lot of drive gauge in this match right here, really fighting for neutral.
Exactly. Okay, Adrian RD just checking each other with the lights there, and Adrian RD with the Tiger knee to get that round.
See if Adrian RD can tie things up here. Immediate drive rush inward, not going to hold it. OD reversal from Young Tate. Adrian RD just bringing him into a dogfight, making him play uncharacteristic, using a lot of that drive gauge as we were just talking about. Something we haven't seen Young Tate really do a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And Young Tate using that standing light kick whenever the Tiger Nexus gap is apparent or present.
Gets the throw. Half a bar down, just a sliver left now for Young Tate. There's the whip punish now, able to get the full confirm. Either way, the last hit of the Tiger Nexus, Adrian RD sitting pretty.
Exactly. And now Young Tate on the burnout. Adrian RD having some cash. Was ready for that drive impact with that level 2. Young Tate knocking down.
Yeah, I'm surprised you take the level 2. I know you can like backwards buffer it for the reaction. You could use the level 1 to save the gauge. Either way, I mean, that's the expert there. It's going to work out for him as they come back online with the drive gauge as well. The OD reversal. Hey, man. Sometimes you got to do it. You can't respect the Tiger Nexus for too long. Now 1 round apiece here. Young Tate on set point.
Oh, okay. Attempted at the Rising Dragon OD, but Adrian RD was ready for that and getting into the level 3 early within this round.
Yeah, over 50% off the board immediately, and that's the power of Sagat right there. So Adrian RD in a good spot. That throw going to make it a little bit sweeter here. Low on drive gauge for Young Tate. Challenging in the middle of that screen with the crouch jab. Pretty ballsy of him, and it might work out for him as they find another jab check.
Exactly. See, back to the neutral game. Nice crouching. Medium punch confirmed. He'll drive rush in. Full charge on the Tiger uppercut. And that's going to be 1 for Adrian RD.
Yeah, 1 game apiece now as things are getting neck and neck. Not sure if you guys can hear it through the phone, but the Tekken players are losing their minds right now. All right, equal here, back to the nooch. This time Adrian RD just sticking to the fireballs.
Nice knockdown there by Young Tate. You see, keeping his spacing. Crouching medium punch confirmed there by Adrian RD. Tiger Nexus into the Tiger uppercut right there.
And take the corner. Saw a couple of kill frames with the crouch jab. Ends up finding another one there. Time to cycle the offense. Young Tate not looking good on the life bar right now as Adrian RD starting to peel this defense back little by little.
Exactly. Young Tate trying to nicely baiting out just baiting something out here from Young Tate. Adrian RD a little bit low on the cash, but just pressing the buttons and it's connecting. Heavy punch confirmed. Do some big damage here.
It's a great opening. Get a lot of corner carry. Set up the Oki backdash from Adrian RD. What a call. See the micro shimmy. Trading buttons here. He's got to find the confirm here. Adrian RD just jump right at him. Why not? All right, now Adrian RD on set point.
Okay, Adrian RD. Drive rush. It just stops the drive rush right there. Young Tate, but Young Tate's not biting on anything that Adrian RD is trying to attempt at drive rushing in.
So checking away, spending those 3 bars for the pressure. Forcing Young Tate to walk back little by little with these medium punches. Fighting the way out though. I mean, it's back to Young Tate just being calm. You know what I mean? Not spending a lot of meter. See them doing that waddle back and forth, just fishing for one of these whip punishes here.
Yeah, definitely. And Adrian RD is definitely very active in pressing the buttons at the moment. But it's been Young Tate's round so far. Even low on the cash, gonna go hit that level 3 just to get some drive gauge back.
Yeah, not going to do the most damage in the world because of the scaling, but the operation was to get your drive gauge back, and now you're putting Adrian RD in a bad spot here. The trade, the overhead lands, though. We're going to go directly into the level 3 just to force the burnout from Young Tate. That's a great call for Adrian RD, especially because Young Tate just used their own level 3. Now you're back to the wall with no defense.
Yeah.
So it's only a matter of time before you see a DI after this burnout string, and there it is. You have 1 drive rush cancel in the pocket. What is the routing? I'm not sure. You might have enough to close this out as they set up for the knockdown. The wake up DP, and they're going to take the dunk on top of it.
Wow.
Final game, final round with the ticket to top 8 on the line.
Oh man, Adrian RD kind of almost had it, but didn't have any sort of super or anything. But Young Tate able to get that back from the dunk out of all things, and blocking that Tiger uppercut right now. And he can do some big damage. Adrian RD low on the cash at the moment, trying to burn out, and is now burnt out because of that drive reversal.
Everything coming up Young Tate right now. Back to the wall, just a level 1 to defend themselves. They are going to get the wall splat. A drive rush cancel as well. They have the level 2, and they drop it. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Adrian RD is gifted a second chance at life here as they drive rush back inward. Not looking good for Young Tate. They have a lot of health to work with, and still that level 2, nerd.
Adrian RD, yep, exactly. Level 2 is ready, but now they both have cash to spend here. Adrian RD still has an uphill battle at the moment, but what the spine buster knockdown for the round there for Young Tate.
Playing with my emotions, bro. Playing with my emotions. That's a lot closer than we needed it to be, but it is going to be Young Tate punching their ticket over into winner's side top 8. So that means we have 1 more winner's side top 8 qualifier here in this pool, and it is going to be Carsonus and Picklestein EX.
Yeah, Picklestein and Carsonus. Aki versus JP. Yeah, so, I mean, the distance game, kind of Aki can't play it as much now because you
Yeah.
have to deal with JP's portals and spikes and everything else with the amnesia with Picklestein.
Yeah.
So it's going to be more on the mid-range game that Carson will have to play. And see, but let's see if if Picklestein's going to allow that to even happen and just play the full screen.
And we'll see how many fireballs you can get off because you do have to worry about that full screen Pierce. But before we get into our last winner side top 8 qualifier, just want to thank you guys again for tuning in over into TNS. A massive shout out for TNS for hosting us here for Street Fighter 6 at Combo Starter. And a massive shout out again to Dave and Buster's, bro.
Exactly.
This Dave and Buster's is lit. I know you guys can hear it through the mic. Dave and Buster's has never been this rowdy, except for the last time I had too many Hennessy shots.
Oh, that,
you know what I'm saying?
That or like just like some playoff game or of any sort of sport. Or
Oh, yeah,
like
bro.
that. But yeah, no, it is popping off definitely.
You get a bunch of people that look like me in a Dave and Buster's when the Raiders are playing, bro, it's going to be just as loud. Trust, bro. But we are going to be getting into our match. It's going to be Carsonis and Picklestein. Going to be the Aki and the JP. We'll see how this unravels. Going to be, I wouldn't say hopefully, but it's going to be hard to get the fireball drive rush hop as you were just talking about because of the pierces and everything. And then you have to worry about departure smacking you in the back of your head, the spike coming in from the heavens to catch you when you're drive rushing in. So there is going to be layers that Carsonis is going to have to figure out here to get past the defense of Picklestein.
Exactly. Man, maybe that EX hop to dive to get that command grab in there, but like you're not going to use that every single time because of the drive gauge it uses. But we're going to find out right now. Top 8 qualifier, Carsonis versus Picklestein.
And it's immediately throwing out the Serpent Lash, and this is kind of the range you want to play at if you're Aki. You want to be able to drive rush in and punish the attempt at the ghost like that, or even the fake ones. So, Carsonis looking pretty good in this matchup as far as they're playing at that mid-range where you want to be, but immediately there's the pierce you were just talking about,
Trade
Nerd.
right there, yeah. I did like the portal, not the portal, the poison puddle, basically, to set that up here with Carsonis and Picklestein. But, again, Picklestein just being on top of it right now here and putting up, just being aggressive, keeping Carsonis into the corner there for the round.
Swinging that cane around, man. That's the gambit we were talking about. It's just the buttons of JP to like really contend with a lot of the options that Aki's looking for, especially, the drive rusher there being checked with the low forward as well. So it truly is the tower defense game, for lack of a better word, for Carsonis.
Yeah, definitely much so. But there we go. Carsonis found the way in with the knockdown. He can set up the buttons, but there goes the spike. There goes the claws, OD claws right there. Drive rushing in there.
Yeah, I was going to say now back to full screen, but as I did that, Carsonis was like, no, I'm not. No. Drive rush action, get inwards. Look for the shimmy. Picklestein's defense still on point, just carrying things away. Less than a bar of drive gauge, and that's why we're going to pop into the level 2 here. Mutually assured destruction on the drive gauge. Great call from Picklestein, and they do the cheeky setup with the top teleport, the fuzzy overhead kind of like thing we're looking for here. But Picklestein going to be on the board first here. Remember, it is going to be first to 2 for this top 8 qualifier, so just one game away from punching their ticket to winner side top 8.
Yeah. Let's see how that is going to be playing out here. Picklestein won so far. Carsonis still needs to get on the board here just to be able to survive here. But let's see. Okay, command grab. EX.
Long range, bro.
Long range.
Long range. And it's still sticking out. Got the pierces coming from above here, and that's exactly what's keeping Carsonis at bay here. You just have to like time your drive rush. Like obviously the drive rush in is what you want to do because Aki clears so much space, or even the sliver, but it's just like when do you do it because you don't want to get checked like we saw there.
Exactly. Again, both on low on catch at the moment here. Nice. Just standing hard kick there by Picklestein. Just keeping Carsonis at bay. Just playing this uphill battle at the moment. Once again, super kick to connect, and the round for set point.
A little sweet chin music there as Picklestein now on set point here. Double departure setup. This time they're going to use the teleport. We haven't seen that option from them too many times, but they are going to unfortunately get their OD amnesia baited out by Carsonis there.
Yep. Was expecting that to pop out there, and Carsonis made Picklestein pay for that for some good damage and the corner position. And let's see, got level 2 super ready, but not going to need it here for the round.
Yeah, good optimal route there. Carson is showing some life. 1 round apiece. See if Picklestein can close it out. We're going to get a little more Street Fighter before our top 8 here as they continue to drive rush in to keep the pressure on, but there's the OD amnesia. You can play great defense until you can. Actually, be able to sneak in the throw as well. Carson is unfortunately getting clipped though, and we're going to go level 3 for the burnout.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Carson is having a very much uphill right here with the burnout and some damage. Level 3 is there, and Picklestein with the drive impact. He's going to go ahead and set up the portals into the claw, keeping it going. Full cash now by Carson. Again, the cheeky, fuzzy overhead setup. Picklestein taking Carson to losers and moving on to top 8.
Yeah, that double departure in the corner has just been a staple of JP since this game has come out. It's so hard to deal with because it's like you're truly picking your poison. You're going to get thrown and comboed, or you have to deal with all kinds of weird setups that you see with that like fuzzy overhead attempt and things like that. But man, that is that's just part of playing against JP, especially as a character that kind of wants to sit still and then rush inward. As we mentioned with the Fireball Drive Rush, there's just not a lot of options to really get past outside of just timing when you want to run in.
Exactly. Now, Picklestein played that to the T with the JP gameplay and keeping Carson out of the range, the optimal range that they were trying to go for, and just play, man. Just almost full screen command grab, EX, right, and just taking out anything that Carson was trying to go for. The poison balls were just nullified over for the OD claw, and also there was the spikes. I mean, nothing much that Carson could do. It tried it to.
But that is going to round out our winners side top 8. But before we get to that action, we're going to be taking a quick break once again. Everyone at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Street Fighter 6 top 8 here at Combo Starter.
I came from since day one. Dare you to say something slick, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you and your crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do in 8 months. I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up. I listen for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man. Stop the grinder isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got 'em wishing they would've packed more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man. Tell me what it feel like. It feel like I'm sharper than ever. It's like a steel knife. No matter the weapon we representing. I am the Mac 11, so set for the reverend to open the heavens. Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall, let's see how our got together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? Nah. We swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man.
arcades doing infinites. Ready for the show, let's get it in. Don't flex or try to test my temperament. Run it back, get you shook like a rumble pack. Got a few sponsors, now I'm on the map. Beaten by my rivals, now I bridge the gap. Couldn't get out of pools, now I'm in top 8. Top shape, giving all the players a hard break. And you can talk big on the podcast, but every time we meet, it's a car crash. Cold out the legends in the vest, but when it comes to threats, I'm the best you ever met. Who's the next champion up? Yo, I'm next. Destined to do this, confess that I'm blessed. Line them all up, I knock them all down. I'm about to make a rain, no cold, so cry on my way. I've been training night and day, night and day. Get out my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way. Bragging rights on the line, and you can't mess with my grind. Let's shake up the room. One match with me could just spell your doom. You've been talking online, but you'll never mess with my grind. This is my time, world about to shine. Battle as an art, my skills up, refine my way. I've been training night and day, night and day. Get out my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way.
I learned a lot here in Chicago from a lot of the older brothers. They taught me to sit me down and talk to me all the time. They gave it's a responsibility that I have, and that responsibility is to carry on the legacy.
Your simple words just don't move me.
I've been playing catch up on my past life. Feels like I grew up and all my influences changed sides. You can be in love and still a stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night. What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights. What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy? More hype, your life? Oh my God, you say success and I say anxious. Sometimes your accomplishments don't feel just like an anchor. Times you take a throw and press a button when you can't move. The courage to do everything you know you fucking can't do. Tell me, are you proud of the moment you started carving your heart out to watch the crowd echo larger than what you thought of? Do you get to feel what you part of and live to see what they are? When the easiest thing in life was when getting here was the hardest life.
Look back on me. You've been saying I'm a whole lot farther than I thought I'd be. Do you really wear your heart outside, or did it up and leave? And we can fall in love for 10 more years, like you're the one I need.
Trust the process like it's subconscious until it's constant. You build on your mistakes until they turn to progress. You won the title as a hero, now you like the bosses. You got your vision, tell me what it cost you. Yeah, man, it's been worth it until I said let's make sure it's perfect. Everything changes but still remains if you check the purpose. I used to play in garages, felt like my only sermon. Now I play on stages and know how to get the combo working. Dash, 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 dash. Man, all the times I'm moving fast, fast, back that. Man, it's a grind, but every time the moment comes, I watch my city come alive. And I'm the person that I was if you was looking back at time and shot. Crack my knuckles to an iron fist and show my family moments where all of the hype was a requirement. Wifey moving brackets, staying up together, tired when the voices fill the hall and we think, fuck you mean retirement. I'm that guy, what I mean a past life, when the explosion is so infectious that you gotta see the blast right. Popcorn from the Baron and the cabinets open all night, staying up and playing till we fall asleep at third strike. Paradise is easy, but the promised land is both strife and perseverance when you feel it in your hands. Like I grew up picking this graffiti on my sidewalk, and now my mural running like 100 fucking miles prove. I've been jumping to move. Hit the moment, lighting up shots till I blow up the fuse. I was feeling confused. I did everything that I wanted to before I even came up with rapping and news. You want a legacy, let it live in graffiti stains. Scratches over records, the DJ flex and you feel the pain. You go back in time wishing all the things you could hope to change. I just drop a line, put my knuckle up and I run the fade. Hit the swing, you switching buttons on buttons but never hit the ring. Man, all the alpha shit sloppy, you couldn't hit the king. Rushing down every new body, let them blink. Watch them out the lobby, you put my name in the fucking ink. Chaos in your headlines, go ahead and go check mine. I was waiting to fight, but Lupe meant to attack 9. All your other lows make the best highs. Every fall say this shit is people, reality is the best climb. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas for. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking reckless, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. Put the pressure into my buttons and give my punches the flavor I need to hit when I'm running. My life is first to 100 and then I bump up the number. I look alive every year, but I make a break in the summer. The days I lived on the come up to now when I hit the jumper, I knew that I had the shot before anybody could trust it. So let the lights hit the summit and swing the drive it and rush it and run the center till you become everything that you wanted. Come on! More than a moment, I spray my words in an open graffiti soul on his sneakers. I wrote the scrap she was quoting. I never care if you voted, you only dope if you voted. I killed the game from the jump, cause I always spoke with the motive. I'm that type. I came in for that fight. What you will gonna sacrifice to get you to that life? It's something you can't price. If somebody told me the quickest way just to rock it up to the top, and I swear I wouldn't be that nice. Big city, small town, basement to a large crowd. Stadiums will rumble like earthquakes on a long round. No crowns, you can hear them all sing when they stand up in the moment. No coach, no kings. What you living in the past for? If you feeling scared, you just gotta hit the gas for. Battles over battles, you've been fighting since the last war. I ain't really worried about the last score. Hit me on the next run. Say you want a battle, come and get some. I'm about to knock you on the next stun. I've been speaking reckless, y'all been looking for the legends. I'm the next one. I came from since day one. Dare you to say some slip, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do. In 8 months, I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up. I'm destined for greatness. Yeah.
They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man.
Stop the grind, it isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got them wishing they would've packed more ammunition.
They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man.
Tell me what it feel like.
It feel like I'm sharper than ever, this like a steel knife.
No matter the weapon we representing.
I give the Mac 11, so set for the reverend to open the heavens.
Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall.
Let's see how I bring us together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? Nah.
We swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plan.
We meet on the highways, on the byway, on the job, in my home.
Yeah. Go. Bragging rights on the line. And you can't mess with my grind. Let's shake up the room. One match for me could just spell your doom. You've been talking online, but you'll never mess with my grind. This is my time, pearls out to shine. Battle is an art, my skills up refined. On my way, I've been training night and day, night and day. Get out my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way.
Grew up in the arcades doing infinite. Ready for the show, let's get it in. Don't flex or try to test my temperament. Run it back, get you shook like a rumble pack. Got a few sponsors, now I'm on the map. Beaten by my rivals, now I bridge the gap. Couldn't get out of pools, now I'm in top 8. Top shape, giving all the players a heartbreak. And you can talk big on the podcast, but every time we meet, it's a car crash. Cold out the legends in the vest, but when it comes to threats, I'm the best you ever met. Who's the next champion up? Yo, I'm next. Destined to do this, confess that I'm blessed. Line them all up, I knock them all down. I'm back to make a rain, no cold, so cry
On my way, I've been training night and day, night and day. Get out my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way. Bragging rights on the line, and you can't mess with my grind. Let's shake up the room. One match for me could just spell your doom. You've been talking online, but you'll never mess with my grind. This is my time, pearls out to shine. Battle is an art, my skills up refined. On my way, I've been training night and day, night and day. Get out my way, you can't stop me, I'm making way.
I learned a lot here in Chicago from a lot of the older brothers. They taught me to sit me down and talk to me all the time. They get it's a responsibility that I have. And that responsibility is to carry on the legacy.
I've been playing catch
catch up on my past life. Feels like I grew up and all my influences changed sides. You can be in love and still a stranger at the same time. Tell me what you're dreaming for, your dreams become your real life. What you tell your wife when you've been working at it all night. What you tell your daughter when you're missing her for your fights. What do you call home when all you really got is more flights? What you call a legacy? More hype, your life, oh my God. You say success and I say anxious. Sometimes your accomplishments don't feel just like an anchor. Times you take a throw and press a button when you can't move. The courage to do everything you know you fucking can't do. Tell me, are you proud of the moment you started carving your heart out to watch the crowd echo larger than what you thought of? Do you get to feel what you part of and live to see what they are when the easiest thing in life was when getting here was the hardest life?
Look back on me. You've been saying I'm a whole lot farther than I thought I'd be. Do you really wear your heart outside, or did it up and leave? And we can fall in love for 10 more years, like you're the one I need.
Trust the process like it's subconscious until it's constant. You build on your mistakes until they turn to progress. You won the title as a hero, now you like the bosses. You got your vision, tell me what it cost you. Yeah, man, it's been worth it until I said let's make sure it's perfect. Everything changes but still remains if you check the purpose. I used to play in garages, felt like my only sermon. Now I play on stages and know how to get the combo working. Dash, 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 dash. Man, all the times I'm moving fast, fast, back that. Man, it's a grind, but every time the moment comes, I watch my city come alive. And I'm the person that I was if you was looking back at time and shot. Crack my knuckles to an iron fist and show my family moments where all of the hype was a requirement. Wifey moving brackets, staying up together, tired when the voices fill the hall and we think, fuck you mean retirement. I'm that guy, what I mean a past life when the explosion is so infectious that you got.
And welcome back to Combo Starter here at Dave & Buster's in Schaumburg, Illinois. The appetizer before the main event of Combo Breaker this weekend. I am in the Bay. Back. Oh, I am actually not in the Bay.
I guess I'm being non-factor for tonight. For the rest of the night here.
I'm not back. Join with me, Isner in the Bay. And it's almost time for Street Fighter 6 Top 8. As we take a look over at our Top 8 graphic here, there are a couple of loser side matches we still need to get figured out to wrap up our loser side of Top 8. But sitting over in winner semifinals currently, we have Squall, the Neo Judai, Young Tay versus Picklestein. So two banger matches over in winner side of Top 8.
Back to back here. And as you were saying, we're finding out what the loser side is going to look like. But right now, Neo Judai and Young Tay going to kick things off here on our Top 8 for Street Fighter 6 here at Combo Starter. People are watching the big screen over here to see how these matches are going to unfold. There's like all these other games are still happening as well. I think Tekken and everything is playing casuals and stuff like that. But UMVC3 is happening beside us. We're waiting to see if we can get the go-ahead for this match to start. And I think we did get the go-ahead. So we got the Alex versus Cammy, Neo Judai versus Young Tay. Squall, sorry. Excuse me.
Hey, both of it,
Dude,
it's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
These flights were not kind to me, but without further ado, we're going to get into our first match of winner Top 8. Winner side, as you mentioned, Neo Judai versus Squall. Cammy versus Alex. This is something we see a little bit more now that a lot of people are really trying out Alex. Speaking of which, is something you see on TNS a lot between these two characters right here. But we'll see how things go here as Squall going to start things off strong here with the power bomb. Neo Judai already 50% down on the drive gauge.
just one power bomb alone and a knee press as well. So that's something that you definitely got to deal with with Alex versus the Cammy is if you're going to get hit with the Alex setup of the string, then you're just waiting for a power bomb to be coming in. But right there, we got a good block there by not Carson, but Neo Judai. Sorry.
I was going to say, as everyone's mixing up names here,
it's okay.
That is not Carson. I was about to say, Carson's got a good Cammy, bro. I didn't know you had that.
You got a nice Cammy right there.
But the anti-air there from Squall. Going to set things off with the knee press there, and that's going to be the first round going Squall's way. Reminder to the folks at home, all of Top 8 is going to be first to 3.
Yes.
3 out of 5. So these players got a long time to get real comfortable and familiar with each other.
Exactly, yeah. Well, a lot of matches to be able to learn and adjust. But right now, Squall getting in that Prowler setup right now and continuing on. Neo Judai just pressing buttons to get some space in between each other.
Now,
back. Good.
I was literally thinking that what just happened right there. I know Neo Judai will bust out the raw spiral arrow to keep it safe. I didn't know if there was an interaction in which you can go for the anti-air attempt off of it the way you can other airborne moves.
You can. Yeah. So for Squall, if he gets into the Prowler for the shoulder,
the shoulder.
It has enough air to get the animation.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely got to watch out for that.
Yeah, 'cause I was like, that's got to be some kind of counter to the Prowler stance, but I guess you're not 100% safe. But for sure, Neo Judai is going to be 100% dead there, as we are going to go ahead and get the leg lock going right there.
Exactly. So as we were talking about, so enough air on the spiral arrow. You can definitely do that with a Psycho Crusher. You can definitely do that with a headbutt. Anything that's like height, like medium height in the air, you definitely will get the shoulder animation there.
Interesting. Let's see how that play out, but first, Das Boot, big time heavy kick. Gonna take us over to the corner here, great conversion. Drive reversal, not gonna be the answer. Gonna cycle the offense here, 50% on the health bar for Neo Judai, and we're just gonna go right back to the same
We're getting back into the rotation right now. Again, Squall just being very, very optimal, very offensive pressure heavy. Keep putting Neo Judai on burnout right there, and then there goes the drive it back into the stomp right there for the power bomb. And now we're in first to 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, still have a lot more games to go.
On the verge of going up 2-0 here. I mean, thus far, seems like Neo Judai is having a hard time of just dealing with the cycling offense from Alex. We can see it's pretty much the same ender. It's right there. It's the anti-air, and then we start setting things up off of the Prowler stance right there. Gonna take the plus frames off the charge heavy kick. Neo Judai forced to use 2 bars there, looking low on drive gauge.
Already at the burnout now. Squall can't just press that DI with the dizzy splat, and then here we go. Squall with the jump in. Gonna go with the Alex rotation right now into the chop, and the level 3 confirm right there.
Yeah, that thing got to scale like crazy, though. This is going to be close. There's so many lights you fit in the middle of that combo, but of course it's enough. My goodness, not even critical art. Not even critical art. There's so many buttons get mixed in the middle of that, but scaling be damn. Squall is going to be taking a 2-0 lead here on Neo Judai, and we're hitting the character select screen. I know Neo Judai has like 1 or 2 more characters in the pocket. I was thinking it might be the Terry or the Mai. I think they played at one point, but we'll see what the selection is going to be here. You definitely just want to look for a character that can deal with the Prowler stance a little bit better, you know? But back to the Cammy it is.
Back to the Cammy. I mean, you did mention Mai. I'm like, ooh, I don't even know if that's even a good idea because of the Prowler shoulder. Again, to contend with if they're going to go dive in or anything. But no, we're back to the Cammy, and we'll hopefully let's see Neo Judai can make some sort of just get counterplay here. But so far, Squall getting the first knee press in.
Well, challenging with the buttons is definitely a good start there, but still just eating the plus frames from the heavy kick there. Squall low on drive gauge though, and even then Neo Judai is just not able to like really get any of the dive kick shenanigans going from Cammy either. So you see him come in with a hooligan there, not close enough for the shenanigans, but you are going to get the corner carry, and Squall low on drive gauge, but still getting the counter hit either way. Now you're back in the blender.
Back into the blender. It made great meterless damage right there. But Neo Judai has the opportunity for some big damage with that level 1 super, and almost putting Squall into burnout, but you know, deal with that spear level 1 super. There's a way.
Yeah, interesting. First time I saw the interaction there, but Neo Judai now getting the throw, a sliver for both players, but he's inside burnout. No anti-air there as we continue just to throw out the buttons. Level 1 though, Squall not looking for just a random one full screen just yet. You have to buffer it into a button, but the check, Neo Judai able to steal that from the jaws of defeat. Now putting themselves on the board with the round here. Can they get the game though?
Man, that crouching light was the lifesaver right there. So let's see if Neo Judai can get another round in there, but Squall putting on the offense at the moment with the spiral arrow, going to get knocked down here, putting on that crouching fierce pressure right there. Big boot into the dash elbow. They're great defense of both players, but the counter punish.
Oh yeah, there we go. Neo Judai just forcing the dogfight now. Didn't cancel into level 3 there. There's the counter hit, the spin knuckle, and that should be it. Neo Judai gonna be striking back. Making things a little bit more even. 1 game on the board here as it's a 2-1, and unfortunately for Squall, they're just dying with all of that super gauge on the table. Has to feel bad, but still got that 2-game lead in the driver's seat here.
Exactly, and Neo Judai, just playing against the wall right here and able to clutch it out with getting on the board with the 1. Still needing 2 more games to be able to move on the top 8 side. Nice perfect parry by Neo Judai. Hooligan setup, it hits into the target combo. Spiral arrow into the corner, but the drive reversal to get some more space.
So you just have to sit there and stare at that Prowler stance. Heavy kick in the air. And take the knockdown there off the target combo. Neo Judai not going to hold it though. So looking green on the drive gauge. It's just how much do you want to risk of like just going in on Squall with that drive, or excuse me, the Prowler stance just looming. No anti-air there though. Neo Judai starting to be on the attack.
Nice, okay, good, the super kick right there into the level 1 super. get some damage right there, and putting Squall into the corner. Now we can get a little bit of space. Neo Judai has some cash to be able to spend, but Squall is boxing it out.
Almost in burnout now for both players. Gotta be careful how much block you have here. As you see Neo Judai just hit the brakes, he's gonna be on the reverse. There's the spin knuckle. There's the anti-air though out of the Prowler stance. Full arm drag, and now, have to guess for your life, they drive rush in for a second helping. Not close enough for an anti-air though.
The overhead, but the drive reversal by Neo Judai burnt out, and we begin approaching 30 seconds left. So far, Squall waiting to get some more cash in there. Spin knuckle 10, but the jab confirmed into the medium punch, and now Squall is now looking at set point to be able to
Whip
move
on the
on.
stare with that punish counter. Squall looking good. Almost building up that level 3 as well. Ambiguous mix, the lights. Sets him down, back to the middle of the screen here. Drive reversal from Neo Judai.
There we go, okay. Drive reversal for the Neo Judai right there. Now Neo Judai putting on the offense so far, but keeping it composed still, but as soon as Squall get that jump in into the jab confirm, level 1 super right there for Neo Judai. Squall is on burnout, missing the throw though.
Able to escape the corners, eating the jab out of all that. Cammy, I mean, good burnout stream is not the best in the world though. Squall 50%, back to their drive gauge, still sitting with that level 3 as well. Hasn't ripped it out just yet, not close enough for the wall splat either, like the attempt from Neo Judai, but just not close enough quite yet.
Yeah, no, definitely just push forward, just by walking forward there, Neo Judai against Squall. But here we go, they are now scrapping right now just to find that one opening to get either that level 3 out or Neo Judai with a possible level 2 to possible level 3. But we'll see how that's going to happen, but the power bomb comes into play.
Does not feel good. Squall spilling blood in the water. Back to the Prowler stance. They anti-air. It's going to be close here, and it's enough to close it out. Squall going to be moving over to winners finals with a 3-1 over Neo Judai. It's just, you saw some great attempts there for Neo Judai to try to mix up the approaches with the spin knuckles, of course the hooligan as well, as we've been talking about all night long. It's just the cycling offense for any character that has like kind of a traditional DP. It's kind of hard to deal with when you're getting just mauled by like the short hop pressure from the Prowler. But unfortunately, the way the cookie crumbles for Neo Judai there.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Just that last sequence of Squall getting into Prowler stance and then dashing forward twice, knowing that their Neo Judai was jumping in to press a button, and like the shoulder hit into the animation, and that's all Squall wrote.
Yeah, so Neo Judai gonna have to make things work over in the loser side of top 8, and as we mentioned, Squall gonna be moving over to winners finals. But up next, we are going to have Young Tate versus Picklestein.
Young Tate versus Picklestein.
This one's gonna be interesting here, just because it's like, I mean, both characters were running rampant in season 1 between the Luke and the JP, but it's like how slow that Young Tate plays, sitting still, not using a lot of raw drive rush and things like that, or necessarily cashing out a lot of damage, because you have to spend drive gauge to get damage with Luke nowadays. It's going to be interesting to see how they get across all of the pierces, all the purple stuff, the departures of everything, because if you stay back, you're giving Picklestein exactly what they want.
Keeping that distance and just whittling away on that drive gauge, and if you're on burnout, then you're just chipping away at that health. But yeah, as Young Tate just playing more of the patient type of Luke player, where they're not going like unga bunga and that sort of thing. It kind of makes it more of an interesting matchup now, because Young Tate is waiting to like find their gaps, find that opening to be able to just maybe EX Sandblast or just dashing in on the drive rush. But again, Picklestein okay and is fine playing that long distance game with the JP. But he does like to press some buttons as well.
Yeah, you can't see it on camera. It kind of threw me off right now. I look to my right. You can't see it. If you look to your right, you can see it. Someone is playing Marvel 3 with the GameCube controller.
No way.
And I was like, what is happening? Shout out Carpex. I was like, we're not running Smash here, are we? Bro is playing Marvel 3 with a GameCube controller. That is sick.
That's pretty crazy. And you got your layout too?
That's
with
insane.
With the GameCube.
Yeah, but enough of the chit chat, man. We're gonna get into it. Another winners semi-finals match. Winner of this one is gonna be going to winners finals against Squall. It's gonna be Lagger's own Young Tate versus Picklestein EX. Luke versus JP.
Luke versus JP. Let's see how this is gonna play out. This is gonna be a battle of whether Luke can get the distance in, close in the distance, or if JP can just keep that distance out. All right, crouch media kicks to start things off here by Picklestein into the spikes. Portal is out there just to not have Young Tate move at all.
Yeah, in the corner here, I mean, this is exactly what Picklestein wants, and he's definitely going to want that block DP right there. Gonna open things up and set up a lot of Oki here. There's the double departure. It's such a hard thing to deal with because everything is so ambiguous. It's so hard to see with all of the purple stuff just smearing your face. It's like Ivan Ooze back in the Power Rangers movie.
What a setup
Remember
there.
he was throwing the purple stuff on the parents? That's what you're seeing when you're fighting JP. You get a big old glob of purple on the screen.
The setup there, it almost looked like an unblockable setup there with the spike into the portal at the same time. All right, here we go. Okay, Young Tate in the distance that Young Tate wants to be in, but the drive rush and the crouching medium punch connects.
So you just have to ask too, when is the OD amnesia coming out, or even regular amnesia, which we've seen from Pickelstein. But one thing we see from Young Tate as well is you cannot test the reaction of the young man, Young Tate, right there. The DI pop out, delicious damage, and now 3 bars of meter between the two.
Right, they're back and forth right now in this first game. Right now, Pickelstein in the distance at the moment. OD spikes.
Setting up the departure as well. And then this is the full screen battle we were talking about, where it's like Young Tate likes to stay at that particular range. We're like a little further out of mid, but now you just got to stay close as possible. But of course, the dish joint on the crouching medium punch is going to open up a world of torture for Young Tate to go into the Labushka, get the spike, and then you'll be able to set up another OD departure. And this is just so tough to deal with.
Oh my gosh! Look
Look
at
at
the
the
pressure
drive
right now. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching the super. I'm like, do we have level 2 already? But not just yet. It's going to be a JP setup at the moment with the portals. Oh my gosh, what?
Help!
What a sequence there.
Help
by
me!
Pickelstein. Help me!
See how Young Tate navigates that. It's just so much to deal with. I hate using the term because it's so overused in Street Fighter 6, but the mental stack of playing against JP is so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
That perfect parry, though, going to soften the blows. We head to the corner with the heavy flash knuckle.
Yeah, very much so. Oh man, a very, very close sandblast right there to contend with. But now Young Tate was at the corner, but now just walked forward, just be able to get space out, being away from there. But can go ahead and get those knuckles in there, into the shoulder. There goes the amnesia.
The great nullifier, but the throw going to be the great option to wear out those portals. But why not go back to the well? Now you have to deal with this one. The cross up off of it. You saw the parry attempt, but it's like a little too early. And perfect parry.
Third one.
Hey, this amnesia move pretty good, bro.
It's not
this
bad.
amnesia move
It's
is
not
pretty
too
damn
bad.
good.
But you're going to get hit with that punish counter throw right there. Young Tate, he just weathered that amnesia storm to get that first round.
Hey, man. Forget the amnesia. He sent some forget-me-nots. He wants you to remember. You know,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Man, forget-me-nots.
Get the round, though. Young Tate trying to tie things up one game apiece, but back to that tower defense game, the departure on the board. The last second teleport off of it, too. I mean, it was a great job from Young Tate not holding on to that parry for too long.
Exactly. And right now we go playing the tried and true JP. Nice drive rush there by Young Tate, but nothing much out of that. Oh, man. Just got the stick part of that Rising Dragon. Rising
JP
uppercut.
got a hurt box on those things?
Apparently,
No, I don't believe it.
He feels it
in
he feels it in his stick.
It's connected to him.
It's an extension.
3 bars of meter on deck for both players right now. Young Tate low on drive gauge. The Labushka has to be looming. When you're anywhere barely, even if it's barely under 3 bars, you can expect that JP level too, but a great job drive rushing in there. 5 fingers saying hello to the face.
Exactly, man. Rick James, probably favorite
Unity.
Unity.
Let the imprint on his forehead.
All right. Okay, Young Tate, we continue on. Trying to keep Pickelstein into the corner. Now the level 2 is out of here. Now you got to just weather all this. Oh, man, just spamming the crouching medium kicks.
Just press crouching
medium kicks. That's all you got to do.
You ever see those combos, like those A group combos in CBS 2 where you just mash a button?
Oh, yeah.
And that's basically what that is.
That was JP's paint defense right there. Just crouching medium kicks.
Oh, overhead not enough to reach. Not sure what Young Tate was looking for, but the shoulder tackle going to be whiff punished there by Pickelstein. Now on the verge of going up 2-0. This is so huge for the momentum of Young Tate here. You do have that level 3, so you can open up with big damage if you find the hit, like you do right there with the crouch medium punch. Do we spend the Pale Rider? We're not going to.
Not yet right now. Want to keep the position right there, but Pickelstein fighting their way out of the corner. Young Tate just backing up. Yeah, you know that portal was going to keep Pickelstein, get some distance between you, but there goes the level 2.
Good time to pile up this damage as well. You get the corner carry option with the extra spike off of the DI. And look at the attack on drive gauge there. using the portal, keeping them in spades here. I mean, still just sticking out these, I mean, I would say unwhippable buttons, but another parry off of the DI attempt there. Pickelstein in for a second helping. Great defense from Young Tate so far. The jump out as well, the cross-up nerd.
Okay, there we go. Finding the opportunity because Pickelstein burned themselves out in the cross-up. And, man, okay. Man, just correcting on the crouching medium punch right there. Level 3, we have to spend that.
That's big time damage with the critical art as well. It's a little over 50% of the health bar. This shouldn't be enough. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
That's some extra oomph on that super.
My
Oh,
God.
damn.
You heard a few people in the crowd too be like, oh,
Oh.
never mind, prove me wrong.
Get
One
outta
game
here, old
apiece. One game. Yeah, we're beating on Grandpa. That's crazy.
We beat on Grandpa.
Jake Paul and Mike Tyson?
Dude. Exactly. This is where Mike Tyson does not hold back the punch.
There's a throw there, though. Gonna get back to full screen, and here becomes the gambit again, nerd.
Well, here we go. Continue on. Now we're playing the tried and true JP with the spikes, keeping that distance. Because, Pickelstein has been liking to be just throw down, but as we see, Young Tate just needs one moment before a level 3 comes out here.
Look for the air-to-air there. Didn't even try for the DP, but there's another perfect parry.
That's the second hit.
That's cool, right? That's fair. Pickelstein going to take advantage of it, though. I mean, both players is pretty equal, despite how much of a hard time Young Tate is having getting in this time. But that DP, that's what the doctor ordered.
Dude, that medium kick was almost still out there before he did the rising uppercut right there. But yeah, found that counteracting with the jump, and Young Tate just moving forward, not having a care in the world at the moment.
There's another parry.
Second hit? Okay.
That was smart.
That was sick.
Was smart.
That was sick.
That's data collection right there, bro. That is data collection. Shout out AT&T. But got the DI after knowing that last time the second hit of the, what is that, Trumbog? Is that what that move's called?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. But we're going to get the DI again either way, and this right here should be the round for Young Tate. We're going to be on the verge of going up 2-1 here. It's a great rebuttal, especially like we mentioned, making that mental note to DI after for the second hit of that perfect parry.
Yeah, man, just collecting that data just like a few seconds ago. And now Young Tate with the crouching medium kick into some damage again, putting once again Pickelstein back into the corner. Oh, but you got that very, very close range command grab
when
to
you
deal
least
with.
expect it. That's the thing, man. Even to this day, it's still so hard for my old self to identify the startup of that command grab. Everyone's like, yo, look at his hand. And I'm like, look at his hand? There is like ghosts fighting me, bro. Like, what am I going to look at his hand?
Exactly. And the thing is, Young Tate's not even using the headphones. So if he's going by audible, yeah, he wouldn't have been able to recognize that.
Oh, in burnout, though, Pickelstein doing Young Tate the favor. Level 3 to defend themselves. Low on drive gauge, though. Young Tate still not going to opt for the level 3 to build the gauge back.
Just yet, trying to keep Pickelstein onto the corner right there and confirms into that level 3 to get some drive gauge back.
Yeah, scale's super hard, though, off of the lights, including the light flash knuckles. So Pickelstein going to live to see another interaction here. The critical art of his own on deck. Raw would have killed, but we're not going to see that timeline as Young Tate going to take the 2-1 lead over here on Pickelstein.
Young Tate just throwing that duff of a medium punch right there, being able to not only catch up but be ahead over Pickelstein. So now Pickelstein just getting that time to breathe, time to think of what the adjustment can be, and now we're getting back into it.
I want you to know I have said the word pickle way more in my life than I ever thought I would tonight. Only in Schaumburg, Illinois are you going to be saying pickle this many times.
Fermented chamoy?
No, not the chamoy. the pork pickle. The chamoy mark?
Dude, the vegetable.
I mean, I haven't been to Portillo's yet, bro. I'm like such a tourist, and I haven't even been to Portillo's.
Oh,
I gotta get my hands on a glizzy stat, but right there, we're gonna get the hands on. We're gonna get the hands on Luke here. Able to get the juggle as well. So back in the corner for Young Tate with the portal looming over his head, but great defense again in the corner.
Yeah, great blocking there by Young Tate, not being phased of what the setup is gonna look like. Right now, Pickelstein putting on that offense, just throwing that stick at Young Tate here, keeping to the corner at the moment, just dealing with all this drive gauge damage that they have to deal with.
Mostly going health bars. Coming back in though, Pickelstein has that level 2. I'm about to say, I'm sure at some point you're just going to buffer into it and look for the burnout because Young Tate's so low on drive gauge, and I think that's exactly what Pickelstein has on its mind. And holding parry though, that's a great call for Young Tate, but you could only play defense for so long against that level 2. They try to stick at the command throw, they spin everything on the drive rush cancel. Unfortunate there for Young Tate. In the middle of a scramble, Pickelstein going to come out on top.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, he went for the knee. But having to deal with the drive impact there. Well, okay, we're into the new round here. So let's keep it moving. And now Young Tate on the offense.
That's going to be another great anti-air from Pickelstein there. Slowly building up that level 2 as well. And Young Tate has spent a lot of drive gauge to keep the pressure going. Does have the level 3 in their back pocket though. But drive rush, crouch, medium punch. And now it is Operation Put Luke in the burnout for Pickelstein.
Yeah, for sure. And keeping Luke at the distance as well. Okay, here we go. We can put the portal out there. Again, just having Young Tate use that drive gauge, so there's a more possibility of a burnout, but it's not going to matter because that damage is coming in. Level 1 is going to be used this time around for Young Tate.
Yeah, just having to use the Vulcan Blast there, able to save himself a couple of bars a meter. Great optimization from Young Tate. But now, on set point here, on the verge of going into winners finals, unless Pickelstein can guarantee us another game. Back to the wall, a lot of meter to work with.
Okay, now Pickelstein keeping that distance, trying to keep that distance actually. Young Tate just needing to do a drive rush standing medium punch to close in that distance, where Pickelstein maybe just trying to throw a spike or a portal out there, but here we go, get into the air, rising uppercut right there, missing the throw.
So close to being whip punished there. Pickelstein though, knows that Young Tate, low on drive gauge, has to fight their way to the corner and look to pop that level 2. A great challenge there from Young Tate. Now the forward throw, just has to force a wrong guess with that level 3 looming. Anti-air from Pickelstein. There's the big button. Back to full screen. Not going to spend any super meters still.
Not just yet. Waiting for another touch for some big damage and then getting into the sequence. But that standing heavy punch right there into the level 3, and Young Tate being able to move on to grand finals over Pickelstein right there. Oh, winners final, sorry.
Yeah. But great whip punish again. We saw Young Tate do that all day long. That heavy punch, such a great whip punish tool because of the forward movement you get off of it, and they've been using it, I mean, exceptionally well this entire tournament long. So they are going to be having a meeting with Squall over in winners finals in just a bit. But we are going to be pivoting over to the loser side of things, where we have Adrian RD
and Rooms.
Rooms. There you go. Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Yeah.
And this right here going to be interesting as well, man. It should be another Luke, right?
Another Luke, right?
Luke
Yeah. Another Luke and Sagat. Yeah. That's gonna be the matchup. And then we've been seeing that matchup this entire time on the stream so far. I mean, really, it's been Sagat's show when it comes to that matchup at the moment. But let's see how this is going to turn out here, and maybe there may be some adjustments from I believe our Rooms on the Luke, right?
Yeah. Well, if you're enjoying the action at home, want to give another shout out to everybody that is watching over at home, or even if you're in the hotel room, if you're in Schaumburg right now, watching some Street Fighter 6 action over here on TNS. Massive shout out again to TNS for hosting us. But use that Matcherino. We are out of codes, but if you're feeling generous, you got some some extra change to throw around, go ahead and add that to the prize pool. Use !Matcherino to head over to our Matcherino. I think we're still hanging around like $34, which is still a nice little chunk of change to get through in Combo Starter right before we get into Combo Breaker. But without further ado, we are going to have a Rooms on the Luke, Adrian RD on the Sagat.
On the Sagat, here we go. Top 8 loses here, so whoever not loses this, then they're completely out of the tournament here. But we'll see how this is gonna go. Adrian RD just spamming that crouching medium kick right now, just checking those ankles and shins right now, and the Rooms not appreciating that whatsoever, going to get the knockdown.
Well, whip punish off the knee attempt there. Adrian RD trying to fight his way out of the corner. I was going to say Sagat was in burnout, but he's just looking ashy with the color selections. I was like, bro was looking pale, dog.
Yeah, he needs some lotion out there.
Get him a blanket. That tiger skin ain't enough, bro.
I know. Not at all. And right now, Rooms getting the plus frames right there and using that standing medium kick just to create that space. But here we go. Here go Adrian RD with the crouching medium kick. Once again, back throw.
Yeah, you committed a lot for that back throw, but it's going to work out here if you can. Look for the kill. You saw that Tiger Nexus there hit its mark, but there's another challenge. Offensive drive rush to keep Rooms into the corner here. Not going to get the DP. The hammer coming in. Not close enough, and I think we can look for a chip route here, or unless you just walk right into the Tiger shot.
Unless you just walk right into it. The level 1 could have been in the picture, but decides just to move forward, and now Adrian RD is up on the round.
Back into the offense, though. Another drive reversal, getting some space for Adrian RD. Empty jump throw. That's the classic right there. You're going to burn up our drive gauge with that punish counter.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man, just a standing heavy kick to your face here. But nothing much out of that Tiger uppercut. Do not jump at Sagat here.
He's already like halfway up there.
I know.
You don't gotta jump. It's like when Wemby dunks. Like you don't gotta jump that high to get that DP.
You don't gotta do much.
Yeah, you don't even gotta jump that high for this level 2 here, and that's exactly how we're gonna cast things out here. Sparing us the animation is Adrian RD, and gonna be taking a 1-game lead on the Rooms here in loser side of top 8.
just playing that to the T once again on the Sagat here. Arooms could not find a way to get that to get in there on the damage, but here we go. Maybe this is the change of the round here, or change of this game.
Yeah, I didn't even actually never really notice how much taller Sagat is in this game compared to Luke. And he's kind of hunched over too. Like Luke is looking him in the belly button, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly. Right at the waist level here, just standing. He's standing up straight. But right now, Adrian RD not looking too good here at the moment, getting the knockdown.
Let's go to the sandblast there. Burning themselves out. Has a lot of health to work with, and the hammer is definitely going to be what the doctor ordered there. Jumping heavy punch. It's going to put Arooms on the board here, trying to tie things up one game apiece.
Yeah, exactly. The jumping hammer of the main character here, but Adrian RD with the Sagat.
Back to the Tiger Shot. Slowing things down.
Keeping in the footsie range right now. Just gets caught. Got clipped with a standing medium kick, but a perfect parry on the Tiger knee.
So that's huge right there. Get all that corner carry in the shoulder, tackle Oki unless we see the wake up level 2. This time we are going to be taking the side swap. Adrian RD playing the game of real estate here, and what a counter hit. These buttons are pretty good, man.
Yeah, that crouching heavy, it take that long distance right there. But once again, the hammer is coming in, but the punish counter on the crouching medium kick into the Tiger Nexus, and there we go. Adrian RD on the round.
Yeah, on the verge of going up 2-0 here. Arooms coming in, fully loaded gun with that level 3. But still just poking out these longer reaching normals now. It's like the one thing, because of that loop nerf, like it doesn't reach as far with the crouching medium punch. And Adrian RD is like, I'm going to take advantage of it because the Sagat's buttons haven't got nerfed yet, so I'm going to stick out the crouching medium and the stand medium kick all day long.
That's all you got to do. And if they get into the range, then you have your standing medium punches to contend with.
Exactly, and now you just need a single confirm sitting with that level 2. You have a drive rush cancel to your name. Smart to eat the last hit, but unfortunately they're getting caught with the punish counter throw. Now in burnout.
Now they're actually burnt out, right?
Yeah, now they're actually burnt out. They look the same, bro.
They still look the same, same color palette.
Hey, but you know what? We're going to cash out here. Pale Rider is going to close out the round, and now Aroom's going to be tying things up one game apiece here in our first match, the loser side of top 8.
Yeah, there we go. Aroom.
We're all going down to Schaumburg.
Now we're making adjustments here by our rooms.
Yeah, it's just a slower pace. I mean, we've seen Adrian RD on stream before, and they were kind of like forcing dogfights with people. They're forcing scraps with their opponents. And Arooms is doing a good job of just making sure that Adrian RD has to play at his pace.
Exactly. And Arooms is identifying like the fake outs that Adrian RD is doing. The drive rush into like immediate Tiger Nexus to stop the distance. And Arooms is able to with punish there. But here we go. Adrian RD getting that Tiger Nexus into another one for the knockdown. And it connects with the overhead.
Bro,
that thing traveled far.
I was about to say, it was like 85 frames, bro, on that thing. It still got hit by it. I mean, I understand. I felt that on a personal level, but right here, we do have the level 2, and this right here should be enough for the kill. So Adrian RD going up around here. Still back again on the verge of going up 2-1 now.
I appreciate Adrian RD showing us the variety on the level 2s right there.
Yeah, he's done everything but the launcher at this point.
He's done everything but the launcher.
Hold on next time, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I got to cash out on Kalshi that he's going to use all. But a throw there. Adrian RD back to the wall. So nice. We'll show it twice. Do I hear 3? Oh,
no. Nice block on there. Okay, closing the distance with the Tiger knee. Misses the other half of the Tiger Nexus. The uppercut waiting for you, coming from the air.
Just playing it patient here. It's exactly, I mean, funny enough, like both of our Luke players that are in top 8 kind of love the slow, methodical pace. And it's been working out for him thus far, but Adrian RD fighting out, try to sneak in the back throw there. Great tech from the side of Arooms, keep themselves on the right side of the screen, but there's another Tiger Nexus, man, and this guy Sagat, dude, is pretty good at closing the distance.
Good. I guess they call him the Emperor for a reason, right? Here we go, continuing on, box him in, got the trade.
Let's see if the Emperor finds his new groove here, just needs a single confirm. 2 bars of super to deal with. Back to the wall, the low forward gonna land first though. For Arooms now into the final round of game number 3. Could be a momentum shift here.
Let's see, could be, let's see. Again, crouching medium kicks if all else fails, right?
Yeah, it's such a good thing because it's like the button is so long, it's so active. It's like even if there is a preemptive like raw drive rush, it's gonna catch it. And right here, gonna go over the corner, holding on to the level 3 for now. Delay on the low forward. I think it was like a micro 3-frame delay, and that's gonna go into the level 3. And Adrian RD gonna be taking a 2-1 lead here.
He didn't want to watch the rest of the super. He did the crouching medium kick, it's so meaty. It hit the person behind Arooms.
All right, well, getting into game number 4 here. Adrian RD trying to move forward. Rooms trying to avoid elimination here in our top 8, as you mentioned. Very, very stacked here over your combo starters. 64 players deep, but only one can reign supreme. Rooms trying to get a little bit closer to that as they do find the throw back to the wall here for Adrian RD, and still just continuing to fish with these mediums, man. Didn't even have to confirm into the target combo because the second medium right there, the top medium punch, is going to do the work for you.
Exactly. Tiger knee for the side switch here. But yeah, using the long distance of Sagat's buttons for those confirms, but Rooms finding their way in there. For the setup, using the burning hammer, but no, they got to get Tiger uppercut for their troubles.
Ooh, crouch medium punch gonna land there. You might have to spend more meter than you want to. Just gonna take the knockdown, and Adrian RD is gonna take advantage of it. Just wake up button, why not?
Wake up medium punch.
Yeah. Pretty good button. It's a pretty good button. I guess on wake up it's good too.
Yeah.
But now Adrian RD on set point here, on the verge, sending Rooms back to the hotel room.
We'll see if that is going to happen right now. Rooms on the offense. Standing medium kick once again. Closing the distance. Oh, we're going to get hit with that Tiger knee.
Yeah, I was throwing out the sandblast just to try to stop the neutral skip there, but the undeniable Tiger knee, but a great medium punch there. See if we cash out. They're still getting greedy with the meter here, and it might pay out for them long term. Spending the gauge though. Drive reversal going to be safe.
Here's drive rushing in. Nice leg kick right there by Adrian RD, but low on the health at the moment. Cross cut on the Tiger uppercut. Rooms on the burnout. We can get launched up. There we go with the target combo.
Yeah, had the critical art, but choose not to spend it. They still have the level 1 in their back pocket here. You're going to get the full animation back to the wall in burnout here. I was going to say you got to press a button to buffer it, but drive rush in medium punch. It seemed like Rooms was trying to jump away, but that's going to be Adrian RD moving forward over in our loser side top 8, and they got a match coming up with Picklestein EX in losers quarterfinal. But that was well played, man.
That was well played. Yeah, Rooms made the adjustments there, finding the timing of like those fake out drive rushes in from Sagat there, and then but it became he just closed it out there.
Yeah, you can just tell that Adrian RD was just looking towards those longer buttons, able to check a lot of the the incoming pressure from the side of our Rooms, and that's what we were talking about. It's so hard to deal with when you do want to play that calm, cool, and collected loop, and not really take too many risks, because it's like you're kind of doing Sagat a favor in that sense. But unfortunately, it is going to be the end of our Rooms' run here. And next up, we are going to have Carsonis and Fenriddy, which should be the Blanca versus Aki.
Blanca versus Aki. Okay, yeah. Again, you were talking about like just how. No. I mean, you were talking about how Aki has to play the mid range with the whip and everything, right? But I mean, Blanca with the mobility. Yeah, and to be able to just move around all of that, right?
Yeah, over in my local scene, I do play a lot of games with a local Aki player. Shout out Player 69 if you're watching. What up, Jeff? But the thing is, it's like it kind of nullifies that full screen fireball drive rush because Blanca has the slide that goes underneath the fireball. So such a good option there. You kind of have to like really second guess yourself if you are going to be going for that full screen fireball, just because the driver slide covers even more distance for Blanca. But I will say that there are some things with Aki you can really do to keep Blanca under control. Of course, I mean, in burnout, just throwing out the double heavy kicks, the can, such a good option to keep things under wraps. And then also meaty fireball is a good option to stop the jump back attempt, the jump back ball attempt from Blanca. But we'll see what both players have in store. The only thing for Aki in this match, not a lot of reversal options if you have to start dealing with the Blanca-Tron mix-ups.
You're gonna have to contend with that as Fenriddy is good on setting those up here. So let's see how Carson is going to play this one out here as we continue on the loser side of top 8. Carson is versus Fenriddy, and the winner of this is going to be playing Neo Judai with the Kami.
Once again, pick your poison, man.
It is.
No pun intended with the Aki, but pick your poison on that one. So both players locked and loaded. We've got the green light to carry on. This one to move on. Loser goes home here at Combo Starter 2026. Blanca versus Aki, and Riddy versus Carson. Let's see how this one goes down, nerd.
Yeah, let's find out how this is going to go down. Again, these players are trying to fight for momentum, winning this event to get over to Combo Breaker here for tomorrow, day 1. But let's see how this match is going to play out. Blanca versus Aki.
Immediate just checking in. seeing what the mobility options are going to be here from Blanca. But on the back foot, though, and that's like the one thing that Aki does have is that back dash. We've seen it from Carson multiple times. The spacing on it, very, very good. Able to get out of the way of the drive up heavy kick there, and that is definitely one of Blanca's like better neutral skip options because it's like just so close in your face, and you kind of like really force a strike throw game off of it. But that's neither here nor there because Carson is going to work.
Yeah, definitely going to work right now, keeping Finready into the corner, but now got a little bit of space there and get the back throw into the throw right there, and keeping Carson is on burnout right now, so he's got to take all of this, unless you throw a super.
Yeah, that's one thing. You just knew that the DI was coming at some point, so like you just like mentally buffering that level 1 to begin with. But that is going to be Carson is taking our first round here. Haven't seen too much of the mix yet because we haven't had the opportunity. Carson has just been playing offense pretty well, at least in that first round when it comes to controlling neutral, and that's another big time counter hit. Back to the corner you go, but we are going to pop the Lightning Beast now.
There we go. Finready can throw with the level 2 right there, doing as much damage. It's with the Blanca-chan, punish counter throw. Start up the dart. Now we're starting it up.
See what the setup's going to be afterward. It's like, that's the thing about the Blanca-chan mix-ups. It's like, it's not what the first setup is. It's what the next setup is that you have to deal with. But a great call there, go for the poison orb, stop the startup with the Blanca-chan. You do lose the doll now when you get hit, so unfortunate there for Finready, but we're just going to toss another one out. Why not? Not quick enough.
Not quick enough. But there we go. Okay, at least parried all of that, but still on the poison drive rush, standing heavy kick into the launch up with the ball. And ready with 1 round in.
Yeah, you like the call there to go for the level 2, but just not quick enough on the trigger to stop the ignition, or at least punish the ignition of the Blanca-chan. So 1 round apiece here. Game number 1. Drive rush light kick, get the lift off of it. It's going to take the slide here and delaying the hell out of that throw.
Delay timing right there, and it's still your turn with the standing light kick there. And Finready continuing on. Gonna set up the Blanca-chan for another throw. Finready's almost low, almost burnt out here, but we're gonna activate the level 2.
And now you gotta hold all the plus frames. They should be able to get a juggle with this one, and that's gonna be an you could have rolled the up ball, I believe. Either way, we're gonna light up the doll and just chase down Carsonis. Yeah, they're kind of like autopilotness to just like fireball drive rush, getting caught by the Labubu on the toes.
All right, here we go. Nice perfect parry there into the double knees. And Finready continuing on here. Nice back dash.
Double knee bomb, gonna get the lift off of it as well. Setting up the safe jump, delay on the back, medium kick, popping the top on Carson's defense here, and now another doll down.
All right, Finready continuing on here. Electric into the perfect KO. All right, here we go. Finready with 1 round in. Get hit with that poison, but the jump in from Finready with the launch into the slide.
And not close enough to the corner to really get things started with the Blanca-chan. And a great job fighting out from Carson is here. Level 2 in the back pocket of Finready though. Gotta be careful when the activation is gonna come. The long distance slide gonna be denied there. Carson is coming back in for a little bit more, setting the poison again. Trying to look for the overhead, but what a jump out.
What a jump, yeah. Right there. Carson is almost on the burnout right now, but Finready with some cash to be able to spend, but maybe not going to matter because the pressure into the whip there by Carsonist.
Yeah, that Serpent Lash definitely a good thing to nullify the movement of Blanca. You see just start the round with the medium Serpent Lash as well. Going in there. Doing for the damage early here. Gonna take the corner, set the knockdown. There's the can we were talking about there, but the perfect parry to be able to get the launch and the side swap here. Actually, still in front, ambiguous mix.
All right, here we go. Okay, gonna go side switch right there into the level 2 activation. Do some, oh man, just checking that drive rush with the whip right there, and then continuing on with the level 2.
Yeah, pretty good option. Oh, neutral jump right there. All the meter in the world to work with, and that should be closing out game number 2. A 2-0 lead here over Carson this time.
Wow, okay, Finready definitely doing some more. Carson is getting the rounds as well, but Finready's been able to close it out.
Oh, no challenge there. You saw the crouch light punch just to see if there's any forward movement. Got to be wary of that command throw attempt. Now busting out OD up ball. Look for the crouch fierce. Big neutral jump from Carson. And now low on the drive gauge here for our friend Blanca. And the drive rush heavy kick in to stop the throw out of the Blanca-chan as well. That's tech.
That is very much so. So right now, Finready getting the drive rush in there. Yeah, Blanca-chan's no longer there. But there we go. Okay, Carson is continuing on. And nice reaction on the OD ball there.
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know, you're going to go into burnout eventually, so why not just bust out with the OD ball, try the side swap off of the hop there. Still not in a bad spot, not quick enough to look for the slide. You saw them, think about it now, back to the wall. The level one to defend yourself with the throw. Going to be enough to close it out. Carson is back on the board here, trying to put a game on the line.
Definitely trying to survive here. Fenretti just needs 2 more rounds to be able to move on to the next round here. So let's see how that's going to happen. Fenretti with the level 2 activation. It's going to hit. Carson has to deal with all of this, and it continues on.
Yeah, just immediate lightning beast off the rip. Just because you want to get the pressure while you can. I mean, blink and you miss it, man. Look at that. The health bar just disappear for Carson is here. Oh, what a check off of the perfect parry of the fireball. Are you kidding? On to set point now. What a reaction
just
there.
a jab check right, as you said, right behind the poison ball and the drive rush. And now Fenretti looking at the set point. Nice up ball, or nice, jump back ball there. Live and ready.
We're back in, second helping. We talked about it, man. That's those mid-screen throw loops that you see from Blanc. You see Mena RD do that a lot, where they'll hop and micro rush and come back in, and there's another check into the lift. Blancachan online, sneaking in the throw. Do I hear too?
See?
Oh, walk back. Try to look for the shimmy on that one. Dahl ignited. Go for the overhead. They find him low. Level 2 back online, and we're going to go directly into the lightning beast here. Carson is not looking good as the air ball going to hit him, and that's going to be a perfect 3-0 for Fenretti. Moving on in our top 8.
Yeah, Fenretti 3-0 over Carson is, man, try to get something going there, but Fenretti just on top of it with the Blancachan setups, and it just locked down Carson is from any sort of Aki game, Aki plan there.
Yeah, that Blanca character pretty good, man.
Well, Blanca's not too bad.
Not top 5 or anything.
Depends on the game, right?
Yeah, not top 5 or anything, bro. I'm not downplaying. I swear I'm not downplaying. All right, but I think we are going to be taking another look over here at our top 8 as we round up our top 6 here. Sitting in winners finals, we got Squall and Young Tate. Losers quarters rounding out Adrian RD and Picklestein, Fenretti, and Neo Judai. This top 6, man, pretty good.
Dude, everybody pretty good in this Street Fighter 6.
I'm gonna compliment everybody in here, bro. The thing is, I ain't making no top 8 around these parts. I'm a high, you know what I mean? I'm a 1900 Blanca player, something like, you know what I mean? A top 20 NA Blanca player.
There we go. Talk on it, speak on it. You know what I mean?
We are gonna be moving into our winners finals here, though, with Squall and Young Tate. So it should be the Alex versus the Luke.
The Luke, yes. So we definitely have been seeing this matchup as well. It comes down to will or can Alex get into the rotation, the string rotation, and if so, then they're definitely much in trouble for Luke. But Luke can do what Luke does, jumping hammer. Right?
Yeah, we were talking about too. Just Young Tate's play style is just
they're
very just patient. So it's like, how patient do you want to be? Like, how much power stance do you want Squall to get off? You know what I'm saying? That's where it becomes the gambit, because we've seen Squall like tonight just absolutely steamroll people because they were able to cycle that Alex offense like you were just talking about off of the prowler stance over and over and over. So I mean, it's kind of like a kill or be killed situation where you're gonna have to be forced into a brawl with Alex, which I'm sure is exactly what Squall wants to look for.
Yeah, no, definitely for sure. And if Yote can be a wall to that offense too, right? If able to just find that counterplay against the Alex rotation string, and if not, then it's going to be just all Alex there again, doing the rotation, getting into the prowler, looking for those animations from the prowler stance, and we're going to find out see how that's going to go here in this winners final here for Combo Starter.
Yeah, without further ado, let's get it underway. First to 3 with a ticket to grand finals on the line. Squall and Young Tate immediately getting things started with the sandblast here. Oh, there's a whip punish. We talked about that all day long from Young Tate, man. That heavy punch, such a good whip punish tool because of the forward movement off of it. And even whip punishing a button that is like we talked about earlier, just hard to deal with. That button is like usually doing the whip punishing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, with the big boot. But Squall, I mean, it's not been used in its optimal setup or situation with like a full charge boot. But right now, Squall can get that knee press in there. Young Tate with the OD rising uppercut right there.
Well, National Light got a challenge, whatever the opening is. from Alex, and still just continue to check with the crouch jab. Was the boot we were talking about, so plus on that, and now we get into the Prowler stance shenanigans. Getting caught there. It's all about the next interaction here. What's it going to be, Nerd?
Let's see, find out. Going for the Alex rotation once again, and it's going to be the KO. No powerbomb yet.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like sometimes you even forget that Alex even has a power bomb. Just because in this game, it's like the Prowler stance is so powerful at times, and the options to get off of it, including the lariating, including the flash elbow, like so many different things you can get off of that alone. You forget about the command grab, and before you know it, you're losing 30% because of it.
Exactly. You know, it's one thing to be like, okay, you're really good on the defense and not taking any sort of the hits of the Alex rotation, but if you're starting to block way too much, then you're going to get hit with a power bomb. And there we go. We got the shoulder with the animation right there, back into the Prowler stance.
That thing like auto cross cut right there. That was sick.
It's so good.
See the shallow hop there. They did empty, but not able to get the throw behind it. Young Tate low on drive gauge here, sitting with that level 3, mutual sides for both players.
Nice move right there. Okay, rising uppercut right there just to get some space. Back into the Prowler stance. They miss each other, but the crouching medium punch right there, and going for the string and continue on. Power bomb.
What a
not a level 3
reset. You even saw Young Tate right there was nodding his head. He was like, all right, bro, you got it.
Sick.
You got it. Well, the thing you're expecting for the level 3 to come in, you're like, okay, I have another chance. Level 3 is probably not enough to kill, but thinking it like we mentioned, but when you least expect it, the power bomb coming in there.
Yeah, the power bomb definitely comes out, and yeah, when you don't expect it, when you get a little too comfortable just blocking, and Alex is very up close, but nice perfect parry there by Young Tate there to continue on the offense. Hitting the shoulder right there, got a shoulder of themselves there against Squall, knockdown.
Side swap there, so huge. Man, you hear that Alex theme blaring in our headphones.
Dude, you hear
right
his, yeah, this might be a buzz.
Crazy.
It does go crazy right now.
That's one of the best things about Alex, bro. Don't ask what one of the worst things is, but we won't
Please,
talk about that anymore.
Let's not get into that at 11:04 p.m. here at Sean.
Still checking with the buzz, though. Is Squall. Back to the wall here. What a check on the startup of the overhead there.
Yeah, just boxing them out right now. There you go. A meaty medium punch into the power bomb just to get that damage in there. You have to start to be still a little bit too one nice dash elbow, but the perfect parry hits.
That is so critical too. I mean, now you're really like kind of just, you need one single confirm here to close out this round, start evening things up for Young Tate. It's not even going to be super needed. You have the drive rush cancel. There's the low forward again off of the Prowler stance, and that's the range you want to play at to be able to nullify Alex just getting low on you.
Yeah, definitely. But there we go. We got the light kick into the flash axe right there. Here we go. Alex string into just a back throw right there. And a power bomb.
That's so huge right there, man. Blink and you miss it. The life gauge is gone. Plus on plus on plus on plus on plus. He's going to mash out the lights and get it done right there. Squall, perfect KO to make it sweeter. On the verge of going up 2-0 here.
Squall with the perfect KO right there. Okay, the Prowler hops into a back throw. Once again, two throws in to the power bomb.
Squall getting funky with it now, man. He's starting to feel himself. You see how these power bombs coming in. Really feeling the offensive flow there. Able to just flying cross chop way in the hell. I'll see you guys later, bro. My planet needs me.
Till we meet again.
It's like an old school like Batman villain escape.
Exactly.
I'll see you later, Batman. I'm going to the other side of the screen.
Exactly, right there. Okay, Spinebuster takedown right there by Young Tate. Trying to put Squall, keep Squall into the corner. But
just need that confirmed there with the crouch medium punch. Young Tate with that level 3. I mean, both players at this point. Next hit could win here. Could be 2-0 or 1-1 in the blink of an eye. What a tech there to keep themselves safe.
Definitely needed that tech right there. But let's see, Young Tate just being more and more of movement active. Squall just waiting in the mist, waiting for an opportune time. Okay, that we have not been seeing that at all with the dive. Oh, and gonna get the back throw from the Prowler.
Super flinching there, coming back in. Do they risk the power bomb? Very close here. Still plus on the stop. Mutually assured destruction with the burnout. There's the cross-up attempt. They have the critical. Another cross-up attempt is going to land, and Squall gets the confirm off of it. No animation needed. 2-0 lead, and they're having a good time.
Young Tate's like, dude, that was sick. Okay. I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing.
Yeah, Alex is just such a cool character, man. Like the way they change their kit, it's like there's just some saucy stuff you do where it's like getting hit by it sucks, but you're like, damn, dude, that was so cool.
Yeah. And imagine, like, he doesn't have his headbutt from, like, old classic games where you get the stun.
In my head, it's like, this is what I'm doing in Third Strike. But I know it's not. But in my head, that's how I remember it, you know?
Exactly. Nice big boot to connect there for the plus and the power bomb. Once again, Young Tate is dealing with all this damage back into the Prowler stance. Squall. Oh, but Young Tate, the crouch medium kick.
Tech there. Young Tate low on drive gauge, slowly building it back up over 3 bars now. Great insurance policy. Target combo gets the Oki off of it with the drive rush. Back to the wall for Squall.
Oh, okay,
crouching
there we go.
medium punch.
Okay. Continue on here with the rising uppercut. A nice backdash to avoid the throw, but you're gonna get hit with a power bomb instead.
Oh, it was
That
dude, it was
was
like
sick.
perfect parry or nothing right there.
Yeah.
It was perfect parry or nothing. But now in burnout is Young Tate has a level 1 if they need to defend themselves. But the power bomb snuck in again.
Dude, power bomb doing the work right now. Young Tate just being burnt out. Like you can't do anything. You can't do anything if you're just being that close. Okay, flash axe connects here, and also the rising uppercut.
Slowing things down here. See if this works out for Young Tate. Drive rushing in. Small confirm. No knockdown though. Squall still sitting pretty, almost building at that level 3 for both players. Another whip, rising uppercut, but not going to cash out damage here. Just going to take the knockdown target combo.
Back into the Prowler right here. Nice perfect parry on the Sand Blast. You're going to get hit on the second one though.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, just pressing the buttons at the moment. Back into the Prowler.
There it is. Little low on drive gauge. Do you spend it now? Just going to take the kill frame. They tried to bait out some kind of reaction from Squall, but not going to bite here. Still with the critical art. Things can change at any moment. There it is, the spine buster. Whip punish there. No drive rush behind it.
Not yet. Okay. Yeah, Young Tate is being more on the pitching side because it does not want to overextend because of the threat of the Prowler with animation buttons, right? So that's why you just keeping it at bay, throwing Sand Blast, throwing the light kick, sending light kick, just to stop what Squall is trying to get going here.
Young Tate doing a great job this far of holding on to their tournament life here. Squall just 1 round away from eliminating him. Oh, we're just wish punishing for the world right now, but there's the low forward, corner carry here. Still healthy on drive gauge, no pale rider spent. Drive reversal directly into the Prowler stance, but there's that full screen Sandblast, a great tool to get him out of it.
Nice to get the stomp this time. Gonna go for the going for the hop, and now Squall with the rotation right now, missing the hop this time around, but getting back into the rotation into the power bomb.
Oh, I was about to say that better not be enough. That better not be enough. But Prowler stance again. They go empty, jump forward, the low, put the Kimura on him, and that's going to be a 3-0. And Squall is going to Grand Finals winner side.
Dude, Squall has been like just doing just the steamrolling of going through that Alex rotation, and it continues on the winners finals, straight into Grand Finals. Man, like somebody gotta stop the rotation, basically.
Please, bro, someone send somebody. Send help, bro.
Send help.
That's the thing is, like, I have spent so much time talking about that, like, Alex is not that good. But Squall just might be that good. You know what I'm saying,
exactly.
though? But sitting pretty over in the winner's side of Grand Finals, definitely a good spot to be. If you want to make that spot a little bit better to be in, you can use that Matcherino in the chat, !Matcherino. We have all of our codes claimed, but if you want to throw a little extra something into the pot, I ain't going to tell you no.
Not exactly.
I'm not going to tell you no.
It'll be a nice little surprise for anybody who's going to be coming out the winner. There we go.
Yeah.
Continuing on.
Yeah, $37, 37 Bison bucks over in the Matcherino. So if you want to juice that up, man, like I said, I ain't gonna stop you, man. We in the Sham. In the Sham, we do it big.
Exactly.
You know what I'm
get
saying?
some snacks, get some drinks.
Yeah, but
here.
next up, we're going to have Pickelstein and Adrian RD gonna be the Sagat against the JP. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck with everybody at home. I hate both of these characters. If I could watch both of these guys lose at the exact same time, I would be a very happy man. But we're gonna get into it here. Luckily, one of them
one of them's gonna go.
But we're gonna get
No
into
bias,
it.
but
JP versus
I'm glad one of them gotta go.
Pickelstein versus Adrian RD. Let's get into it.
All right, let's get into it. Okay, so Pickelstein having to deal with the Sagat here. Maybe the best plan would be to play in the range, but again, with RD here, Adrian RD throwing the Tiger shots, having just that Tiger knee closing in the distance. But Pickelstein likes to go in, likes to play the offense.
I will say though, like Sagat is probably one of the only characters in the roster that could truly go button for button with JP. Like in neutral, like if you want to play at that like mid range, it's like you don't even got to worry about this joint because that joint is gonna hit you and knock you out. The elbow joint, the shoulder joint, the knuckle joint, all them joints gonna be hitting you right there. And Adrian RD gonna be on the board first here in losers quarters.
Exactly, yeah. Tiger uppercut that. No, Pickelstein, do not jump. I got it. I got the Tiger uppercut ready, and waiting here.
Tiger knee. Coming back in, Picklestein trying to challenge, but still back to the wall. The OD Amnesia has to come out at some point, right?
At some point, yeah. It's been working for Picklestein in the previous rounds here, but now we're having to deal with Adrian RD in the losers quarter of top 8. Attempted there, and Adrian RD was ready for it for the level 2 super.
Adrian was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
It's got to come out at some point, right? Why not now? But that is a clean 1-0 there for Adrian RD. Picklestein really did not have the chance to get any JP stuff going at all. Like,
Not
I
at
mean,
all.
I don't think a single departure went up that entire first game.
No, I don't think so either. Again, Picklestein likes to out of being an aggressive JP type of player here, but now maybe thinking like, okay, maybe I should just stick to the distance, stick to the range there. But again, it's a got to close it in. Not even on the travel speed of a drive rush, but the buttons that comes with it.
There's the OD Amnesia, though. Going to get some breathing room from Picklestein here. Coming back in, Adrian RD just got to hold on to that drive gauge. See them just hit the brakes, building up 3 bars now.
And Picklestein can do the same thing. You know how Adrian RD is kind of spamming crouching medium kick? JP can do the same thing.
Say these players are, or these characters at least, are crouching medium kick versions, bro. Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my gosh.
The janky hitbox on the crouch light kick. Hello?
The back knee hit JP as they were teleporting in. Apparently, there goes the command grab right there on Adrian.
I've never seen someone anti-air with a butt cheek before.
Yeah,
That might have been the first
exactly.
time, but Picklestein on the board now, getting themselves around, trying to tie things up one apiece here. Adrian RD back to the Tiger Nexus we go.
Back at the Tiger Nexus as we go here. Oh, nice. Able to get a jump in there on Adrian RD here. Now putting on the offense. Nope. Reactionary Tiger uppercut from Adrian RD into the back throw.
Yeah, Adrian knew that Lavushka was coming. Knew that level 2 was cooking, bro. He said, I'm good. I'm getting out of here,
trying to
bro.
get out of here, yeah.
Now back to the wall, though, for Picklestein. No punish counter throw, but the DI reaction from Adrian RD, and that's going to close out the round. Now, 1 round away from going up 2-0 here.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Throwing the purple stuff now. Looking good so far. Back to full screen.
Okay, yeah. Picklestein playing the JP tried and true, but until they close in the distance. And it has been Adrian RD's game. Nice whip punish right there into the Tiger Nexus, Tiger knee as well.
For a kill frame, something like that, but the jump is going to work out big time with that level 3. This should be enough to close it out in Adrian RD. Actually, not even a level 3. We're going to go level 2. Spare us the time.
Tiger raid, too.
Adrian RD, 2-game lead here on Picklestein. You saw the gears starting to turn for Picklestein. Even the Amnesia was working out for him a little bit more, but Adrian RD cannot be denied right now.
No, not at all. It does not matter of the JP buttons, JP like portals, spikes, everything in between. Adrian RD is just moving forward, drive rushing in, Tiger knee here, and Picklestein getting some offense in there. And everything's hitting so far.
He kept the extra pressure with the stalagmite coming from the top of the screen as well. Picklestein, though, getting pressed back to neutral. I mean, button for button right there. That disjoint, like I said, don't matter, bro, with these long Sagat buttons.
Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. Tiger shots getting thrown in there. Missing the down heavy right there into the Tiger uppercut.
Oh, what a check on the startup of the Tiger shot there from Picklestein. Has level 1, just a sliver of help from Adrian RD here. I mean, you're not out of it yet, because if you find a wall splat, it could be the end of Picklestein.
Oh my
there.
gosh.
Coming back in, you have to worry about the chip sequence, the Amnesia coming in, the level 1's gonna be burned. He DPs through it. What a call from Adrian RD, now on set point.
I don't give a damn if you have amnesia and you have something behind it. I'm just going to throw a Tiger uppercut at you.
Why not, man? Let
And
it fly.
through.
You have a multiple game lead here, and Adrian RD back to a hot start again, pairing the wake-up level 1 attempt here, and this is exactly what Adrian RD is looking for. Now it's like you're 1 confirm away from being out of this tournament.
Exactly. Okay, another amnesia popped out, and it hits this time into the super kick with a spike. You throw in the portal, and Adrian doesn't care. Adrian's going to walk forward, even though like in previous rounds it stopped people from moving forward. But Adrian is just going to move forward because Scott, the Emperor here.
Now that super meter 2 is just a matter of time, man. It's got to find any kind of confirm. Bar and a half at drive gauge, slowly building up with that forward movement, getting checked there, almost in burnout now. Adrian RD, grade out, Picklestein. This could be the opening. Almost building up that level 2 as well, which is so important. The jump over the ghost there. Oh,
No
they can bait something out.
Yeah, no reaction right now. So far, gonna get a trade on the Tiger Shot and spikes. Level 2 is out now.
Yeah, you are gonna get your chip in. Portal set up. Not gonna use it. Just taking the spike. Trade with the Tiger knee. Picklestein in burnout. Here comes those buttons, man. Back to the wall. And you're going to cancel it for the chip. What a call again from Adrian RD. And they are going to be eliminating Picklestein out of the bracket and moving forward in loser side, top 8.
Wow, what play there.
Yeah, what a great call. But before we get forward with the rest of our loser side action, the rest of top 8, we're going to wait for things to catch up in a different bracket we got going on. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few and keep the action going over here at Combo Starter. We'll see you in just a bit.
I came from since day one. Dare you to say something slick, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do. In 8 months, I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me, cause I'm way up. I listen for greatness. Yeah. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man.
Stop the grinder isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got 'em wishing they wouldn't pack more ammunition. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man. Tell me what it feel like. It feel like I'm sharper than ever. This like a steel knife. No matter the weapon we representing. I am the Mac 11, so set for the raven to open the heavens. Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall, let's see how I bring us together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? Nah. We swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man.
show, let's get it in. Don't flex or try to test my temperament. Run it back, get you shook like a rumble pack. Got a few sponsors, now I'm on the map. Beaten by my rivals, now I bridge the gap. Couldn't get out of pools, now I'm in top 8. Top shape, giving all the players 100. And you can talk big on the podcast, but every time we meet, it's a car crash. Cold out the legends in the vest, but when it comes to threats, I'm the best you ever met. Who's the next champion up? Yo, I'm next. Destined to do this, confess that I'm blessed. Line them all up, I knock them all down. I'm about to make a rain, no cold, so cry on my way. I've been training night and day. Night and day. Get out my way.
Welcome back, everybody, to Combo Starter 2026. Going to be wrapping things up here very, very soon in our top 8 of Street Fighter 6. Reminder again, I'm Non-Factor. Join with me, Nerd in the Bay. But as we look over our top 8 graphic, you see how things have shaped out. A couple of 3-0s mixed up in there, but next up we're going to have Fenrich versus Neo Judai in our losers quarterfinals. So things are getting down to the cream of the crop of who is registered here over here at Combo Starter. We were 64 players deep. We hit our player cap and everything, so it's been an absolute onslaught of action thus far.
It's definitely been like an onslaught of action happening here. Fenrich coming from City of the Wolves here, and now is ready to play this match here to continue to attempt to move on to losers semifinals. But before that, has to deal with Neo Judai first on losers quarterfinal here. The Blanca versus Cammy.
I mean, it must be nice to just, back-to-back top 8s in 2 different games and everything. These guys are pretty good at fighting games, man.
Not too bad, not too shabby.
Reminds me of Goichi at Genesis, like winning City of the Wolves.
Oh, yeah, and Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I remember that.
All right, bro, we get it. Bro. You're a legend.
Exactly.
But we're going to get into this one here. It's going to be the Blanca and the Cammy. And this right here, I'm not going to lie, not the best matchup in the world for Cammy. You could nullify dive kick so easy, or any aerial approach in general would just stand heavy kick from Blanca. I could keep talking about that button for days, man. It's so good. It's so active for so long, and it does have that janky hitbox. Like, it really does. Sometimes, like, you'll get hit with like the top part of the foot. You know what I mean? It's very weird how it interacts, but enough of the chit chat. Let's get into it. Winner goes on, loser out of the tournament. First to 3 here in loser side top 8. Fenrich, Neo Judai. Let's rock, nerd.
Let's get into it. All right, here we go. Neo Judai starting things off with the offense. Here, getting that confirmed, but Fenrich getting that drive rush and standing heavy kick, as you mentioned.
Pretty good, bro. And there's the overhead again. You get the up ball Oki after this as well. Drive rushing in for a second, helping the trade there. No harm, no foul. As Neo Judai gets put back in the corner. What a shimmy there. Full conversion, and that's going to be a quick round there for Fenrich.
Fenrich, yeah, just standing heavy kick, doing the work in that round here. Let's see Judai with the neutral spiral arrow right there.
That was risky to just go for a medium ball like that. That is a super punishable move on block, but worked out for Fenrich either way. Going to get the lift here. Now, level 2 online. You know what's coming at some point. The throw, Neo Judai in the corner.
Exactly. But the cannon spike right there by Neo Judai just to get that space once again. And the buttons are hitting so far.
For a single confirm here. I mean, you don't even really have to confirm. You can just buffer off of a block in the level 2 and like really get things popping. But Neo Judai still getting clipped by that heavy kick again. Mashing out the lights though. Great response. And then sneaking in the DI. Fenrich was so low on drive gauge. Now you get the wall split. You are going to have to spend some super meter here. But I mean, if it gets you the round, I'll take it.
Yeah, definitely. Level 1 super right there for the round. Neo Judai, 1-1 at the moment. These guys are fighting out for the battle of the first game here. See how that crouching medium punch right there with the launch up into the slide.
Long arm with the law, baby, and now Lightning Beast coming in, the delay to get the throw, punish counter style. Gotta hold the pressure now. Jump back ball, OD. Keeping it safe, still a challenge from Neo Judai. Should be the Blanca-chan coming in, yes sir. And now, I ain't gonna lie, bro, this probably does.
Not looking good right now. And yeah, man, just whiffed on the throw.
Trust me, everyone at home, this character is in top 5, bro. Do not fall for the propaganda. Buff Blanca, trust. I have no reason in particular to be saying that.
All right, here we go. Launched up right here by Fenrich. Nice dive there on the spike.
Coming back in, but really not going to hold the overhead either. And then that's just what you have to do. Like, not only against Fenrich, but like against any Blanca player, like you have to make them respect you. Yeah. I always tell everybody, it's like, just whacking a dong on the nose with like a piece of paper. It's like, stay still, stop.
And very much so. Neo Judai is keeping it patient at the moment, but that crouching medium punch once again with the range that it has. Fenrich here with 1 round.
On the verge of 2-0 here. See if Neo Judai could stop the bleeding. And there's that heavy kick. There's the counter to the dive kick that we were just talking about before the match started. It really nullifies a lot of the aerial approaches of Cammy, which, I mean, really shuts down a huge part of her game plan.
Yeah, so much so that, again, yeah, Neo Judai just being stuck in that corner at the moment. Level 2 is activated right now, and now Neo Judai with burnout just to get that drive reversal in.
Oh, but getting clipped either way by the ball. Back to the wall here. So much drive gauge to work for Fenrich. He's the up ball there. There are spots where that's safe, but still, this time, level 1 going to get baited out. That's going to be the end of the round, and a quick 2-0 lead for Fenrich over Neo Judai. What can we do to slow things down here? Because it's kind of getting away from Neo Judai.
Yeah, a little bit, but Neo Judai is not going to be too deterred at the moment. They've been on the deficit before to bring it back. So let's see how if it's able to be played out, or Fenrich got to take that 3-0.
Plus, super plus right there. The drive rush back medium kick, normally +2, but I mean, that thing just juices it all the way up. Back to the wall, gotta hold the plus frames. Why not just throw it around 3 times? Perfect carry though, to be able to get the side swap.
Okay, here we go, hooligan set up. Nothing to bite on here. Another hooligan
Oh,
into the meaty.
I like the idea, just not quick enough on the meaty there out of the hooligan. In the corner now, a check on the dash up though. Great little forward from Neo Judai, but speaking of checks, man, another one there with the stand light kick.
Yep, okay, he's going to side switch on the throw, but Fenrich in the confirming. Oh, missing the standing medium kick. Spiral arrow connects.
You go for the DI. Do you risk it? You do, and it pays off big time as Neo Judai going to be sneaking in another round here. Fending off this 3-0 for just a little bit longer.
Just be able to survive another round here. Let's see. Oh, but the up ball right there into the standing heavy kick, and once again, Fenrich. Walkatron set up. Okay.
Yeah,
Nice attempt.
I understand just waking up super, dude, especially because you know it's like you have to deal with so much mix. A drop set up there, but either way, Fenrich gonna be able to close this things out with the up ball. Perfect KO to make it sweeter now on set point here.
All right, okay, Neo Judai on the survival here. Oh, nice jump in there by Neo Judai. Continuing on. Oh, miss.
Yeah,
Dropped
you
it.
hate to see it.
Yeah.
Level 2 activation off of the heavy punch now. Fenrich getting to work. Slide, gonna set up the safe jump. Not safe enough, apparently.
Yeah, not safe enough. Looks like, oh, but just walk up, overhead. Here we go, standing heavy kick.
This guy just like me for real, bro. Oh, no anti-air though. Sometimes that crouch medium does clip Cammy out of the air, but right there, not gonna work out. Ending the combo with the DI to force the burnout of Neo Judai, but a great job fighting back to preserve the bar for just a little bit longer. Low forward landing there, you have to burn the level 3. Not critical art, it's a little less than 50%, but I do believe this should be enough. Oh my God, the magic pixel.
Magic pixel
Okay.
right there.
There we go.
Okay. You got covered by the throw right there.
Hey, everybody relax. But Neo Judai getting themselves on the board, man.
Okay,
2-1 now and fighting back pretty strong, forcing the scramble as well. I mean, obviously a lot of less aerial approaches because of that stand heavy kick. But we'll see if the adaptation is the other way for Fenrich.
Exactly. It's more on the crouching medium kick right there, but able to get a dive kick happening right there with the EX. But now Fenrich getting that standing heavy kick drive rush into the throw.
Those mid-screen throw loops, you get the hop right there in the Michael walk-up we talked about. Dude, you see Mena RD do that all the time. Because the thing is, too, you can either look for that heavy kick or a light kick and then just buffer into electricity for a little bit of the chip on the drive gauge. So a very good option for Blanca there, especially that crouching medium punch. The long arm of the law coming in.
Exactly.
Drive reversal not going to be the answer, and that's going to be around Fenrich once again on set point.
Once again on set point here. Play that round to the T here. Neo Judai needs to get something going once again to be able to survive another set.
That's the change on the jump back OD ball. A lot of people thought it got like immediately murdered. You can still make it like +1, +2. It just depends if you do it instantly or not. If you let it float in the air, you end up being minus. So Neo Judai right there was taking a gamble, just challenging off of the back OD ball. But now here comes a lightning beast, a long range up ball for the knockdown.
Nice. Okay, but wake up jab there to stop any sort of offense by Neo Judai. Here we go. More ball for the level 2 into the Blancatron.
It's just attack on drive gauge there, now back to the wall. I mean, at this point, it's like, do you super
Yeah,
or
you
not?
gotta.
The reaction on point. I mean, it's only going to buy you some time. You're still well into burnout, and Fenrich's looking healthy on the gauge.
Very much so. To have a little bit of cash left and get gained. Oh, but now it's burnt out. Down heavy into the sweep, knockdown, and Fenrich going to move on over Neo Judai to lose the semis.
Yeah, cheeky on the juggle there. So now Fenrich going to be moving on to loser semifinal, as you mentioned, for a match with Adrian RD. Unfortunately, that is the end of Neo Judai's run. But everyone well played from both sides. They get the game over there on Fenrich. And it's like, Fenrich is just such a sick player to begin with, not only in Street Fighter, but as we mentioned, in City of the Wolves. So, I mean, hey, man, we'll take those games. That's a good mark of your skill against a very strong player like that. But next up, as we mentioned, it's going to be Fenrich versus Adrian RD. It's going to be the Blanca versus the Sagat.
Sagat. Okay. So, I mean, how do you play? How do you play? I figure out how do you play this one. We're looking at the top 8 here, as we just saw Fenrich versus Neo Judai, 3-2, 3-2-1,
3-1,
3-1 right there. And then let's see, whoever is going to win over Adrian and Fenrich is going to deal with Young Tate and lose his finals, while Squall waiting at the grand finals.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie to you, man. The way I handled this matchup is like, I'm gonna do more stuff before you can do more stuff. It's like both characters are so good at just like, number one, skipping neutral, but also having such a command of neutral. Because, I mean, we talk about the mediums from Sagat and their range. Blanco also has his own crouch medium punch. And even Crouch Fierce is such a good whiff punish tool. And then the change off of it when it's a counter hit just gets a straight up knockdown instead of blowing you all the way back to the corner. So you can start setting up Oki off of it, which is another great tool for Blanca here. So it's going to come down to how much mileage can Fenrich get out of this Lightning Beast and really make Adrian RD, you know, fall for the guesses.
Okay. We're going to go ahead and find that out here. Blanca versus Sagat here. Adrian RD versus Fenrich. Lose the semifinals. Once again, winner of this is going to be taking on Young Tate here and lose the finals. But let's go ahead and get into it.
Yeah, just about down to our last 3 matches of the night. Last 4 players as well. Fenrich off to a good start. Adrian RD back to the wall here. And this is like the range you want to play against a guy. You don't want to have to start dealing with full screen Tiger Shot just because the low Tiger Shot Blanca can't slide through.
Okay. And right now, Fenrich getting the mileage out of the Blancatron dolls here, and gonna set up another one here.
Yeah, this right here, I mean, should be enough. You go into level 1 there, which is the OD up ball. Excuse me, I need to learn my own routing right there. Perfect KO. I mean, making it a little bit sweeter on top. Fenrich, complete control this far.
There we go. Okay, just dry rushing in there. Fenrich continuing on. Adrian has yet to get something going here on damage. Fenrich can go just leap into for another throw.
Yeah, why not at this point, especially those plus frames off that back medium kick, man. Oh. Perfect parry there. Still dealing with those medium punches. What a challenge with the light punch. What a check there. And that's going to go directly into the Lightning Beast off of the electricity. Oh. Checking the startup of the doll, though. Didn't mark it off because it wasn't activated just yet. So you are going to be able to get this lift. I think the doll might do the heavy lifting. Oh, just barely off screen.
Disappeared off screen here, but Adrian RD attempting with the Tiger Nexus loop, but a front throw.
And that's like such a quirky thing to do after like a Tiger Nexus streak is just a micro walk grab. But it is going to work out for Fenrich, so they are going to be getting the first game on the board here in loser semi. There's the jump back OD ball. Such a tough option to deal with a Blanca. Makes you second guess all of your Oki options.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I like it though.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. All right, here we go. Adrian RD trying to get something going here, but Fenrich get the ball knocked down. But Adrian RD bringing it back.
It's on that corner carry off that Tiger knee. Adrian RD looking alive here, blocking the overhead. The thing is, like, the spacing doesn't leave you open for the throw anymore because the changes to driver's overhead. But the thing is, it's like Sagat is so meaty that like the buttons are still like just on you super hard anyway. So definitely not eating that nerf to driver's overhead as bad as other characters are. But this is a great launch right here for Fenrich. Not gonna be able to build the level 2, so we are gonna spend the Shout of the Earth. Now a guess for game situation for Adrian RD in the GameStop trade. Not going the way of Adrian RD, man. That's one of them spots where you come in with like 16 games, bro, and you get like $2 in store credit,
back.
And they're probably gonna beat you up in the parking lot.
And you still owe money.
And you still owe money, actually.
Jeez. All right, Fenrich here. Oh, nice neutral jump there by Adrian RD with the Tiger Nexus. Tiger uppercut into the full animation for some added damage. Adrian RD has that level 3 ready in the mist, is waiting for that opening to happen. Oh, crouching heavy though.
Yeah, that's a thick button right there, but that thing goes forever. And Adrian RD getting themselves on the board here, coming into the last round of this game with 3 levels of meter. But as we know, man, Blanca's MO is not level 3. Blanca's MO is level 2. And now built up for Fenrich here. Tried to look for the frame trap to get the heavy punch and buffer into it. Not going to work out there. Adrian RD low on drive gauge here. Gets the throw. Fenrich on the attack.
All right, okay, activates level 2 here. Keeping the parry. Oh, but got hit by the jab there. Continuing on, keeping that parry on not to deal with any sort of damage here, but you're low on drive gauge at the moment.
Heads up to get the sweep well for the knockdown setup. Getting caught though, and we are going to be spending the level 3 here. Surprise, no level 2 side swap. But if you have a chance to get your damage in, you want to equal things up as much as possible.
Very much so. Okay, here we go. Jump in, perfect parry.
I know that was like the ballsiest jump in from Adrian RD. I thought it was going to get anti-air, but it got perfect parried. Now the level 1 is enough to close it out, so either way you are going to be paying for it. Fenrich, 2-0 lead here.
Fenrich is going through the player gauntlet at the moment because he's looking to close things out here. Adrian has yet to get a 1 on their side of things, but let's see how this game is going to turn out with Adrian RD getting the knockdown. Here we go. Using the mileage on the standing medium kick to the heavy kick.
RD on the attack. We've seen Fenrich in the spot before. Oh, check there. Shades of Street Fighter 5 with the jab anti-air. That's just how tall Sagat is, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like when Wemby gets a block, it's not impressive, bro. Like, we get it.
Okay, getting crouching heavy for the sweep with the knockdown there, but Fenrich.
Yeah, I mean,
splat.
small call there, just raw DI. If Fenrich reacts to it, doesn't have the health to back it up.
Yeah.
Would have been an overdraw fee right there. Now, Adrian RD with the round. DPOS getting themselves out of that situation.
Again, check once again, another Tiger uppercut. Just, keep this guy safe at the moment. Another one to get some added damage. Nice check on the throw, and just a standing heavy. Like, no, you don't get to do anything.
Now Lightning Beast though off the stand heavy. Cheeky way to stick in the grab off of the hop. Now, they have to watch the mix-up here, putting themselves in the corner. I don't even think Adrian RD expected that.
Gonna get another throw right here. Trying to bait out with the shimmy.
Air-to-air right there with the light punch. Adrian RD, though, finds the confirm and has the level 3. So that right there is going to put Adrian RD on the board. 2-1 set here.
Okay.
See if they can bring this bad boy back.
Maybe. They have the opportune moments there for pickups here. So let's see. Adrian RD now has 1 on the board here. Fenrich can close it out if possible. Nice crafty medium punch right there to the launch and the slide.
Yeah, we talked about that. If there's any button that's going to counteract the mediums of Sagat, it's going to be Blanca's own crouching medium punch. It's exactly what we saw there, but Adrian RD looking good again. Sending Fenrich over the corner little by little here.
Very little, keeping that mid-range screen, but the drive rush, it's a standing heavy kick. It's gonna connect right there. And Adrian is keeping Fenrich with the crouching jab.
I thought Fenrich's going to pull a trick out of my book right there. You get like a full range forward heavy punch, you stay in cower crouch and get the lift when they try to drive rush behind it. I mean, that might be pretty good too. Yeah, that might be high. Oh, that medium punch is definitely high. Still just sticking them out. No confirm needed. Now, slide, Amazon River Run, getting their way out of the corner, but there's a crouch medium punch. Adrian RD now 1 round away from tying things up to a piece.
Adrian using that standing jab just to keep Fenrich from moving forward or even pressing a button here, but now Fenrich on the offensive. There you go, crouching medium punch happening just to keep them at bay. Level 2 connects.
Yeah, now you're gonna be able to get the side swap off of this. Huge for Adrian RD as they have the back to the wall here. Still, once again, man, just sticking out these long limbs from Sagat. Suddenly, it feels like the momentum has shifted the other way. Fenrich looking for a guess there, ends up getting the rainbow ball cross up.
All right,
see how much he spends. It's gonna set up the doll.
And it's gonna activate, and it's gonna be a lot of damage here. Adrian has like so much drive gauge, not gonna be able to use it because Fenrich gets that level 1 super to connect, and now Fenrich looking at set point here to be able to move on.
See if he can close this bad boy out, or if Adrian RD is going to bring this set a little bit longer. There's the DPOS again. Get himself out of that spot. We saw that exact situation play out before, like a couple rounds ago.
We did. All right, here we go. Adrian RD starting to do the boxing at the moment. Leg kick connects, but the crouch medium punch connects as well. Fenrich is on the burnout, but can get a meaty standing heavy.
Yeah, we ain't worry about that. Even in that situation, you're kind of like daring Adrian RD to drive reversal at some point because you want, the mutually assured destruction. You want to both be in burnout here. It's one thing though, Sagat burnout strings pretty dang good, and the Tiger Nexus into the level 3, and that is going to tie us up 2 games all here in losers semifinals.
Wow, yeah, no, because of the mutual burnout, it played more on Adrian RD's favor with the Tiger Nexus loops here, and then connects with that level 3, and now we're back to the 2-2 situation here. Fenrich had the opportunity for it to close things out, but Adrian RD is catching up with the momentum.
There's a slide coming back in. Adrian RD doing a great job of fighting their way out of a bad spot thus far. even blocking the overhead as well.
Okay, get the bite here, gets the throw. Fenrich, continue on, just keeping the string going. There goes.
Yeah, look at the drive gauge of Adrian RD, man. It's in a tough spot right now, but getting themselves back to Nuge here. Jump back OD ball, gonna be plus on that. Respecting the plus frames as Adrian RD. There's the low forward. Fenrich using a lot of drive gauge as well, but it's working out for him thus far.
Yeah, with the health lead right now, Adrian RD still need to do some work, missing the Tiger Nexus here. With the standing medium punch into the back throw.
I mean, now with that level 2 in their back pocket, it's only a matter of time of getting clipped once again by the light punch. Fenrich on set point here, on the verge of eliminating Adrian RD. Good start for them, though. They do have that lightning beast in their pocket. If they choose to spend it, this right here might be the opening to do so, as the Tiger uppercut going to be baited out here. Now you're going to be in the corner, low on drive gauge, have to deal with the Blanca-chan setup as well. Tough sledding for Adrian RD.
Exactly. Dealing with all this setup here, Adrian RD has a lot of work to do. Now he's dealing with the burnout, but has a level 3 just to get out of trouble here.
Did that heavy punch just cross? Am I tripping right now? Did that heavy punch just cross up? What is going on? Either way, we're going to go into level 3. It'll be 50% off the board. A little bit less expeditiously for Fenrich here. I mean, Adrian RD still in burnout. No super. Getting the throw, not the worst thing in the world as you come back on live with the drive gauge.
Here we go. Got the cash back here. Fenrich, the low, but the crouching medium punch connects and going to launch him up into losers finals here. Fenrich moving on, taking out Adrian RD.
Yeah, Fenrich now moving on to our top 3. Well played from both sides. You saw Adrian RD just like really start fighting their way out of the corner like really well, and just doing it on their own merits too. It's not even a lot of drive gauge got him out of bad spots. It was just continuing to fighting out with pokes, with the fireball and things like that. But unfortunately going to be the end of their tournament run, as Fenrich has punched their ticket into losers finals. Now they have a match upcoming with Young Tate.
Young Tate, yeah, man. So right now, Fenrich going through the gauntlet. He was already in a top 8 for Fatal Fury City, the Wolves, and now I guess we can go and take a picture here.
We're doing top 3 already?
We're doing top 3.
Damn.
Is that what we're doing?
Get it out the way, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think we got some donations in the Matcherino as well. I'm looking up at the screen. We are sitting at $68.
Yeah, $68.
Don't have the name on who that was quite yet, but massive shout out for dropping some money in there. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated supporting these players that we have over here at Combo Starter here in the Sham at Dave & Buster's.
Man, the Berg.
The Berg. Hey, you better check in, man, before you come to the Berg around here. You know, it get active in Sham, bro. It get active, but looking at our top 8 here. It's been good matches thus far, even the 3-0s. Like, I hate saying it, but 3-0, but it was close, though. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But now down to our final 3 players. It's going to be Fenrich and Young Tate, first of 3 in losers finals, fighting for their way to get into grand finals for a match with Squall. But you got to come from the loser side, so you got to beat Squall in 2 different sets to go ahead and take this tournament. But this upcoming match right here, it's going to be very, very interesting, because we talked about how Young Tate, very calm, collected player, doesn't take a lot of risk, kind of waits for you to come to them. That might be exactly what Fenrich wants.
Exactly, yeah. No, with Young Tate just being more on the patient side, just being able to for Fenrich to just do the game plan of just pressing forward, just moving forward with the Blanca setups, with the Blanca-chan setups and everything in between, where Young Tate is going to be waiting in the midst to find that opportune opening to be able to get that big damage in there. So I mean, we'll see how that's going to play out. But yeah, no, as we're getting towards the final part of it.
I'm winding down.
Yeah, I know you definitely winding down.
I'm like, woo!
It's been a bracket here. No, we appreciate it. Appreciate you being able to call it here for Combo Starter Street Fighter 6. Yeah. But no, I mean, I'm just saying, like with these both brackets here, and then with Squall just steamrolling everybody with the Alex and Fenrich being able to fight from the loser side and also playing another game as well. There's just so much that he's thinking about and needing to take this break.
Oh,
really.
Yeah, for sure. Like you said, coming from Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, in which they also made top 8, it's like they've been doing some gaming tonight. They've been doing some gaming, but
they're definitely warmed up.
Yeah, we'll see how things unfold once we get them over here to play their match. But everyone watching at home, man, once again, massive shout out to all you guys that stuck along with us over here at Combo Starter. It's been a good bracket thus far. I mean, good names have showed up. Obviously, it's not like the Tekken side over there. I mean, you got like Tekken Top 8 just like hanging out over by Tekken. But it's been good matches nonetheless over here at Combo Starters. So if you guys, got a little bit of FOMO next year, if you decide to come out to Combo Breaker, for sure, make a stop over here at Combo Starter, because this thing has been absolutely popping since I came in the building. I think I got in here like around like 3 o'clock or so. So I've been sitting here.
You've been here.
I've been living at a Dave and Buster's for a minute, bro. I'm about to take a sleep underneath the Miss Pac-Man machine.
Just going to sleep under the table and just get ready for the next day.
It's been a long day, bro. The funniest part is, bro, I got like 10 a.m. commentary tomorrow too. So I'm just like, hey, everybody that's watching, man, pray for your boy.
Yeah, definitely give the energy. Give him a drink or two here as well. Just be able to relax and just bless your boy over here.
Yeah.
By all means, whatever you need to get done here.
Yeah, I mean, while we're at it though, while we got some time to kill, bro. If anybody's enjoying the commentary at home, Nerd in the Bay, where can they find you, my man?
Oh man, dude. Yeah, you can find me. I appreciate that, by the way. But you can find me at Marco Polo 177 on Twitter and at Nerd in the Bay on Twitch and YouTube. I do my thing for content creation and all that stuff. You're doing your thing as well, starting out on the TikTok and Instagram side, right?
Nah, I'll be doing them dance. No, I don't dance.
You don't dance.
I'm doing some like FGC edits on TikTok and stuff. But you guys want to follow along over there on Twitter at NonFactorFGC, as well on TikTok at NonFactorFGC. Also upload to Instagram for reels and everything for the stuff that I'm doing. Want to check out some of the edits? I be kind of cooking sometimes.
You got to think for editing, right?
Yeah, but you guys want to drop some follows? I will appreciate that. Everybody that's watching at home. You know what I mean? Give me a little something there.
We appreciate everybody.
I ain't gonna go blue check mark on you though. I promise. I will not go blue check mark on you.
You know what? I only blue checked because I only want to upload my commentary reel. I'm not like keyboard warrior over here. I just only wanted to upload my commentary reel.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. What time Portillo close?
You want to try to see something?
I'm trying to get me a ligament lancer. You know what I'm saying? Try to give me that meat missile real quick. Bro, the thing is, it's like when in Rome, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it's my first time out of the area.
That's true.
The thing is, I talk to locals. They're like, yo, like Portillo's is like, they tell me not like overrated, but they're like, it's not what it used to be. And I'm like, I need to check with that.
Yeah.
I went to Culver's earlier, and I'm not gonna lie, I took a bite and I was like, it's not the West Coast elitist in me, but like, ain't nothing beating In-N-Out, bro. I don't care what anyone says in chat right now, what region you are from, until you
We
have
are
had
from
In-N-Out.
California, so In-N-Out is practically in our blood.
Fries not included.
You don't have to talk about
the
fries.
same way like Dragon Ball fans are about Goku, I am about In-N-Out.
Oh, right.
You know how everyone's like, I don't care what character is, bro. Nobody beating Goku. He not beating Goku though.
Yeah.
Nobody beating In-N-Out, bro. You ain't beating In-N-Out, bro. I do not care, bro.
See, they liked us, in the chat, but now we're starting to show.
I'm getting tomatoes thrown at me right now.
The bias of like, In-N-Out, get out of here.
I'm just saying, there might be other burger spots in the region that I need to check out, but as of right now, I have not been moved, bro. In-N-Out supremacy to the day I die.
Yeah, okay.
All right?
Yeah. No,
I don't care if
feel
it's
that.
5 guys, 4 guys, 3 guys, bro. I don't care. Cross-eyed, cross fries, deep fried. In-N-Out and 5.
In our breakout Discord, there's a lot of the chatter of.
Okay, I do not want to hear about Raising Cane's right now. DJ is still on the other side of the building, and if he hears me say Raising Cane's one more time, he's gonna run over here and defend that flavorless chicken.
It's been a chicken war over the debate over at breakout there. But
I'm just saying, man, if it comes to sandwiches, ain't nobody beating Popeyes, bro. I'll kid you. People were in fist fights, nerd. They was having for real Street Fighter over the Popeyes chicken sandwich. But without further ado, we could have Fenrich take their seat. Fenrich, Young Tate, Blanca versus Luke. Winner goes on, loser gets third, which I mean ain't bad.
That's not bad.
Not bad at all.
That's not bad position there to get into Combo Breaker. But yeah, no, the Blanca versus the Luke. Like what can we look for in terms of? What can we look for in terms of fighting the Luke?
I mean, you kind of approach this matchup just like you would any other show, though, at the end of the day. There are some things you can do to try to bait out DPs. I won't give away my secrets right now.
Oh, yeah.
No. Drive rush, like round start drive rush, like cancel with a heavy ball. If you hold it forward, it throws a lot of Shotos off because they want to DP you out of the air so bad. They don't end up whipping. Don't know if that's going to happen at any point, but there are some tricky things you can do to mess with the Shoto mindset. But let's get underway between these two. Losers finals, Fenrich and Young Tate.
Okay, here we go. Young Tate starting things off there. Nice. Found that gap right there for the whip punish into the throw. And we continue the spacing. Nice whip punish on the double knees right there as well. And Young Tate is off with the damage right there.
Yeah, playing clean thus far. Even aware to block the jump back OD ball. Give themselves a jab punish there. Crouching medium punch, no confirm off of it. That thing goes pretty far.
That reached.
Yeah. That Matumbo finger. Oh,
Not
check it again. Stand
once a
medium
day.
punch.
There we go. Crouching medium kick. Gonna connect into the round. Young Tate, right there.
All right, getting that first round, looking solid thus far for Young Tate. Oh, big time jumping though from Fenrich. Not gonna take the medium ball Oki, just gonna drive rush. Seeing they could bait something out there from Young Tate. You gotta be confident. To go regular jump back ball, like not OD, it's like finest forever. You gotta be confident in that decision.
Yeah, no, dude, Fenrich saw that. I guess saw that crouching medium kick whiff and like definitely went for the jump back ball, and it got them the round there. So yeah, it's been 1-1.
All right, coming back in for a little bit more. What a confirm off of the crouch medium punch in the lightning beast off rip. Slide Oki, safe jump setup. Now you gotta hold this pressure with your Tate.
Trying to bait out a reaction right there from Young Tate there, but Fenrich will deal with all these crouching medium punches right now into the level 3.
Yeah, I understand the spin of the Pale Rider there. You just want to build up that drive gauge a little bit. Fenrich clean and healthy on the drive gauge, but I mean, you cannot walk around against Blanco with just like half a bar to your name.
Exactly. Still has the level 2 active at the moment right now, but Young Tate is nullifying that with that whiff on the shimmy. And there we go. Young Tate going to get on the board first over Fenrich.
Yeah, clean play, man. That's the thing. You just want to make Blanca commit. No matter what the option is, you just have to force a commitment, whether it be press a button or look for any kind of OD solution. It's about forcing the guesses against this character, because if you don't, he will.
Yeah, definitely. All right, there we go. Now Fenrich being more on the aggressive side of things. Crouching heavy punch connecting into the counter. And the jump back up ball, jump back ball.
Sneaking in the throw as well. Looking good for Fenrich right now. OD electricity just chipping away at the drive gauge.
Okay, down heavy once again. That standing heavy kick right there. Just anti-air right there. But the standing medium kick to stop anything that's coming your way.
All right, not even going to take the flash knuckle on here. Looking for some kind of option. The jump ball. A little bit of a punishment from Tate, but once again, that stand light punch has been working overtime for Fenrich tonight.
Very much so. All right, Tate, let's see. Fenrich on the board with a round. He's been using a lot of that crouching heavy punch into the headbutt ball combo.
There's the hard ball looking solid right now. Almost 50% down for Young Tate early, but what a challenge to get himself back to neutral here.
He's going to activate the level 2 here. Young Tate is 2 bars away from the burnout. Get hit instead.
Yeah. Fenrich out of the corner now. So seeing with that level 1 as well, just working on this drive gauge. Surprised you don't go double OD there, but either way, punish counter ball. He wanted to slide on that. Yeah, unfortunate, but no harm, no foul as they get the overhead. Now 1 round apiece here in losers finals.
Okay, here we go. It is a neck and neck here so far, 1-1.
Looking close this far. Young Tate has done the good things of just keeping things under control. Even though Fenrich got that last one, hasn't been falling for too many Blanca shenanigans, making Fenrich just play clean and honest.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. It's been back and forth for both players. No one's being like overwhelmed at the moment right now. It's just getting those openings. And right now, Fenrich.
He delayed that drive rush overhead to like the last active frame. When I saw the overhead, I didn't think he was going to get a combo off of it. That was actually nuts. Even more nuts is that blocked wake up, rising uppercut. Now back to the wall here.
Okay, attempted at the back dash. Thought a throw was coming in. Now the standing medium kicks to contend with, and the crouching medium punch as well. Fenrich. That's 1 round.
Yeah, and you're so close to building up that lightning beast as well for Fenrich. Sitting in a perfect spot here. See if Young Tate can turn the tides. Go to the sandblast there, but there's the forward heavy punch. You do get the lift off of it. That's a heads up play there from Fenrich as you set up more Oki, and this right here should go directly into, actually that was going to be a level 2 pop. We're going to take the mix up with the Blanca-chan.
Okay, you know what? Young Tate going to continue on moving forward. Attempted at the overhead, but the crouching medium kick connects into, there we go, into the corner. And another throw. See what this is going to look like.
We just need a single confirm there. Stand medium, not low forward there. Unfortunately, you are going to punish, though, the raw ball, and that should be the round right there. I just have to spend the vocal blast. They will, the level 1 to close it out. 1 round apiece now in game number 3. So we're talking about, man, going for regular jump back ball is such a huge commitment. You have to truly think that you're like reading your player's, your opponent's mind.
Yeah. And right now, here we go. Fenrich, jab confirmed. Trying to find their way in there. Activates level 2. Young Tate still has some cash to play with.
Damn, you still get the slide off of that? Rolling away forever. Like a bag in the wind, bro. Young Tate, though, side swap, kill frame for the throw.
continuing on here. Fenrich continue to put damage on the drive gauge. Young Tate just backing up, just waiting for their moment. Nice gate drive rush low.
Oh, hopping
my
away.
gosh.
They end up getting the double knee bomb conversion as well. Dashing back up. Young Tate not going to hold it. Little over 1 bar drive gauge. They're charging up that flat but they're daring for a DI because you can't cancel into the level 3 with that. But the perfect parry to make it sweeter. You're not going to be able to build up the level 2 just yet. But now, with that block, here comes the Lightning Beast with the Blancachan down. It's attack on drive gauge. Here they look for the up ball. Unfortunate timing there, and the level 3 is going to finish the job. Young Tate looking up and thanking the heavens, man. That was a gift from a divine energy for that whip up ball.
That definitely was. Missing that up ball was key for Young Tate, and then being able to convert that into the damage for that round here. Oh, man.
2 games to 1. Great whip punish there. It's the knockback off the crouch heavy punch. Young Tate over to the corner now. Been fighting well thus far to this spot. Driver slide kick though. Still gets the hop off of it, so incoming Oki.
Continuing on, putting on pressure, keeping Young Tate into the corner, gets the knockdown. Attempted with a jumping heavy kick. Keeping Young Tate into the corner, gets the knockdown once again.
Back to the wall, see if they can fight their way to this one. Massive life lead for Fenrich here. There's the double knee bomb, and that's going to close out the round. One away from tying things up 2-2.
All right, Fenrich trying to catch up now. Now he's on the deficit. Young Tate can close this out if he's able to get those key moments here.
Staggering these lights, coming back in. Perfect parry from Young Tate. Over to the corner now. Jump back OD bomb, man. Love that option. Pretty good.
It's almost a get out of jail free card here. Level 2 activated and decides to back up.
Coming back in for more. Gets the throw as well. Fenrich looking strong now. Trying to tie this bad boy up 2 apiece.
Oh, got him with the up ball.
Yeah, this time it did hit.
It did hit this time. But now the Blancachan doll is being blocked by Young Tate. It's going to be activated now.
Not going to get the lift off the doll here, but still sitting in a good spot. Not going to be able to trade off of that. So the drive rush overhead attempt. Young Tate trying to fight his way out. Looking for a whip punish though.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, what a check with that light kick. We swinging.
Yeah, they're fishing right now. Fenrich, they're almost on the burnout. Young Tate.
Oh,
my
I
gosh.
cannot believe that cross-up did not hit, man. By the skin of his teeth, man. That's that taper fade. Working out there. Fenrich though in a good spot. So many activation frames off of that Blancachan. It comes down to how much does Young Tate want to spend here. The level 2 beast mode, baby. It's enough to close it out. And now Young Tate on set point here, on the verge of going to grand finals.
Oof, man, okay. Young Tate needing just one more round away, but Fenrich not swayed at the moment, just doing the game plan right now. Looking hit with that spine buster takedown.
Hey, yo, Zip, I saw your message, bro. My fault, bro. My fault, big dog. We'll get into it later, but right now, Fenrich back to the wall, 50% down, just throwing out the raw heavy punch there. And now you're going to be able to activate the Lightning Beast off of the drive rush back medium kick. This is the gambit. How does Young Tate weather this storm here? Drive rush again, delayed overhead again, but Young Tate not going to bite on anything.
Not yet. And teching everything so far. We're getting hit with the double knees into the rainbow ball.
Wow. And now into a final game. 2-all here in losers finals. Winner of this next game going to be going into grands for a match against Squall, but it's been neck and neck thus far.
Yeah, they are very much back and forth. Man, it's anybody's game, really.
Oh, big whip punish there. That's one thing about that forward heavy punch, man. There's a lot of recovery frames when you're getting back up on that.
Okay, whip punish on the double knees right there. Into the takedown.
Sandblast there, double knee bomb. The second one, if you just hit the second one, you end up in a spot, I think you're +1. So you do get the string afterwards with the light kick and electricity. Heads up there from Fenrich.
Okay. Continuing on offense right there. Found a gap into that standing medium punch. Overhead connects. Continuing on.
Yeah, you are going to have to spend the Vulcan Blast here, but I'm sure Young Tate's not going to mind because that's going to put him back on set point here.
All right, once again, Young Tate. Set point situation. Fenrich now needs to survive a round to get back into the set point situation as well. Overhead.
Yeah, you get the lift on that one. Full lift too. You get both hits on that bad boy. Fenrich, level 2 looming. Get the confirm there, and it's not time for the Lightning Beast.
Not yet.
Oh,
Yes,
what a
that
jump in. It's like a janky kill frame, but either way, Young Tate was reaching. Fenridge going to be teaching a lesson here. In burnout, though, not quite over for Young Tate in this round just yet.
Now I want to use this level 2 because the jab confirmed to the ball. And now it is final game, final round for both players.
Grand finals on the line. Something's got to give here. A whip punish again with the stand light punch. Going to take Oki off the slide here. And now the level 2 off the meaty heavy punch.
And start off with the first bite there, first throw. The tech throw on the second right there. Continue on ball pressure.
Then you got to worry about the drive gauge, just sneaking in damage where you can get it with that forward throw there. OD rising uppercut. Young Tate trying to fight the weight of a bad spot, has the level 3 as well, but this is where Blanca thrives. Delay, they caught him reaching, double knee bomb. Only 1 bar meter to work with. This shot of the earth, enough it is, and Fenridge is going to grand finals for a match with Squall.
Man, Fenridge, again, going through the gauntlet in 2 games here on the top 8 side of things and being able to move on to grand finals over Young Tate.
Yeah, highly contested between the two, which just, I mean, when you needed the openings, Fenridge found exactly what they needed, whether it be checking with the light punch into the driver, setting up the hop. It wasn't really a lot of Blanca-chan shenanigans either, but it's hard to deny that the Lightning Beast had something to do with it.
Oh, yeah. That definitely Lightning Beast got the mileage in there and did what it needed to do to put Fenridge into grand finals here. So we are looking at the Blanca versus the Alex here.
Yeah, and after a long night here at Combo Starter, it is now down to 2. Squall sitting in winner's side of grand finals. Fenridge on loser's side has to reset the bracket and then once again defeat Squall in another first of 3 if they want to be your Combo Starter champion. Before we get into the match, I want to thank every single person that showed up over here to Dave & Buster's in Schaumburg to enjoy the action, playing the bracket, or we're just hanging out, feeling the vibes, and everyone that's watching at home over in TNS. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us for the long haul. Thank you to everyone that claimed those codes and donated to the Matcherino. But without further ado, both players seated, locked and loaded, ready to go. It is time for grand finals.
It's definitely time for grand finals. Let's see who's going to be winning this out here. Is it going to be Squall with the Alex rotation, or is it going to be Fenridge with that with the Blanca ball and the level 2 setup here?
Hey, I ain't gonna cheer either way, bro. All I'm saying is I'm tired. But let's see this right here. We talked about not the best matchup in the world for Alex, just because you can't really cook in Prowler's hands too much because of all the buttons. Literally every button Blanca has outside of back medium kick will knock you out of Prowler's stance. But so far, not an issue for Squall. That's a big opening.
Yeah, it definitely is. But also got that OD ball right there as well, just gets the space. Blanca-chan is being guarded by Alex here. Continue to press on the buttons right here. Nice knee press with the anti-air.
Yeah, you're playing keep away from the Blanca-chan doll right there. That's the objective. And now Fenridge so low on drive gauge. Squall right here sneaking in the power bomb as well. It's almost a spot where like you're against him. You're like, he's got to spend the level 1. For sure he does.
He does.
But then also just, able to get in the power bomb as well to make things a little bit speeder. And that's a great opening there with the crouch medium punch.
Yeah, that target combo for getting it on the knockdown, it does wonders here for the setup for Alex here. But level 1 was parried, and now Fenridge gonna get some damage going here.
The Lightning Beast on deck as well. Wow, a long range overhead hitting him with the mohawk, man.
it was the bristles of his hair right there. Let's continue on. There we go. Squall into the knockdown, into Prowler.
Mixing things up the Prowler stance, even getting the throw in there. Level 2 built up. Next confirmed for him. Wins, just sneaking in the pressure. OD powerbomb, not quite enough. A sliver of health left here. And just walk up stand light kick. I was going to say, you can't risk it just because you don't have that much health either. If there is a reactionary like level 1, or specifically level 3, was going to be able to kill Squall there. But that's neither here nor there. They're going to be taking a 1-game lead here in grand finals. But a great check to start things off from Fenridge.
Yeah, definitely. And nice neutral jump there by Fenridge, expecting the drive reversal. Gonna go for the tech right there, but Squall continuing to move forward into the lariat with armor and the knee press.
Almost half health down now. Squall a little lower. Gonna check things out there. Now the check from Fenridge. Gonna get the medium ball. Okay, actually is gonna take the slide as well. Meaty buttons coming in. Shower of the earth. Even off of the light, still enough to close it out. So Fenridge trying to strike back, even things up here.
There we go. All right, here we go to the next round. Oh, crouching medium punch right there to be able to confirm into the slide knockdown. Beautiful offense by Squall. Continue to move forward. Once again, the lariat doing the mileage here, doing wonders into the knee press. And now Fenridge on the burnout.
Oh, check there. Off the Prowler stance. Just the ball. The DI not close enough. You almost have to like preemptively hit it, and there's Employee of the Month right there. Blanca-chan coming in. The shot of the earth cancel is going to close it out for the round, and Fenrich going to tie us up 1 game apiece here in grand finals.
There we go. Yeah, got that drive drive impact check right there with that level 1 here. The Alex song is playing now, so let's see if Squall's going to get that buff here so far, but so far it's been Fenrich on the throw loops at the moment.
Oh, that medium kick. Thought they were going to do it again, but Squall can fight his way out of the corner. Looking for the lariat there. We get the knockdown as well off the target combo. Incoming mix, gets a throw. Fenrich slowly getting walked down to the corner here.
Yeah, slowly getting walked down here, but Fenrich walking back as well. Just 3 standing medium kicks right there.
I think plus, it ain't that plus, man. Goddamn.
Back into the Prowler stance, into the knee press. Yeah, this might be a buff really for Squall here as the song is playing,
no,
but
that's the commentary, Jinx. But how you gonna do it to my
no,
boy?
my bad, man. That was my first one.
Nah, yeah, it might be the first one we've done all night, but either way, Fenrich gonna take advantage of it there. Had to use the level 1, but still you're on the verge of getting level 2 either way, which is, I mean, pretty much the gambit of Blanca there. OD up ball, in some breathing room. Squall, I mean, it's just still smothering. Will not be denied their offense.
Exactly. No matter if it's on block or anything, yeah, just get that throw takedown to counteract that drive impact. But the confirm into the level 2, no matter the burnout.
The Oki's gonna be here. You are gonna get the Blanca-chan set up. We're not gonna hold it. Wake up level 1. Big bet there from Squall. Gonna work out for him so far. Still has drive gauge as well, but I mean with the level 2 on deck, you're just dealing with so much pressure from Blanca. Now just have to back up and wait for that drive gauge to replenish.
Yeah, and Fenrich is doing just that there. Now having full stack of cash. Squall now low on cash, but Squall dealing with all the damage at the moment. Slide knockdown. Has a level 2 ready, but it's not going to matter. Get Fenrich with the game.
It's gonna happen, ain't it? It's gonna happen, ain't it? It's gonna happen, ain't it?
1 o'clock?
Hey, bro. Hey, I'll be here till combo breaker starts, bro. Let's lock in. Fenrich though looking strong. Squall find their way out of the corner here. There's a lariat again. It's such a good option just to, you know, any of the wake up options on Oki from Blanca, even if it's jump back OD ball, still gonna get clipped by that because the armor properties. Neither here nor there, though. Still keep him playing, keep away from the Blanca-chan here. Squall almost let him jump in for free just so they can get more pressure with it.
No down heavy or knee press at the moment. Just having to take all of this string at the moment. Not gonna go for the DI because Fenrich will be ready for that level 1 cross chop.
That's like minus $1 billion, bro. Fenrich gonna take advantage of that. Medium ball Oki setting it up here. Yeah, here's gonna abuse the plus frames there, and now Fenrich on reset point. To my dismay. Hey, my massive shout out though. Big time whip punish. Not sure if they're going to buffer or look for the hop there, but either way, the coward crouch not going to get punished. Into the corner now. She on the other foot. Squall with the back throw.
Meaty right there. Back to the Prowler stance. Again, trying to keep Fenrich into the corner here, but the level 2 activation is there active right now. Squall has to just take all of this unless there's some sort of gap right there, but Fenrich is not going to let that happen.
Those mid-screen throw loops, man. Mid-screen throw loops, why not? Squall low on drive gauge, out of Lightning Beast now is Fenrich. Squall very, very low on drive gauge. Still sticking to the Larry, and they sneak in another power bomb.
Level 1. Nice bait out there into the Prowler stance. But Fenrich with the string.
Working their way out here. I mean, you almost want to just like keep getting these blocks so you can just build up the level 2 at some point. Probably a good look. But the stomp is going to put the kibosh on that one. No super yet, and now just a thread of health left for Fenrich.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the stare down.
Here we go. Standing light kick just to get that right there.
It's going to happen plus extra games, isn't it? Great check to start things off here. Not going to opt for the Lightning Beast. Just going to take the Oki off of the slide here. Forward throw, Squall in the corner.
Oh, standing heavy kick connects into the rainbow ball. Into another up ball right there. Shot of the earth, level 1.
Yeah, you spend the level 1 just knowing you have the level 2. I'm sure it's going to be the wake-up option here. But the level 1 from Squall, going to go ahead and delay that for a little bit longer here. The trade! Getting something off of it. Are you going to be ballsy and sneak in a power bomb at some point? You are, however, going to get the double leg takedown.
Gotta watch out for
my goodness.
OD up ball. Oh my gosh, the takedown.
The double leg coming in, the up ball. He has spared us.
Dude, the savior that is the up ball there. Fenrich with the resets here.
Now an official first to 3 here at Combo Starter. One's got to reign supreme. $68 in that Matcherino, so a little chunk of change to go home with after it's been a very, very long day over here at Combo Starter. Dave and Buster's, Schaumburg, Illinois. But now the first to 3 nerd. I mean, it was Squall definitely had their moments there, but it's like the matchup against Blanca. It's like it's not a lot of power stand stuff unless you get the knockdown first. Like you have to do it off of knockdown. You're not going to do it raw. So we'll see what the answer is going to be. The OG first to 3, man. Let's get into it, nerd. The grand finals reset. Fenrich and Squall.
And it's not like you cannot use Prowler, because that's a lot of the damage that is coming from Alex. So like it's a give and take there. When pick and choose when to use it. And right now, Fenrich with the drive rush into neutral jump and just baited out that throw.
In the corner now, Blanca Chan looming, just going to parry it. Delay the low for the launch. Has the level 1. You are going to spend the shot of the earth. Great routing there from Fenrich, and it's a perfect KO.
Another KO there by Fenrich. Continue on here on this reset.
Oh, again, the long arm of the law. There's been like 8 rounds already. He started things off with that whip punish with the crouch medium punch.
For sure, for sure. Okay, there we go. Flying cross chop, just escaped the corner.
Forward heavy punch, got the knockdown with it. Spending the drive gauge rather recklessly, but it's still working out for him here.
Yeah, light ball attempted to throw. Just wait to see what Squall was going to do there. But now we get the rotation in there.
Throw out of the DI, great option. There's the perfect parry, side swap, back throw. Great call from Fenrich. Low forward. Now the level 2. Here's been the gamut thus far. Oh, I'm surprised you don't immediately cancel into it. At some point, you had to be looking for the burnout string, the perfect parry. And then the knee press right there. Now back to the wall for Fenrich with the level 2. The great equalizer. Gonna get some breathing room.
Exactly. And right now, Fenrich activating that Blancatron ball right there, but Squall just had no health whatsoever, so he cannot take another ball, but does so. And now Fenrich with 1 up on the board here.
Yeah, striking blood first. It is the OG first to 3 now. Don't got to worry about any resets. Been there, done that. Fenrich been looking solid thus far. Even again, raw Prowler stance, as we were talking about, getting checked. Now driver shin, gonna get the punish on that.
There we go. Okay, get the double underhook right there. Squall trying to get something going here. Back to the lariat. Been doing a lot of the work for Squall here, but Fenrich is also identifying that, not going to try to press any sort of buttons while that lariat is out there.
Perfect parry though, close enough for the double knee bomb to hit as well, so you are going to get the lift off of it. Slide Oki, dashing up, see if they can bait something out. Try to go for the double knee bomb again, but a great check from Squall.
Okay, all right, Fenrich gets the bite right there, gets the throw. Let's see what is up next. Trying to bait something out. Nice light kick to seal, to check the drive rush right there.
Jumped right out of the range of that stomp off of the Prowler there. In the corner now, Fenrich slowly trying to build up this level 2, jumping back. That's the scary thing against Blanca too, is like when you see a Blanca player just straight up jump back, you don't know when the jump back ball is coming.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to respect it long term, but you also have to respect that double leg takedown. Coming back in for the chip here is Squall.
Nice.
The delay on the hop, the cross up. Gonna land. Squall try to even things up 1 game apiece here.
Trying to get on the board right here, light kick into the flash axe, and then power bomb to follow it up here for added damage. Back into the Prowler, but got hit out of that. Fenrich.
So fishing crouch medium gonna activate into the level 2 off of the OD electricity. Perfect parry. It's like that's one special thing that like you can do with Alex, because a lot of times even if you DP with other characters, sometimes it'll go through. But since it's like a grab to hit, I don't know how to explain it. It's gonna work out there, but not gonna work out if you look at that level 1. Gonna take the knockdown Oki here. Squall almost in burnout, having to eat those couple of hits.
Yeah. Let's see. Attempting with the crouching medium punch right there. Back into the Prowler, looking for that dive, looking for that stomp. But Fenrich just backing up, waiting for that drive gauge to come back.
Another check with the stand light punch, man. That button's been putting in work big time. Now 1 round apiece here. Fenrich trying to take this 2-0 lead.
Let's see, once again, standing jab right there. Attempt at the stomp.
Plus on that one, gotta be careful. Sticking out Das Boo, coming back in for a little hood reset right there, but dashing back in. Looking for a whip punish as well with the stand heavy kick. Level 2 almost online for Fenrich.
Exactly. Yeah, Squall just waiting in the midst there, waiting for that opening to happen, and waiting for Fenrich to make a mistake of some sort, but Fenrich just staying on point here.
Yeah, you can see the change of pace. You're literally you're begging Squall to chase you at this point, and you're still looking for some kind of punish counter off of the stomp with the stand heavy kick, but now Without that said, man, Lightning Beast online, getting the back throw. There's the anti-air up ball. Now looking good for Squall here. You might have to pull the trigger at some point as the Blancachon staring in your face. Not going to be low enough to the ground to activate it, but we are going to activate it there. No super though, so Squall is alive here.
He is alive. And the double jump right there to bait out that throw. And it got Squall. And now Fenrich at 2 here.
Tournament point coming all the way from loser side of top 8 on the verge of closing this bad boy out. Squall will not go quietly into the night though. Getting busy with the Alex pressure.
Okay, standing medium kick into the standing heavy right there. Missing the power bomb attempt right there. But the crouching jabs connecting to the flash axe. So Squall definitely doing a little bit of whittling of the damage right there. But Fenrich though.
Yeah, another check. Stand light punch, man. And just buffering it into the drive rush as well because you get the heavy kick and, I mean, damn. Reaction to the DI this late in the night? At this
right,
hour?
Right?
At this hour? I ain't reacting to anything, bro.
Ain't no way else.
What did you say? I couldn't react to that.
I definitely got it. Just take a standing medium kick right there.
Oh, string buttons. Throwing limbs at each other. Going to the stomp plus on that one. Attacking the drive gauge of Fenrich. Looking for the DI. Going to hit its mark. No immediate activation into the level 2. Going to hold on to it for a little bit longer. You saw the walk forward there to go ahead and try to build up that drive gauge as quick as possible.
DI attempt right there by Squall. Back into the Prowler stance. Waiting. Fenrich activates the Blancachon doll. But Squall is taking all of this offense at the moment. And not getting any damage returned back because Fenrich finding those openings.
Now out of the Lightning Beast. In the corner for Squall. Do I hear 3? No way you do 3. Come on, you haven't done 3 all night. Yeah, they weren't. I told you. We're going to do 3 all night. But we are going to get the lift here. And that is going to put Fenrich on tournament point here. 1 round away from winning combo starter.
Okay, here we go. Fenrich. Continue on here. Squall trying to survive here, but it's going to get perfect parried. Instead, going to get launched up into the slide. Level 2 is ready to go whenever he feels like it. Fenrich continues to put on the offense.
Forward heavy punch, another check with the stand light punch. Now Blancachon online. It's only a matter of time before you activate the level 2. There's a lift that was punished, kind of could win the level 3, but right here, that is going to be it with a level 3. Fenrich is going to be your combo starter 2026 champion.
Congratulations, Fenrich. Man, solid attempt by Squall coming from winners, but man, just as you were talking about, just that Alex matchup against Blanca, it's just being hit out of the Prowler stance time and time again. Crouching medium punch, doing all the work there, and man, and once again, Blancachon setups into the corner, and couldn't get anything going because he nullified the lariat.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Even in Prowler stance, when you do go for the forward dash out of it, still getting checked by the stand light punches. We saw like 90 times in that set between those two. Was really setting the tone. So when it's all said and done, Fenrich is going to be reigning supreme. Get a good start to the weekend heading into Combo Breaker, and they are your Combo Starter 2026 champion. I also see the Matcherino down at $100. So whoever did that donation, massive shout out to you.
Thank you so much.
Great blessings. If you're playing tomorrow, I hope you win the entire thing.
Exactly.
Great blessings.
But you're gonna have to deal with Fenrich there with the momentum of getting the win here at Combo Starter first, and then all the other top players that's also here.
All right, we got anything else going on before we close it out, or are we good to close the show? All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us for Combo Starter here on TNS. Massive shout out to TNS for hosting us, as well as the venue, Dave & Buster's, showing us the love as well. Shout out to everyone that showed up, played, watched along, donated to the Matcherino. Hope you all have an amazing night. Nerd, where can the folks at home find you if they want to keep up?
Once again, you can find me at Marco Polo 177 on Twitter and at Nerd in the Bay for both YouTube and Twitch, for content. And where can people find you, Non-Factor?
You can find me at Non-Factor FGC on Twitter, also on TikTok and Instagram. Been doing some reels and some content there as well. But if you want to keep up with me, Non-Factor FGC. But that's going to do it for us for tonight. Once again, thank you everyone who watched along. We'll catch you at Combo Breaker, man. If your mama's still alive, call her and tell her you love her. See you guys in a bit.